The following show is for mature audiences only. Shy City Sports.
Watch the tape, and when you see the tape, you know the tape doesn't lie, and the tape doesn't lie.
I'm telling you, this game of football is determined by determination, pride, and the love of the game.
Mike Berman.
Hey, Mitch, you're talking about these changes that you went to the coaching staff and asked for and how they've had such a positive impact on the offense. Why didn't you ask for them earlier, or did you ask for them earlier and they just weren't willing to implement them at that time? And how do you think, had they started earlier, things might be different?
Yeah, that's a good question. I guess you never know. I was asking. I was always putting my input in. But you can't change the past. So we are where we are now, and the offense has progressed over the last few weeks. And all we can do is try to stay on this path that we are now and keep getting better. Can't change the past. I can't put myself back in the game weeks ago or anything like that. But it's got to continue with this constant communication, just having an open dialogue and always doing what is best for the Bears offense.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Wonder Girl, there she
is.
I'm here.
You're surprising me. Went from the chat, started at the chat, now you're here.
Big plays are nice. They're good. We need more of them.
Mitch played a great fucking game today.
Yeah.
That decision, I can't let it ruin what I saw, and I won't.
No chance. No chance.
Big plays are nice. They're good.
Yeah, calling plays that benefit the players on the field, the players that you have, not trying to force feed your so-called plays with forcing it. You can't force something if you don't have the players to do it.
He looks so weird. They're playing defense, and they call a phantom pass interference. It wouldn't even be called in that fucking women's league of football.
No chance. No chance. Fall down and die. Janice.
That penalty there on Kendall
Vildor. Yeah, it's awful.
That was the worst interference call.
Goddamn right.
It sustained their drive, gave them momentum, and made this game closer than it should be.
Playoffs? We'll talk about playoffs.
One thing I think we need to put out there, and I see this
No chance. No chance.
catching fire on social media. Yes, Bill Lazor is calling the plays, but let's not fool yourselves. I mean, if you're calling out the play and you're talking about Matt Nagy, the first thing a lot of people are doing or defaulting and say, "Oh, you idiot! You don't realize that Bill Lazor's calling plays."
No chance.
Did you guys not see the fucking press conferences this week? You don't think that Matt Nagy is heavily influenced in each and every play and decision that's made during the game? Just go back and listen to Bill Lazor and see where his confidence level is in speaking out on this offense.
Any questions on the details of that should go to the head coach.
But for you calling the plays, I mean, it must feel different now than the first game. Once you get more experience doing it, the more you do it, I would think the better feel you have for it.
I just think as a staff, we're kind of getting our process down. I think that's the best answer. The rest should go to the head coach.
Oh my God! Put my name to it, and I identified the identity long ago, and it started with number 32.
True.
So all of that right now is a little bit of our identity that we're clicking with, and so we'll continue to keep that going.
Little of his identity. You're
things.
talking about a guy worried about his job.
You see when he has to throw the ball 21 times, and we're able to run the ball with one running back for 32 attempts. It makes offense a lot easier.
Oh my God!
Every good head coach knows you call plays with what you have and not call plays because you want to call these plays.
Work that into me. Give your meat a good old rub.
Get out! Own fucking head, Matt Nagy.
David Montgomery is your guy. You've been saying it for weeks and weeks and weeks, and we all know. And listening to Nagy in that presser saying, oh, I think we did a good job today, or, I feel that we were doing stuff really well. And as we've heard him multiple times, I have to watch the tape. We know what you're doing well because we watched the tape and we watch your analysis. So we know exactly what you need to be putting on the table and what you need to be doing in order to deliver. Simple.
Way to go, Jenkins!
And the thing that just pisses me off is JP Holtz in the game there. So it makes it even more befuddled.
Phil, we talked about him not even deserving a roster spot.
True.
It's true.
I say it every week. He was my bear down last week.
Yeah.
He can't even do what he's assigned or on a roster to do. True. Yet, listen, whose fault is it that he's on the field? It ain't Mitch's fault.
Sorry, the what? I'm just really confused right now.
This coach has been about himself and what his offensive philosophy is coming over from Kansas City. This is how we're going to do it. This is my thing. This is 2.0. You've heard and saw all this stuff. Today, he ran the Mike Shanahan, Gary Kubiak offensive philosophy. Inside, outside zone, boot off of it, action game off of that. And that's where Mitch is going to be successful. I've said it 100 times about Mitch Trubisky. If he was coached by them, we'd be talking about this shit differently with Mitch. It's always been a coaching issue. I said to Shayne, if this guy could learn and let go of his pride, then you're going to see a different Bears team and a different philosophy.
100%.
But Mitch and Matt Nagy will not be together.
He looks so weird.
They just can't. They're going.
They're figuring this out too late.
Exactly. Mitch is doing well without Matt calling the plays. Is that coincidence, Shayne?
No, exactly.
Absolutely not.
2. How many? Count them. 4. 5. 80 years old. He did 5 push-ups. You're a mean one, Ted Phillips. You really are a heel. You're as sneaky as a fox. You're as charming as an eel, Ted Phillips. You're a guy who wants money over wins on the field. Ted Phillips, you're a sneaky fox. You hired him, collecting money instead of wins. Ted Phillips, you're the trouble. You're the reason why we lose. Ted Phillips, you're a sneaky, nasty jerk-off. Yeah. Another fulfilling funkified track.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man. Keeping it 100. Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man. Keeping it 100.
And so the Bears are sending their compensatory 4th-round pick to Jacksonville for Nick Foles. Just no competition. Keeping it 100.
I know we need to run the ball more. I'm not an idiot. Keep it 100, baby.
Keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Open competition. Keeping it 100. The smartest man.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Chicago Bears sweat. Full commit.
Guess who's back? The two dudes
truths and kept it real. Dynamic duo that you love, the smartest man at Dr. Phil. Breaking down the film, never a problem, kick it straight. Most shows focus on stats, we focus on the tape. We keeping it 100, never running east or west. We coming with that truth, cause that's what our fans expect. Cut off the breaking anchor, moving forward to be free. But don't you worry, Shayne's got the dumbest tweets. It ain't no secret, Phil and Shayne got some haters, but now they're moused up like the true and now and laters. Debaters, stars get kicked like Coach Tabor. Cuts had to be made, we added a barber moderator. Up and down, boys got you double checking. Sad sack strolling like a fool drunk texting. Flexing on the truth cause you know they'll never change. Real, recognize real, that's what you get with Phil and Shayne. 100's what we do when we're breaking down the Bears. Fuck a play or a captain, all of the unfair. The tape never lies, the truth you see, we analyze, so there's no babies like Maybelline. Straight to the truth with acumen and facts. We got a sad nerd, but he's not just giving nerd stats. Hard crash, big impact like Max Sack. Every Wednesday night you got the smartest man and Phil back. Now we know you're smiling like a fat kid with fun dip. We're back better than ever and we keeping it 100.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keep it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100.
Draft Dr. Phil and the smartest man.
Keeping it 100, baby.
Keep it 100.
Keeping it 100.
Yo, Claudio back.
There he is.
Ho, ho, ho. What's up? What's up?
For those of you listening live, you don't have to worry. The Open's over. But if you are going to be listening on the recording at the 12-minute, 14-second mark, you could start the show, you fucking scrinches. Thank you. I just had to get that off.
Another. What was that? Another fulfilling track? Was that what you said?
Functified track.
Functified. Right.
Functified. On this
Great. Good
Christmas week, we got our boy, the producer, back. He's totally sucking.
He
already.
came back and all my shit fell apart.
Shayne's having issues with his mic. He's on a different computer.
It's not my mic. Yeah, it's my computer. Do I sound okay to you guys?
I don't know if it's you. Mute your mic, or is it Claudio's windstorm?
Well, the computer.
I'm guessing it's Claudio's heating system over there. Yes, because if Shayne is muting, Claudio sounds like...
No, it's actually your computer. The fan in your computer is really loud.
Oh, it's my fault. This guy was supposed to fix the computer that Shayne wanted to fix, 2 months ago? He hasn't done it yet. I got to give him my computer, my mic.
All right. Someone wants to know what's on the sweater. I got this today purposely for this. Look.
Fragile. Nice.
It must be Italian. Best Christmas movie ever.
Don't stop.
We can have that debate.
Oh, we're going to have that
Christmas Story is the best Christmas.
Don't start yet. Jesus Christ. No wonder why you got so many kids. He fucking starts before he finishes. Jesus Christ. Listen, tonight is going to be obviously football talk, the Chicago Bears, and you, the fan and the patron. We are going to do a Christmas show like you haven't seen. Obviously, I'm going to be drinking, Cherie, yes. I got my Di Serono. I'm just waiting for my wife to get home. She's going to come on the show later when she gets home. Then I got my glasses in the freezer. So, yeah, Di Serono on the rocks. I didn't have time to make the Shayne drink, but I will over the Christmas holiday. I've been busy cutting tape and producing the songs in the open that you heard. Hopefully, if you're late to the show, got to rewind back and check out the open. That was a lot of fun, and there's a lot of Easter eggs in there. I always like those.
No.
Is Shayne sleeping again?
I'm the one that's got to deal with all the behind the scenes shit, and my stuff is all in a different spot. It's driving me fucking
I
crazy.
have one job, and I'm
Claudio
not
has
doing
one
it.
job.
I'm so
Fucking
happy.
mute button. Yeah.
One job. Focus on the chat. Focus on the chat.
I did.
Turn your
Is it better?
mic gain down, and it
Okay.
won't pick
All right.
up. Okay. Yeah, it sounds a lot better. Listen, tonight, obviously, like I said, is going to be a lot of talk. Let's first kick it off, really, before we bring on the team. I got to text Lawrence, the voice of the bar room. I don't know if he got the chat room message. So I'll send him the link. So those of you listening, Shayne's dealing with a lot over there because his computer shit the bed tonight, right? 10 minutes.
Literally
before the show.
5 minutes before I came on here. Unbelievable.
So all of you that are lined up, the 12 patron saints, as I call them, and just to align with the Christmas theme, 12 days of Christmas, 12 ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know who's coming on. I just know the 3 that I talked to. Shayne is dealing with all of that.
You told me 2.
I said 3.
You sent me.
You have one of the 3. That's why you took
I was
them
gonna
over.
say, yeah. All right.
I don't want to. Ivan,
say.
you got Ivan.
Dropping
I got the other 2.
All right, I got you.
Got it now.
John wants to know how many shots we got.
How many shots?
We got one right here.
Not
Claudio's
enough.
got his shots lined up. We're going to talk Christmas. Obviously, this week is big. We're going to have some fun tonight. But first, we're going to talk about these Chicago Bears. Obviously, you saw it in the open. Everybody's jumping on the bandwagon. People are calling up radio stations like they called it for 2-3 years and shit. And the reality is, the truth is in the foundation, the sauce. You guys know that this network isolates on the tape. That's what drew you in here. And I want to know why you found the Tape Never Lies, how you found the Tape Never Lies network. This is the mind child, the baby child of Shayne and I, and everything we had to deal with as we look back. I don't know if we're going to do a New Year's show and have a really good look back, but I'm going to be asking you guys, and Shayne's going to be asking you guys some questions. And when we bring the team on, it'll kind of give you a little understanding. There is no script. There never is. However, I did write down some thoughts. I stole because Rank had to go because his wife was pissed. So I took some of the Rank questions and I'm incorporating them. So anytime you're ready to get involved, let us know. This is what we're about, including you, the listener. Even if you're the troll that doesn't like opens. I just don't get it in 2020.
I'm not trying to be rude. I love you guys. There was one guy in the YouTube comments.
He did it again. I think he did it on purpose.
He's like, I left you guys and I didn't really want to come back because your opens are so long. And I'm like,
you had to tell us.
Just fucking stay away.
Please.
Lots of other places to go, Chief. Yeah. Go ahead.
I've never, ever seen anything so like crazy with people. Like, everybody has an opinion. I get that. No problem. I have no problem with that. But what's the difference between an opinion and an asshole with an opinion? That's the I need that definition there, because you don't need to tell anybody that. Just keep it moving. And those things, like, remember how you say holster your tweet or whatever?
Holster your tweeter.
Holster your thought. Think about this. Nobody gives a shit that you don't like whatever it is. The
haters
guest
gonna
that we
hate.
had.
Haters gonna hate.
I think that's where that's where we're our own worst enemy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We
Why?
preach the
Why
keep
is
it in
that?
100. We preach the keep it in 100, and then I think
okay.
everybody loves that so much. I mean, that's where.
Well, that's true, but
Yeah.
keep it 100 live. That I have a lot more respect for somebody
Keep your
who's live.
headphones charged, Chubbs.
His Chubb's coming on the show. He's not.
I
alone.
think him. The last I heard is him and Greg Braggs were at a jungle gym together, hitting each other with hot mops and pillows.
Hot mops. We're the 3 best friends that anyone could have. Listen, I look at this game last week. Let's get into this real quick. Then we'll bring on the fam, and the people behind the scenes.
Full comprehensive
My boy
breakdown.
balled out again.
We're not doing bear up, bear down, Claudio.
Oh, I have to do it. I had to wear the hat for that.
We
kid.
got to
That
do
kid's
bear.
awesome.
Bold prediction. Anyway, I look at this, and it's a big. As you saw in the open, I wanted you to see Mitch Trubisky addressing Mike Berman's question again with the giggle, with the laugh, to unveil the reality of the truth. Then we addressed, with Shayne setting it up perfectly on BHL, the offensive coordinator calling the plays, but yet he's afraid to say he is calling the plays. That tells me Matt Nagy is heavily involved in what's going on with the play calling, and we get it. We understand this guy. Here's the question that begs, and you saw this in the open too, and that's what makes us special, jackass with the fast forward button. You got to pay attention so you understand these pieces of the puzzle setting up the show. Nobody else does that. They can imitate it. Here's the point. Matt Nagy ends his presser saying, we did this. We found our identity, and we gave a running back 32 carries. One running back, 32 carries. And he's championing it like he did it on purpose. And that's the point we're trying to make here from a fraud's perspective of coaching. Do you think do you guys think that Matt Nagy would have given 32 carries to David Montgomery had Cordero Patterson not gotten hurt?
Never.
Exactly. So these are the things. You got Mitch giggling. You got the offensive coordinator. You got to talk to the head coach. And you got the head coach in the presser after you beat your rival. Exactly. Egotistical maniac. You need to be a maniac on the field, not the ego in the presser. It is disgusting. And Mitch Trubisky gave him a big fuck you because getting under center, doing all the things that I've broken down for so long that this kid does well. Do what your players do well. You had Thunder Girl throwing the thunder there, saying it. I said it for years. This kid's better. I even had fights with Cars about it, our boy. Hopefully he comes on the show tonight. Everything that we've talked about on the tape has shown itself up. And as I've gotten through, I could tell you this. Obviously everything wasn't fucking perfect. It really wasn't. I could tell you that. But I digress, Shayne. I digress.
Please. I feel so out of place.
I can tell.
Yeah, it's driving me nuts.
You're like a wizard without his fucking wand.
I know.
Like Harry Potter without magic.
It does. I can't do hardly anything. I still got this though.
Smoke weed every day.
That is the cure for COVID. I've found out that is the cure for COVID.
Claude Fernicola, the barber. You had COVID. You're back.
Yeah. Yep.
You had a tough go of it. How does it feel to be back? Want to get this out of the way and then bring, obviously,
well, first I want to say
had a little
thank you.
taste.
Yeah, I want to just say thank you to obviously to everybody in the fans on the other shows I was watching and everybody, giving me thoughts and prayers. I really appreciate all that. So yeah, it was a little rough for a second. My wife got it. She actually got it worse. My two of my girls got it. Like I said on BHL, it's definitely a serious thing that you gotta be careful with. I was very safe and I still got it. So just take it seriously, please. Me and my wife, we both went to the hospital just more for mental anxiety, just to make sure we got tested for things because we had issues. Wanted to, it wasn't something emergency, but we got through it. And the one good thing is I get to go see my parents for Christmas because now I'm not contagious right now, so
you
I can
got
see
the
my
test,
parents.
and now you're done, right?
Well, no. So I'm still gonna test positive. If I test right now, I'll still test positive because
Really?
I had it. Yeah. So
You're still
getting a
gonna
test
go to
right
your
now.
parents and risk that?
Well, because I'm not contagious. I'm not contagious. Yeah, because once you have it, and after a certain amount of days, you have antibodies. That's the only reason you'd be positive. So I'm not contagious. The health department let me start working, so
There you go.
I'm good. So
as long as they say it, we're all.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. So yeah, it was a little rough, but yeah, I'm back. I'm happy to be back, man.
Glad you're back, Claudio. I know
it was fun.
All right.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting. Keeping it classy.
Claudio, focus on the chat.
I had to wait till you got off talking about your wife and kids.
Exactly.
Wait till you brought it back to yourself.
Big plays are nice.
Yeah, they are. They're always nice. Claude, your job. You're
Yes.
back to work here.
You're
am. I'm
COVID
going. Positive, but you're not contagious. We've learned.
Yes.
Tonight.
We're good.
Get those chat room fired up. Give us the chats. We're going to bring them in one at a time, Shayne. That's what I decided without this script. This is going to be the introduction of our team. Where do you want to start? Let's talk to Claudio. Which one do you want to bring in first? Because I think everybody behind the scenes, I could judge them by the most effort that they put in.
I can't see who else is in the waiting room. I can only see the Sandlin.
The best effort or the least effort?
I can't see everybody else.
Just add them all. Add them all.
Yes, let's do it.
You can't add them all. Here's a guy. First of all, this guy deserves a lot of credit. We call him the bouncer. He's got about 13 wives. He's never been on this show before. Shayne and I.
He's got 13 side. He's got one wife. They're about 13 side pieces.
This guy.
So the story goes. Shit, not anymore.
I don't know exactly. I know he drives a truck, but he also drives a hard bargain. He is the gatekeeper at the door. When you guys are trying to get in and you don't have a patron subscription, this is the guy that's doing the research, like Vic Fangio behind the scenes. Do your research. Yeah, he's like, do you know this motherfucker, Phil and Shayne? I'm like, I have no idea. All right, I'm fucking bouncing this guy. True story.
Gonna find out if he's got a hot wife, and then that fucker's gone.
Listen, Jeremy Plashinsky reached out to me. He said, I want to help you guys. Aldo don't know what the fuck he's doing. That's a true story. And he reached out. I want to be involved with whatever you do. And here he is. Jeremy, the bouncer. What's up? He's got his mute on.
He's watching me too much. I'm watching me too much.
I'm pulling a Claudio move here.
Yeah, man. See, it ain't that easy.
What's going on, guys?
Jeremy, true story, right? I'm sharing the truth, keeping it 100. That's how you found us through the old network, but then you reached out to me. Talk about it real quick.
Yeah, I just listened to you guys from probably about at least 3 years, 4 years back in the old network. I'm a truck driver.
Yeah.
I'm on the road all day. You guys gave me plenty of entertainment all day long while I drive.
With long shows. The longer, the better, right?
The longer, the better for me. Absolutely.
Hey, you could start driving your ass cross country with our shows, Jeremy.
I did.
Jeremy, you've been a true friend. Obviously, I don't know. My wife said you're like this. And I guess that's maybe my likeness or goodness, or maybe it's a weakness, but I believe in people so much that I want them in and they become family. That's what you are. And I can't thank you enough. We wanted everybody on the holiday show to come in but working hard behind the scenes. Jeremy's sharing, promoting. He's even grabbing and cutting video for me so I could put some of the some of the station IDs and stuff like that together. Everybody's doing their part, and I really am grateful to you. Look at that, Steven, right on cue. Be grateful. I am grateful. I know Shayne is too. Shayne said out of everybody, Jeremy does shit without even having to ask him. That's a true quote. I'm keeping it 100. I'm putting pressure on the team. See how you hold accountability?
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
Our patron number 499 coming up here. Patron number 499, Shayne. Him and his wife, the Swag Crew, coming up. This guy found us in the old network. I got a chance to not only have them come visit and stay at my house, but I met them in the most unique way. They traveled the whole city of Chicago to get and meet and talk Bears. They're probably two of my favorite people, and I love to give them shit. Shayne, what's his patron number again?
Hey, we've been
$4.99.
going over the record, Sandlin. Big 499, man.
499, and his wife.
Sounds like Heather Sandlin's gonna have to get a patron account now.
Yes. There they are. Look at him. He's wearing a swag. He's representing.
Look at these guys.
Both of them. What?
Yeah?
Look at that.
Wait a minute. It's getting a little warm in here.
Oh, tell me you got a visor.
Look at that hat.
See that?
Look at that.
Look at that. It reminds me of the old Tennessee hat back
then. The old college hats from the 90s.
God.
I had a bunch of them back in the day.
I did too. I had
this is an early Christmas present from this one right here. She gave me today so I could have it tonight.
Does she speak? That's all I want.
No, I don't. I'm not allowed.
I thought Phil was going to say that she make you pay for it before you picked it up, Sandlin.
He talks enough for the both of us. I can't get a word in edgewise.
Hey, welcome to my world, living with Phil.
Right?
He's always sleeping. I thought you saw it in the open, right?
I was looking down, you fucker.
That was the great.
I was watching the open like before, and I'm like, oh fuck, I know where this is going.
Steph goes, last night I was literally in bed putting it together. She's like, are you gonna do that? I go, yeah, I'm gonna. Well, you should add some Z's to it because I was doing the rooster and it really came together. Anyway, you guys work so hard putting together the swag stuff. You guys sharing, posting, promoting what this network is, your family. I give you shit, but really, holiday expression. I'm only putting Claudio out of bounds because his. Do you hear how nice and quiet it is? Watch when I bring him.
Is it?
There it is.
Is it still bad? It's I know it's the fan on the computer. I don't know what else.
Well, maybe you should buy a new computer and give me mine back. Give me mine back. Produce the. All right. I see one. Anthony Mendez. We love you. Season's greeting. Look at that.
Chris Jeremy. These are awesome.
Falling asleep, Shayne, like Baba Boo.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Hey, Phil, did your package come for your wife yet?
No, it didn't come yet.
Should be there any day now.
Yeah, we know what kind of packages he delivers.
Don't they have twins?
Walked right
she
into
got that
one.
package like 6.5 years ago?
Exactly. They're going to be 7. I can't believe this. Aww. You guys are so great, all of you, but you're missing a piece of the puzzle when it comes to swag. This guy, I don't even know. He must be high as a kite right now, eating edibles. I don't know what he's doing. He's waving. He's doing the wave, doing the worm. Is he going to break dance? There he is, the swag man. I'm going to try to isolate so you get a picture of this guy. There he is. Alex Acevedo. Let me hear you talk.
He's muted too.
Oh, my God. Talk
You're
about
on mute.
Am I coming in hot?
No.
That's what she said too. No.
Oh, not like the bouncer. I don't come in that hot. Yeah, I'm always nervous to come in on you guys because whoa, I blow up your ears.
Today you sound good, man. Happy Christmas to you. Thank you for coming on the show. Alex does so much work. Ace, as you know him, behind the scenes. Obviously, he used to give me some great highlight. In fact.
I know. I've been slacking.
This is Alex. I don't give a fuck that he smokes weed. They all smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day.
There it is. That's an Alex Acevedo drop.
Yeah.
I want more of that. See, I use these as motivation. This is how a coach should be, Shayne. Leno. Alex is my Leno. Where's the fucking pancakes?
I know you jumped on my ass earlier. I got to step my game up. That's all right.
What kind of a show is this? What were you guys
It's
doing?
too hard. It's too
Oh.
difficult.
Anyway, you're a coach that lies to me.
No,
I am not
$4.99.
$4.99. No. There was 501 after Eric signed
Eric
up and
wants
somebody
his
dropped
show
the
back.
Go fuck your sled, Eric.
Yeah, Eric took his sled, went the fucking home, went down to Connecticut.
Hey, Chris, I got the list. Don't give me that. It says 500 right here on
The
my
bouncer's
list.
stepping in. Last night was 501 after he signed up. I have a screenshot when I signed up.
The bouncer is in the building taking calls.
The bouncer was busy with one of his hoes. So it was probably the 12th hoe that dropped off that put me down to 500.
Alex Acevedo worked so hard getting this swag stuff up. I wanted to have Jamie on tonight, but I've totally dropped the ball there. I'll admit it. I did mention it to her.
Olivia Newton-John.
Olivia, yes. Wanted to have her on tonight. Jamie and Alex working hard with the Sandlins, getting the swag stuff. If you haven't gone over to the swag shop, you can get some of this stuff like you got. Look at that. Sweatshirts, hoodies. David Kaplan texted me, and I really want to say this before I even say this. God bless Mr. Kaplan and his family. So difficult. He's a friend of the show. He's become a huge fan of what we do here. He's been so kind, really. And we
Phil,
want to send our
I want to cut you off
condolences
here, but I got to bounce, bro. I got to go get my kid from work.
That's what they all say.
That's what the bouncer does.
What's her name? What's her name?
No, I was actually supposed to be there at 8 o'clock. It's 8:06, so.
Oh, you're not. You're a great dad. I tell you.
That's 10 minutes down the road, so we're
Oh,
good.
you can walk. He's fine. Stay on the show.
How much of a sprint is that?
It's kind of far.
All right, no problem. Thanks for coming on tonight. We wanted to introduce everybody, all the fans, to the family behind the scenes. Jeremy.
I know you got time slotted for everything. I jumped back on when I got back, but you're gonna be way past that by then. So next
No
time.
worries. No
All right,
worries.
bro.
Man. We'll have you on.
We're glad we got to see you anyway, man.
I'll be here watching behind the scenes.
I might use your voice for some drops now that I hear this little twang in it. This is the Draft Dr. Phil production. Speaking of voices. Anyway, speaking of voices, Jeremy, God bless you. We'll be talking, but have a great holiday. Go pick up your kid before DCF comes looking for you.
All right, guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. That's the bouncer. He's taking care of everything that's going on behind the scenes. Obviously, real quick, before I introduce the voice of the network, you hear him on every intro to every show guest, except these people. We didn't have time to do but we will. My father wants an intro. Chris Sandlin, number 499, wants an intro. It's never gonna die.
But you are.
Oh, I know he's got his gun permit. I know that. Anyway, Alex, I want to thank you for everything you've done to help build this network in its infancy to get to this point now. You all have been instrumental. Can we put that banner up, Claudio, where people can get swag? Throw that on the bottom. A lot of people have been DMing me, and there you go. Go over there. The Tape Never Lies swag. They could do custom shit, the walrus on the back, all this stuff that you want from the show. Big plays are nice, whatever it is. Put it on your patron number, all of that. But anyway, the bouncer left. We're bringing in the biggest bouncer. He could have 3 jobs on this network. He'd be my bodyguard when Chris tries to kill me. And I know this fucking guy has my back 100%.
The guns.
The voice of Bears Barroom. There he is, Lawrence Fleming II. What's up, brother?
Yeah, what's going on, man? How's everybody doing tonight?
Laid back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, geez, don't be little excited, man. How much Red Bull did you drink?
Man, you know what? You always catch me coming in from the gym, so I'm exhausted right now. Man, I've been
you work out, really?
Yeah, man, that's what it is. So,
You look like you're always coming back from the gym.
man,
He walks out of the freaking house looking like he left the gym. No one wonders. He has a gym in his basement. He never stops working out. This guy eats Cheerios working out, for God's sake.
If I could, I would.
Can you give me a just for the audience, just to hear you? Can you give me your Keeping It 100 with my boys Shayne and Phil? That's a pretty simple one, right?
You want me to say what? I didn't hear you exactly.
You're Keeping It 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network with Shayne and Phil. I added something in there, I think.
All right, I got you. Yeah, so ready?
I'm ready. I can count you down if you want. You want the countdown?
No, I don't need it. I think I'm pretty good.
All right.
All right. This is The Voice, and you're Keeping It 100 with your boy Phil and Shayne on the Tape Never Lies Network.
There it is.
That's professional right there.
Smooth as silk. Look at him.
That's way better than what Phil was going to have you say.
Yeah, right.
Probably. It definitely was. $4.99. I got to keep it $4.99. That was great. I love how he says Phil. He has a different way of feel. Like you got to feel it. That's what I like. You got to feel the run game this weekend, huh?
Oh, absolutely, man. They finally let Monty off the leash. Finally. And unfortunately, it was only because of Patterson got a little gimpy in the game. Other than that, I don't think we would have saw 32 carries out of Montgomery this weekend.
Agree. I totally agree. That was the question I asked Claudio and Shayne. I'll ask all of you. I mean, finally we saw the identity and the coach take credit for the identity.
These plays are nice.
Yeah, they are. But reality is 32 carries and he's patting himself on the back. Reminds me of certain people out there that do that when they haven't done the work. The work was done by David Montgomery there. And I agree with you there. Cordero Patterson. What'd you think of Mitch Trubisky, guys, this weekend, real quick? We'll go around the table. Is there a chance that you feel that Mitch is coming back?
I'll kick it off. Hey, has he played better? Absolutely. To me, the indicator is going to be week 17. I mean, you cannot drop in Jacksonville, but if you go out there and you don't see what the things that you drafted him for, I mean, if this game plan stays the same way, Mitch has got to go out there and ball out week 17 for me for anything to change. I mean, I know it's going to be hard because you got to see who's available and what direction that you're going to go. But in terms of me saying that the corner has been turned and he's a different player mentally, to me, week 17 is going to be the earmark that's going to say a lot for me, because what you can say whatever you want. Phil, we've preached about it here for years. Never been a big believer in Minnesota. They should have beat Houston. They should have beat Detroit. Let's be honest. We all know that. They should beat Jacksonville. Nobody thinks that they're going to beat Green Bay. Nobody does. It's in our house. The Bears have everything to play for. It's fucking time. It's time for the defense to fucking pony up. It's time for Mitch to do his thing. And I think if Mitch goes out there and balls out and sticks one on the Packers and plays the way that he's capable of playing, I think it's going to mean a lot for him moving forward. I really do.
Chris, Heather, you saw the game, obviously. What'd you think of Mitch Trubisky? I think we all agree, based on your head shakes when Lawrence said about Monty getting the ball only because of Cordero Patterson. So Mitch Trubisky, Chris and Heather, what are your thoughts? Is he coming back? Do you believe in this guy?
I don't know. I think it's everything going on is a culmination of all kinds of things happening. I think the play calling is a little bit different, better, obviously, with Laser running the ball more. The 32 carries for Montgomery, I'm not sure how many we had total because I don't know how many Patterson had before he was out, but even that 32 is probably a high number for how many carries we have in a game. So at least we're trending in the direction of running more, which is going to help. The offensive line seems to be getting it together at least 75% of the time. So I think Mitch is looking more confident. I think the benching was good for him. I think it was too long based on, what we saw in the meantime.
Exactly.
We definitely know that he wasn't the main problem on the offense. Number 499, I like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to say yes. I mean, yes, he's our guy going forward. Of course, I want him to succeed because I'm one of those where I want us to go to the playoffs. No, I don't want it to mean that, we keep everything we have. Changes still need to be made, but I'm always one that I want to see them get better and learn from what they're doing. So I don't know. I'm kind of torn on what's going on because of what I want and what I don't want to happen in the future.
Heather, you agree with this guy?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I'm hopeful for Mitch. I mean, again, he's underdog. I feel like he's underdog, but at the last game, I do feel like he was more confident in what he was doing. Agree. I mean,
and she was wearing her Kissin' Titties jersey that night.
I was wearing my jersey. I was dancing. It was great. So,
Good thing Jeremy's not on here. Jesus, he passed out.
You gotta hold her close with Jeremy. What about you, Ace? You believer in Mitch moving forward?
You know what?
Go ahead.
Hey, I'm just going to sit back and not say anything. You know what I love about this whole story with Trubisky? He's come out there and just basically said, fuck everybody. Matt Nagy, fuck you. I'm going to go out there and do what I do. And I mean, you've been calling it since day one, Phil. Get him under center, roll him out. There's nothing wrong with what Mitch Trubisky's doing right now. This offense, it's so simplified. It's there's a lot of teams in the NFL do it. He's succeeding at this offense. And you know what? And that's what's crazy about all this is Matt Nagy thought putting in Foles would change everything. I was rooting for Foles, but I'm going to root for the jersey. But I'm just so happy with how Trubisky's come out and played these last 3 weeks, and this new attitude he's brought to it. And it's David Kaplan, friend of the show, mentioned it on the Under Center podcast. He said, what took so long to get where we are? You got to credit Juan with the offensive line, but what took so long to get this? I mean, this whole story of how Mitch has come back in these last 3 games and just how everything's happened, it's just so crazy. It's Chicago Bears football. It really is.
It is. My boy Lawrence. Mitch, you believe in it?
I believe in the talent that Mitch has. Is he coming back to the Bears next year? I don't know. So many variables as far as the offseason go. Who's going to stay? If Ryan Pace is going to be there, if Nagy is going to be there. I think you have to factor all those things in. And if Mitch is even going to stay or not. He is a free agent, so it's his choice to stay there or not. So I just kind of have a wait and see approach with that right now. But I do think that he is playing for his career right now, and you can see, if you pay attention, if you look in his eyes, he looked much more confident that last game than he has in the past. Like he was very decisive with the ball. He was just reading the defense pretty well to me. So I think that was a really good game on him. Just that one bonehead throw in the red zone pick, but I hated the play call. I'm just gonna say that. I hated the play call.
Awful. Yeah. It was awful.
But I mean, other than that, though, he had a pretty solid game, though. So I like. I don't think we've seen Mitch's ceiling yet, just because of the coaching. And again, I tell people all the time, I'm never gonna blame everything on the coach. Some of that shit falls squarely on Mitch's shoulders. No doubt in my mind about it.
Mm-hmm. This guy's got a great football acumen. He reached out to me. He was a big fan of what we do. And just like Jeremy, you were like, I want to follow you and I'll do whatever. I actually reached out to you to do the voiceovers because I heard your voice over the phone. And it has been a brotherhood ever since. And to know that you have that kind of football acumen and belief in what it is we're talking about here. Obviously, finding what we do and preaching it. I can't thank you enough there. I want to go around real quick before we go to our next guest here. I see him in the dugout. I missed this guy, Shayne, because it's lower on my screen. It's like under the thing. Does that to you as well? I didn't see it.
It's well, because I'm on a different setup.
Oh,
here.
you're on a different setup too.
Yeah. So,
but on mine, I'm seeing he was underneath the mute.
Yeah.
Now I can
we've
see
never
that
had this many people. Yeah, he was texting me. He's like, "Is this motherfucker gonna add me soon?"
Real quick, we're gonna go around the table because we got so many guests to get to tonight. Obviously,
Yeah, real quick.
And let's go real quick. We're gonna play a game. Mitch or Nagy? You get 5 seconds to decide. Chris, you should be wearing a visor tonight. Giving your Nagy impression. Maybe dressing up as him for Halloween next year. I'm just saying. We'll start with Lawrence. Mitch or Nagy?
That has to go?
No, yeah.
That you want to keep, right?
You want to keep. So who do you want to keep? Mitch or Nagy?
Oh, I'd rather keep Mitch.
There you go. Alex Acevedo.
Mitch.
This is the worst question ever. It's going to be a clean sweep, man.
Well, we need to sweep it. Chris, I know you look like the guy sometimes.
He's smelling his finger. I don't know what.
It's that $4.99 determination.
Mitch? Definitely want to keep Mitch, but we still need to draft somebody.
Oh, 100, hell yeah.
100%.
But I want to keep Mitch.
Claudio, the barber.
Oh, I'm coming on. Yeah, you gotta go, Mitch. Listen, you gotta go, Mitch. I mean, Mitch, even with his new play calling and with them running the ball, he's playing better. And I mean, Nagy, there's.
You don't believe in swaggy Nagy?
Swag? No.
The big plays are nice.
Dude, listen.
Did everybody think that Claudio was going to say we can play Mooney at quarterback?
Poor Claudio.
Listen, I was on the Mooney train early, bro. This dude is for real.
Hey, he's legit, man.
For real.
You were not. I don't see that $85 hoodie.
No, but I got the hat.
You bought the $45 hat instead.
Mooney's been a surprise. Mooney has been a absolute steal in this draft. When I was looking at the draft, I wanted Chris Sandlin's boy from Penn State University, Hamler. He has fit the role that I was expecting Hamler
He's a little bit too small now, isn't he, Phil?
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, the Bears have found something special. Speaking of something special, let's bring on our next guest. Family. All night family. All of you. But this is real family, I guess. Born of the sperm of Shayne to the hearts of everyone. There he is. Riley Marshall.
Nice.
Look at him. Let me move him over here. There you go. Riley, how are you tonight? You getting ready for Christmas?
I got to put him on the spot before he talks, though. Oh, are you getting feedback with us being so close? Can you hear that?
Yeah. No.
Oh, okay. When Lawrence came on, Riley texted me. He's like, "That dude's got a low voice."
You got to get Riley a drop now.
Yeah.
Riley, you getting ready for Christmas?
Yeah, I am.
You fired up, man?
I'm really fired up. I'm really excited.
I can imagine. You're more excited than Matt Nagy is with his presser. Let me ask you this, though. Does Dad get fired up? He talks about all these DirecTV remotes that he's broken. Is this a true story?
Yes. Very much.
I don't get that fired up, do I? You can be honest. You can keep it
Yeah,
on.
you get fired up pretty much.
Mommy's sleeping. She's not going to
Sometimes I'm upstairs. I can just hear you yelling so much.
It happens.
You're upstairs. You're not watching the game with your dad?
Oh, these kids have it all, man. He's got DirecTV in his room, 4K TV.
God.
You know how it is.
Let me ask you.
Kids have everything.
Let me ask you this, Riley, like I did everyone else. You believer in Mitch? Were you excited for him, or you want a change at the quarterback position?
What quarterback did you want in the draft, Riley? This past draft, who did you want?
Jalen Hurts.
Oh, I don't know if he could play now, Shayne. Can he?
Yeah, doesn't have much arm talent now, does he?
You're right.
Lawrence,
He's the smartest man.
Lawrence, can you say, born of the sperm of Shayne, it's Riley Marshall. We have a request in the chat. Can you do it? Go ahead.
You said born of the sperm of Shayne.
There you go. That's what this show is all about.
Oh,
tonight.
man.
Oh gosh.
Not awkward at all, Phil.
Come on.
You are definitely not paying him enough to say that.
Yeah,
I
right.
think he will say it. The show goes on. I'm going to be able to pull that every time you come on the show until you're 20. You ready? Or no, you don't want to do it?
No.
Not you. You're not talking. The voice.
Okay.
The voice. The guy with the low voice, he was going to do it.
Oh, you want me to say it for you? I thought you were just joking.
No, I'm serious. This show is keeping it 100.
I got you. No problem. I got you. All right, here we go. Born of the sperm of Shayne, Riley Marshall.
Boom. There you go. You didn't think he'd do it, Chris. That's why you're 499.
That's why you're 4'7".
If you were 500, you'd be batting 500.
Shots fired.
Always.
They don't hurt me anymore.
Anymore.
It used to touch it right here.
Used to touch me all the time, but now it doesn't. Well, Riley, your favorite Chicago Bear player right now?
I love Danny Trevathan.
There you go. Yeah. Danny T. Danny
Not a lot of kids say that. You got to give it up to him there. He's always been a Danny T fan. Mr. and Mrs. Stanley even sent him an autographed picture that he's got in his bedroom. Yeah, Danny.
Last Christmas. Yeah, that when you told me that was your favorite player, that shocked me.
Yeah. Weird part is Chris signed Danny's name to it, but it's all good. We're not going to.
Lawrence only took one.
I did trace it, so it is authentically. It's authentic. It looks like it.
It's better than Greg Bragg's. Greg Bragg sent him a signed football, and it had Kyle Long, Matt Nagy, Mitch Trubisky, and Leonard Floyd on it. Pretty much everybody that's leaving. Thanks, Greg.
Typical Greg. Anyone that's leaving.
I guess Cody Parkey wasn't available. Thanks, Braggs.
Listen, you guys have been here tonight. Came on as family. Obviously, we got a lot of people to get to. Before we go, we're gonna go around the table here because I see another guy in there. Look at Greg's taking shot. You're allowed to swear, Riley, on this show. So do you want to talk some smack to Greg Braggs? I'm going to isolate on you. You're allowed to
Get him,
swear.
Riley.
Uncle Phil says yes. Go ahead. Give me your best, man. You can't be weak here. This guy's talking shit. Look, Riley, you little punk. Look at him.
Just tell him.
Don't help him. He's got it.
Right.
Come on.
Go ahead.
He's got to learn. Look, he's getting fired up.
Just tell him when you're 15, you're going to be big enough to kick his ass.
Or date Barb. Either one.
I will fight you, kid. I'm quoting Greg.
Man.
Crumbling under the pressure.
He's crumbling. He's like Cindy Brady with the red light on him.
He's sniping you in Fortnite.
I was giving you a chance. Don't worry. Tate did the same thing the other day, Riley. You guys get nervous
It's
under
tough.
pressure. It is tough.
You should have seen Sandlin's first show. You never talked for 45
I don't even
minutes.
think he talked. Right?
Hey, Shayne, I was trying not to steal any airtime you could have possibly
I
had.
know. I finally got to talk.
Don't jump in his joke, Shayne. He admitted he sucked. Let's 499 it. That's what we're gonna call it from now. Let's just 499 it.
Wow.
Listen, Riley, I'll tell you that Greg Braggs is a fucking punk. He shouldn't be talking shit to you He should never talk shit to Riley, who's Danny T's favorite. And you should have gotten him a better ball, Greg. You suck. There you go. Was that all right, Lawrence? I did the F-bomb in there. Listen, there's no script on this show. And
really?
Last but not least,
you mean the sperm part wasn't part of the
no? I mean,
pre-show
just
script?
roll with it. Everybody loves it.
Can I be 100? Hold on. Can I be 100% honest? Before you brought Riley on, and I didn't know who you were bringing in, and you were talking about the sperm from Shayne, and with Shane's history with Barb, I literally thought it was going to be Greg Braggs.
She's making my dinner right now. She doesn't have time to come on our little internet show.
Shaking his head yes too. He thought it as well. It was a curveball. And Riley, let's go around the table before we let everybody go and move on in the show and start bringing some of you fans on the show. I want to first say thank you guys, honestly, from the bottom of my heart. We joke around, but you guys are money in the bank when it comes to help and promote and do all the things that you do in a moment's notice with the intros, with Lawrence, and promotions with Chris and Heather, and the swag and promotions with all of you guys. Alex, you guys are tremendous. Riley, you suck. I was hoping you'd tell Greg to go. No, I'm joking. You're great. Now we're going to go around the table here. Your favorite Christmas movie. Go ahead, Chris and Heather Sandlin. Give us what your favorite Christmas movie is.
Elf.
Elf.
Yes.
Go elf yourself.
Absolutely.
You know, Chris Farley was supposed to be.
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't have worked. I love Chris Farley, but Will Ferrell, he killed it.
Oh, he killed it. That's just a tremendous.
I run around quoting it, and it's great.
It is one of the greatest Christmas movies. It's funny.
Does that mean that's what yours is too, Sandlin?
Nope.
Oh, I thought you both were in agreement when you went like this.
No, I was letting her answer first.
Because I never get to talk, so that was very nice of you, Megan.
Thanks. No, I
actually $4.99 this now. Please.
Keeping it 100. I agree with Claudio.
What's
and
that?
A Christmas Story.
Oh,
God,
even though I've seen it
even
1,000 times.
This is the most we've had ever.
What other movie is played 24/7 on Christmas?
On TBS.
No other
TNT.
movie but this one right here.
Who the fuck watches A Christmas Story on Christmas Day anyway?
I don't know.
They put it on there because nobody.
He's a Bear dude. The dad is a Bears fan. How is this not the best? What are you talking?
There's lots of Bears fans in Christmas movies.
Hey, there is. You're right.
I even have the lamp.
Chase,
I even have the lamp Christmas ornament.
Do you? I have the actual lamp.
Claudio has the lamp. Claudio was that kid who rolled his finger up the lamp.
But because of her, Elf is my number 2.
Now, Elf is a good.
Because I had never really watched it.
Yeah, Elf
we're gonna come with our top movies rather tonight.
I gotta bring this up in the chat. Somebody said Die Hard. How is Die Hard?
Don't get it started yet.
Here we go.
How is Die Hard?
Yes, Adam Rank, you missed the show with COVID.
I heard though. He thought Die Hard. I don't
Die
get it.
Hard is a Christmas movie. I'm totally against that as well. I don't see it. I don't feel any Christmas vibes with people shooting people and killing fucking terrorists. Nakarami Plaza, whatever.
I would say Gremlins is more of a Christmas movie.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have that debate. We'll be debating this all night, I'm sure. He's trying to get on now, probably. The other sperm of Shayne Marshall.
Who's up next for the movie?
Right now, is it Riley Marsaw, your favorite Christmas movie?
Welcome to the show, kid. Welcome to the show, kid.
Cold-blooded. He totally cold. Gave him a cold shoulder. Listen, do you speak?
Yes.
There it is. I was afraid
favorite,
you got
favorite Christmas movie, bud. What is it?
I like Christmas Vacation.
There you go. The cat in the tree. What's your favorite part? When he's stuck in the attic?
You can say it. You can say the swear part. I know that you want to say it. What's Eddie say when he's out in the driveway?
Do it.
What's full?
Shit.
You had a shot. You can do it. He's giving you permission. I've already given you a permission. I've heard you swear many times. Someone agrees with you. Jeremy Fourier agrees with you, Riley. Christmas vacation. The shitter's full.
I thought he was going to go with Polar Express. Not going to lie.
Really?
Look at him shaking his head. I guess I dropped the ball.
Cars.
Yeah.
Cars.
I'm with Cars. That's a good one.
Girls love that.
Ace, what's your favorite Christmas movie?
Well, classics, the Christmas Story, but I like the Santa Claus with Tim Allen.
There you go. The first one, right? The
Yeah, first
Santa
one.
Claus.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a favorite of my sons. They love that one. Shitter's Full, Santa Claus, The Little Boy,
This is a good one too. Right?
Bad Santa.
Yeah.
You like that one?
That's a good one too.
How
Riley
about
keeps
you,
on swearing
Lawrence?
like that. Santa's going to be bad to him.
Dang.
Permission, Santa.
Mommy's sleeping.
Lawrence, what's your favorite what's your favorite Christmas movie?
I'm gonna take it to I'm gonna go Home Alone.
There you go.
Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is
I'm a
my-
foot Home Alone.
That's my son Tate's favorite.
So
Christmas
far of them, everyone that's been said has been better than Sandlin's pick.
That's fucked up. Sandlin, Heather, and Chris, Riley, Ace, and Lawrence Fleming. These, and as well as the bouncer Jeremy Plashinsky. I saw him. He's in the chat now. I want to thank you guys for coming on the Christmas show. Obviously, today is a lot about family, friendship, the Tape Never Lies Network, the foundation of what it is. Riley, you as well, helping your dad wake up and get to work every day. Shayne, no one works harder than Shayne at staying up late and getting up early to deliver the mail. So you deliver the mail.
There it is. Deliver the mail.
Listen, you guys have been tremendous tonight. Obviously, we've never done this. This is our first year in existence for the new listener. So we wanted to give you who is helping the day-to-day and to make this show and all of our shows tremendous. So I want to thank you guys for coming on. Swag, get it going out there. Riley, have a great Christmas. Claude, you get to stay. Lawrence, thank you so much, man, for everything you guys do.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man.
Proud to be on the team, man.
Yep.
Thanks
you
for having
guys.
us.
Merry Christmas all.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Happy
Good
Festivus.
Christmas. Happy
There you
Christmas.
go.
Happy Christmas, Riley.
Get your ass in bed, right?
Thank you.
That's right. Listen, I want to thank you guys again. You guys are tremendous. Just continue to be tremendous. Do your job. You have one job to do. Make the Tape Never Lies great.
Shayne,
That's
we didn't
it.
get your favorite Christmas.
Well,
movie.
he's going to be here all night. We're going to be
Oh,
asking this question.
Oh, right. Okay.
And,
So the
and
ongoing
more. I hope you could
topic.
think of some questions to ask. You're pretty good on the spot, on the street. I'll give you that.
I am, yeah.
All right.
What
Shayne,
what-
do we want to
football
bring our
questions?
next
You mean a Christmas question?
Yeah, bring. Well, you
Christmas, football, whatever? I don't have.
you got a guy in the green room. That's
Yeah,
part
I'm
of
gonna
the staff
introduce
here.
him.
Add him, and I got to send out some invites here.
All right, here we go. Before we do, I wanted to do this with Lawrence, and I fucked up. Lawrence, you heard his voice. He is this voice that you're gonna hear right here every Sunday, Monday, or Thursday, as Tate said, Daddy, and sometimes Saturday. Bears Hour Live right after every Bears game.
It's the best Chicago Bears postgame show on the planet, bar none. It's Bears Hour Live immediately after each and every Bears game, with host Shayne, the smartest man, and draft Dr. Phil Otosha. Every Sunday, Monday, or Thursday, immediately after Bears games. Your guys, Draft Dr. Phil and Shayne Marsaw, are live on Bears Hour Live. Subscribe to the show via the Tape Never Lies Network, which can be found on YouTube, Facebook Live, Twitter, and Twitch. It's the best Chicago Bears postgame show on the planet, Bears Hour Live.
Oh shit!
Nerd alert!
There he is, our guy, Cars.
The show can start. What up, Cars?
What's going on, gents?
People were asking, where is Cars? I was asking.
Edwin, your buddy
thing.
Edwin
Edwin
Lopez was like, where the fuck is Cars?
Is he not drunk yet?
No,
He'll
he
be
was
mad
drunk.
at me within 30
He's definitely
seconds. So yeah, we can do that.
He already said he was drunk. So.
Okay, good.
I think he's going to get a Cars t-shirt. I really do.
He is my number one fan. He's also my number one murder suspect for when I die. So it's kind of weird the way that will work out.
Look, Cherie is saying Cars with hearts in her eyes. Look.
Well, some people may
Otis?
actually like me on this show. Very few and far between, but that's okay. That's okay. But notice we have to.
Yeah, there you go. See,
I'm in the Christmas spirit. Yes, we're in the
That's
Christmas spirit.
your mantra.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, Nagy or Mitch? What did you think of Mitch this past weekend? You're one of his biggest critics, so real quick.
He was what he's been, right? I mean, it's kind of, he still, to me, remains a more athletic, less accurate Kirk Cousins type of quarterback, right? Like that third tier guy, you have everything right. And with a good running game, he looks a lot better. So, yeah.
I got to bring some fans on to debate, some Trubisky truthers, you versus them. That's what do you think they will re-sign Mitch in your heart, in your gut?
No, I don't think so. Because I think, especially with the cap where it's at for next year and the moves that they're going to have to make. I mean, it literally could come down to A-Rob or Mitch. And I would think that they would lean in the A-Rob direction. But
yeah, even if we make the playoffs? You think if we make the playoffs? And
I think they've.
They're moving on without Mitch.
I
Nagy
think so.
staying or going?
So that's the hard part, because if they go 8-8 or 9-7, I think Pace and Nagy are coming back, and that's also why I don't think Mitch is coming back. So yeah, it doesn't bring me great joy to say those things, but
I was thinking of a different point of view, I guess, the other day of what I think may happen if they say. I got it.
That needed.
Wasn't me. That wasn't me.
I was drinking. I had to give it to him. Go ahead, though.
But what I was gonna say before I was so rudely interrupted, I could see the Chicago ownership, their big change being to reassign Ted, or he retires. They bring in a football czar.
Yeah.
Let him oversee things for a year with the whole entire fucking crew to see what Pace does on the clock, Nagy does on the clock with Mitch. He gets to see the whole thing himself up close and personal. And then if it doesn't work out, he fucking launches all of them after he. I could definitely see that being a thing with the Chicago Bears franchise.
Well, again, the money comes in, and right there's been some talk that maybe Pace had an extra 1 year added into his deal to line up with Nagy, and that would be right, like the most Bears thing ever, to hire the new guy and saddle him with the old guys for a year to make sure that they don't work out. So yeah,
big plays are nice.
Yeah, they are. What else is nice is you on the show, Cars. I'm glad you're here. The Christmas show, Keepin It 100 Christmas.
I can't believe this year is almost over. I'm thankful forever that it is, and thank God.
I feel like everybody's hoping for this miraculous change into 2021, but as we go, and we have what did we determine? I'm not good at math, but it was Larison, Ace, and Claudio out of our family that we've already shown, so have gotten COVID. It is going rapid in California. It's taking over. Steph's uncle's out there. He's like, you can't even freaking believe it.
Yeah. Tennessee. I think Tennessee is one of the worst right now.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, Tennessee's
Wow.
really bad. Yeah.
I was
Illinois,
thinking of moving there.
Illinois, I don't know.
Get it now.
Illinois was bad for a while too. But
Yeah, cars were same.
And there's that new strain that they're saying coming from the UK. It could be even more.
Yeah, my wife was at work today because a lot of the nursing staff has it now, so they've got to pull people in at different points. So yeah, it's a different world right now for sure.
Yeah, I'll tell you one other thing I wanted to add about the COVID situation. When I went to the hospital, it was just really, the isolation was really, even though I was only there for 5 hours, nobody wanted to come in because you have COVID. So I could only imagine the people that have to be there for days and weeks having to have that isolation. And then the room next to me, there was a guy coughing like the old guy coughing like he was dying, and must have been his wife there crying. It was bad. So I
don't mean to cut you off, but I know
that's all right. I just wanted to add that.
He let you talk for 45 seconds. Exactly. That's the maximum he allows it to happen.
We have a lot of guests. I'm getting texts from the associate producer. It's almost 10. So listen, I'm trying to transition because we don't really have. I wish we had like a Christmas transition. I didn't think of it. I'm pissed. So I'll use this. Keeping it 100 here tonight on the Christmas show. We're bringing fans of the network, patrons, saints, the 12 patron saints. This guy and his wife, I see him in the green room right now.
They're smiling. She's not smiling yet.
She's like, when the fuck are they going to get to us? That's what she's saying.
So we gotta lay the ground rules.
Yes.
So we for once we do have some rules on here. So we're gonna bring on 12 people. We're gonna put a little 10-minute shot clock up in the corner. Exactly. So that's gonna help us because we know how we can get here, because we're not gonna all stay up until
that way
6
nobody gets
a.m.
offended.
interviewing
Nobody
everybody.
gets offended. It's over.
Yeah, so
10 minutes per guest. Once they get on, let's intro them, bring them on, and then Shayne, you'll start the timer.
Yeah.
And then we'll get into where we're going. This guy and his wife, I believe, hail from Canada.
Yep.
Right, a stone's throw across the river from where Shayne lives. Huge
Not
fan
really
of
that
the show. You said you could throw a tennis ball across. Whatever.
Not to where they live.
Let's bring them on. There they are. The beautiful couple here, Claudio and his wife. Look at you. I love the hat you got on.
Yeah. They came fully prepared.
You guys cold up there, eh?
A little.
Hey, look at your shot clock. You're now on the clock.
You're on the clock. You're like the Bears in the draft. So let's get these things out of the way with you. How did you find the network and become such a big fan of what we do here?
So I started watching you guys about a year and a half ago, and at the other network, and I was just I just enjoyed the energy and all the work you guys put into it. And then when you disappeared, we're like, what's going on? And then we're so glad to hear that you guys started your own thing. And I just think you guys do a great job, and it's evident of how much work you guys put into it. And being a fan out here in Toronto, all we hear is the Bills, and it's like there's no news, no NFL news. So it's good to have a good 100 crew to talk to and to hear about what's going on in Chicago, right?
Listen, there's never been a show with two Claudios on it. There's never been. And now
I haven't met many.
Yeah, I got to talk to Claudio on the phone. Saturday? I guess I talked to him, and he wanted to grow a goatee out, and he wanted to totally take over. So,
No, I like the sweater. I'm feeling the sweater. I like that.
If he was wearing a Mooney hat, it would have been a dead-on tie for sure.
Every time I post on the Facebook page, everybody's like, "Hey, Claudio, hey, Claudio." I'm like,
well, they thought somebody thought you had corona, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, oh, you had COVID. They're like, no, not me.
Now, true story. Your wife reaches out, and this is the kind of woman you got. And she's like, Claudio is such a huge fan. It's his birthday coming up. Can you guys do something very special and sign an autographed picture or something like that? And Shayne's like, we're going to do one better and have you on the show. I want to personally wish you a happy birthday. And I totally have paid attention to you, Claudia. I see you promoting our show, promoting everything we do here, and being a true Blue 100 crew. There's no doubt about it. I can't thank you enough. I wanted to make sure I said that tonight on the Christmas show, man. I truly appreciate it.
It's a pleasure. No, it's, as long as you guys keep it up and, keep bringing the hype, I'm here, right? So
that's what I like. You got hype. I'm surprised you haven't come on BHL for one of my rants.
Well, sometimes during the games, I watch it with the family, and sometimes people are over, and so
too much swearing, right?
No, just
put me on the big screen and start. This is my guy. Shut up. Listen to what he's gonna swear at cards right now.
No, yeah. When I'm alone, for sure, but when people are over, not everybody. Not everybody has my passion.
Yeah, well, that's all we want here. Shayne and I had a private conversation that now won't be, and I was like, I don't give two fucks about anybody. All I care about are the people that have passion and really believe in what we're doing here. Like, I just say whatever. Sometimes I say too much, and they joke about it. But that's what makes this show and everything go. And hey, I actually deeply love cars inside my heart. He thinks I hate him, but it's Christmas, so I want him to know.
I know you do. It's fine. I've heard about.
It's not true.
The animal sacrifices and the voodoo doll. It's fine. It really is.
Now, what's your lovely wife's first name? Because I totally forgot how to pronounce it.
It's Lisa.
That's a tough one.
That's really unusual. Yeah,
I had her on Instagram and it looked like something different.
Lisa Marie.
That's why.
Probably says.
I'm like, I'm so bad with geography.
No worries.
She said she wanted to sing Christmas Carol when she came on live. You ready, Lisa?
Are you gonna sing for us, Lisa, tonight?
She's on a little delay. My earphones are on the computer.
No, I'm not gonna sing.
We put you on the spot a little bit.
She's like me watching.
She's
the
like
game
2 seconds behind us. So
all I get is text, Claudio, from Ryan Cox and Shayne, and it'll be like, "Fuck," and I'm like, I gotta put this phone down now. Something bad's about to happen, and I get it like your wife.
Yeah, something bad's about to happen. Like pretty much everything over the last 101 years, man. It's true. Hard for the chorus at this point.
Listen, can you flip your headset up so she can hear you together, or no?
Here, you can talk to her for a second.
Yeah, give her your headset. Let's get her on the line.
I have it on. Mine was delayed for some reason.
That's all right. We wanted to talk to you too because this guy is crazy about this network. You said, right?
For sure, he has been counting down tonight, like every second, every hour. Came home, quickly showered, put on his shirt. He's ready to go. He was so happy to be on. He's been promoting it all day on social media, telling everybody.
That's awesome.
So he was quite happy. He decked out my tree, took over my tree with the Chicago Bears.
Hey, I thought that was naturally a mutual decision. Now I'm getting the true story. Jesus.
Yeah. It's every game day my tree takes a turn.
When I called him on Saturday, I was talking to Lisa via DM, and I'm like, well, give me his number. I'll call him. And she's like, oh my God, he's going to flip out. And I said, well, just make sure that he answers the phone. So I called.
Oh yeah, he was on the phone watching one of your shows, so
He was like,
with him 24/7, so
Yeah.
he would not miss a call for sure.
I forget that people are used to our voices. So I'm talking to him. I'm like, well, do you know who you're talking to? And he's like, yeah, the voice sounds very familiar. And I'm like, oh shit, yeah, you probably would know that.
Listened to 3 hours of you just yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What's this guy like during a game versus how he watches the show? Is it similar?
It's similar for sure. It's like game day ready, like 12 hours before the game actually starts, and a good 5 hours after the game.
Welcome to our world.
Yeah.
True
That's
fan
our
right
world.
there. That's a true fan.
That's a true fan.
Oh, for sure. Yep. He is a hardcore fan. Yep.
So I got one last question for you. When this guy is talking about keeping it 100, is he singing the songs? Because I got that video of your daughter singing Bear Up,
If she
Bear
wasn't
Down.
asleep, yeah, for sure. She is a hardcore Bears fan like her daddy. So she sings it pretty good. We tried to get her to sing the other day to Shayne, but she was too nervous. So if she were awake, she would totally be singing it. Yep.
That's awesome.
That's so cute.
That was
great.
amazing.
Yeah, it was
We
awesome.
wanted to use it in our thing, but it fills up. But anyway, I don't want to waste down to
That
2 minutes.
was the other Claudio's fault.
Yeah,
It's always
his,
my
Claudio's
fault.
his
cut
cut
it
it
out.
out segment was 12 minutes.
Whatever
long that
happens,
day.
it's my fault.
All right, real quick, tell him what I'm asking you so we can keep this 100. Your favorite Christmas movie? Go ahead, talk to me.
My favorite is The Grinch. Your favorite Christmas?
It's got to be Home Alone.
Home Alone
Home
for sure.
Alone. So a Grinch has gone in. There's
Grinch
two
is a
for
good
Home
one
Alone.
too.
Is
You're talking the
Mitch?
Jim Carrey Grinch, right? You're talking
Yes.
about the Jim Carrey Grinch.
Yes.
Oh
For sure.
Yeah,
Of course,
she
that's a
went
great
back
one.
on that. Where did the clock go?
Just
The
so
clock
every-
went.
Yeah, I think we went over a little bit, but yeah, restart.
Just like 2
It's
minutes.
not a perfect thing here. I'm on different equipment here. It's driving me crazy. But everybody in the chat, Claudio's got a birthday, the birthday of the day after Christmas, correct?
Yes,
December
26.
So
All right.
Turning 40.
for the
40.
big 4-0, yeah.
Welcome to the club.
He wants
Claudio.
Happy birthday.
He asked for a Charles Leno jersey for his birthday, which we
Speed
talked
bump,
about.
Charlie. You want a speed bump, Charlie Leno jersey for your birthday? Is that
No, that's okay.
40. Just be prepared. Everything starts to break down
It
now.
does,
Like
yeah,
you'll wake up with like you slept funny and your back hurts and your knee hurts. That's what you have to look forward to.
Go buy a
Yeah.
couple rolls of duct tape. You'll thank me later.
I'm surprised you guys don't have a stuffed walrus on your.
I
on
thought
your,
Claudio was dressing up tonight as Santa Walrus. I promoted it.
No, on
Wait,
your
wait,
swag.
wait,
On your swag.
How am I supposed to do that?
Oh,
This is
well.
the first I'm hearing
Gotta
it.
give him-
If you texted me, I would
You
have
didn't
brought
read
the thing.
I promoted it. That was the sign for you to do it. I'm busy. I'm
subliminal
talking
messages.
all day today. Claudio,
I would have.
Claudio,
I would have.
not the barber. What's your favorite part of the show? What's your favorite part of the show?
I guess I really enjoy when your dad comes on at the end of the games, the Bears Hour Live. That's pretty cool. Having you and your dad go at it, and how like you guys like talk off of each other, and yeah, it's pretty cool to see how the connection you guys have, and the insight on how you guys see the game. That's pretty cool. But no, I really enjoyed the show and the different segments, and you guys keep it fun, and that's all that matters, right?
Absolutely. That's why we have you on. We wanted to make sure everybody gets on tonight. Last thing before you go, I want to wish you a happy birthday.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna let you know your
Yes,
wife
happy
loves you, man. She really does.
No, she for sure knew I love you guys, so that's she wanted to surprise me. That's pretty cool.
Do you know your patron number off the top of your head?
I believe it's 408.
Wait, all you had to say, it's not $4.99. You would have had me right there. He's gonna get it all night. 408. You're number one in my heart tonight. I'm so glad you're the first guest. Those of you texting and DMing Shayne. We're going to get to you. The clock. I hope you're listening. Everybody's going to get an opportunity, but I wanted to make sure this guy, very special to our heart. I will let my dad know what you think. You'll probably see him this weekend. That's all I'm going to say.
No, we're glad that he's feeling well, and it's good to have him, and hope he can join us many years from now. So,
thank you, Claudio.
Yeah.
And thank you, Lisa Marie.
Yeah, we're gonna have to change up your name to something not so difficult for Phil next time.
On her Instagram.
Or just start throwing like silent Q's in there when you write them. Like
You
just
said
an
that, you're like,
X
your
or
wife's got a
Q.
different name. I'm like, it's fucking
I
Lisa.
only know her from Instagram. That's why.
It was the
what's her
Marie that threw
Instagram
him
name?
off.
It's
Yeah,
something
the Marie
different.
threw him off.
So I was like, oh, it must be a Canadian thing. I fucked it up. I don't know. Lisa, thank you for coming on with us. Merry Christmas to you guys.
He's gonna turn the camera off and rip that shit off the Christmas tree in about 10 seconds. You just watch.
Everybody, bring in the hype.
It's not going to last till the game. That's for sure.
Well, thank you guys for joining us tonight. If you want to get a shout out in, go ahead real quick if you have one.
No, I'm just going to shout out the Toronto Bears fan group. We have our name called Bear Down Canada, and we're keeping it alive here in Toronto, and just making ourselves seen, right? So
Absolutely. Give them our best. Hopefully you share the show with them, and we'll start shouting them out every week.
Yeah.
There you go. I'll put them on my shout out list.
We need more fans of Canada.
For
Some
sure.
people that hate us.
we need to send push the Packer fans out, man.
Yeah, right.
There you go. God bless you. Merry Christmas to you both.
Merry Christmas, guys. Thanks for having us on.
Absolutely.
Merry Christmas.
Whoop. There you go. Claudio fucking up again and just blaming it on him. Those guys are great.
I love it.
These great
They were
people.
great.
This is why we do
Great
this.
dude.
Listen, tonight is different. We're not going to be X's and O's and tape heavy. We're bringing you guys on, all of you guys, guests. I already see somebody else ready to rock and roll. Shayne
She's
is
ready.
She's
got her drink. I've been feeding this one drinks for the past week. She's ready to go. Got the Santa hat on. Everything.
Santa. Hopefully she's.
It's 100 Crew Hot Take.
I hope she's got those hot takes. There she is, Lady Bear.
Hi.
Oh my goodness.
There's the lady from the
is.
chat.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas
to you. You're coming in. How's everything going?
I mean, honestly, I'm getting on the road in the morning, going home to Chicago. So thanks, Shayne, because I'm gonna be hungover.
There you go. It's good though, right?
It is. Oh my God, I'm on my second cup.
What are you drinking?
Oh, the cider. Yeah,
Cider?
Drinking the Shayne drink.
Oh, the Shayne cider.
That is the worst thing you've ever showed me because it's like it's 11:30. I guess I could probably sneak one in right now.
And it smells so good cooking. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Riley was finishing his cereal last weekend. I'm like, it's 10:30, but my mommy's at work. I'm like, okay, started fucking cooking it up.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's right.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly.
Any of you listening, Shayne, maybe you should leave in the YouTube comments, pin it up there, the recipe of what he's talking about for your Christmas holiday. Shayne has a drink and she's getting twisted on it right now.
Yeah.
Heading home to Chicago. That's not a bad thing. What did you think of Money Mitch?
He showed up. He showed up this week. He's been doing pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. I've never been like a big Trubisky fan. I just cheer for him because he's the one that's on the field.
Mm-hmm.
But I am not a Trubisky truther. I've never really seen what everybody said. I mean, I know he got the talent, but it's just the mistakes. He's so inconsistent. So I don't
need a spot on the show anymore. She's got it. She's taken my place.
Do we have that for the
That's Mr. and Mrs. Bears nerd sounds like a perfect show.
So I mean, I like how he's been playing. I'm ready for us to move on. I was ready for us to move on last year, but
So
that's me.
Are you big with Nagy or
no?
So you're more. You want both of them.
I want everybody gone.
You
Ted, Pace, Nagy, Mitch.
Sell the team.
A-Rod can
You
go,
are
Miller
Mrs.
can go.
Card. You are Mrs. Card.
It's just nice. It's nice to have a kindred spirit for
Sounds
once
like she's
on
marrying Ginny too. She's
Yeah.
the whole fucking Merry Christmas.
Got the shovel like in Step Brothers right now, right? Like, I'm burying you. What are you doing?
Lady
Bear,
Bear,
you got
my
a
wife's
fan.
pissed because she wanted to be on the show to say hello to you. She had to pick up my daughter who has a job, and now she just got home. She's getting dressed. She's texting me. I'm hustling to get dressed, but
I
it's
get to see
7
my
minutes.
girl.
Yeah, we got to meet Lady Bear at the Monsters of the Tri-State over at I don't even name this guy anymore. I don't like ignorance, so I'll just say I met her at a nice picnic and with Scar and a bunch of people. My boy Will, Mookie Hill, everybody, Miguel, all those peoples out there. You drove all the way up from DC area.
Yep.
That's
I go
how
wherever
much
the
she
Bears
believes.
fans are.
She believes in.
She was all ready for Nashville until that
Oh my
whole
God.
thing.
And I'm ready for wherever we go next year. I'm in. I don't care what pick. Y'all pick the place. I'm in.
It's Carr's house. We're going to Car's house.
Really,
No, we
it's
want the
sunny.
edibles.
It's fantastic. Yeah, we'll have edibles for everyone that don't mind the
Hey, I'm down. Hey, if we keep Nagy, we may need edibles to get through next season.
I don't need them to keep us through the draft again, right? Like the draft show is just going to be passed out, half asleep on the desk at this point.
Oh,
Got a
man.
great get off, I'll tell you.
That draft show this year, you're right, man. That's going to be all sorts of different this year. I mean, it was hard enough making it through the second round last year. I mean, we had people storming off the show live on the show, being pissed off.
Oh my God, they don't remember that stuff.
No,
come on, Shayne.
Back in the day.
Lady Bear, you are another person that said, "I'm fucking rolling with you. I'm rolling with you. You believed in us. Has it been worth the belief?"
It is worth every penny. I mean, I was like Claudio, like he said, when y'all disappear, I was messaging both of y'all like, what's going on? Whenever y'all come back, let me know. Whatever y'all need, I was down to support, because I mean, what y'all bring, the content that y'all bring, the knowledge, it's unmatched by any other network. Like I told y'all, I found y'all looking for a Bears podcast, out of all, I've tried a lot of them. Out of all of them, y'all, it's unmatched. No one can compare to what y'all do. So whatever I need to do to keep it going, I got y'all back.
That's awesome.
You can't script it. I mean, I just know the truth of this woman. I love her. And it's no disrespect to my wife. I just love people that are.
That's a really loaded phrase to start a sentence off with. No disrespect to my wife.
No, like some people like. I remember I was quoting someone saying a racist word, and people were like, "You can't say." I go, "I say whatever I want. I'm not here. I just don't care. I just say the truth. And if people don't like it, skip the channel and fucking wear sunglasses and do something else." That's why I don't do that. I don't play around.
Edwin's
honestly,
a little thirsty today.
Shayne,
I know we got
yeah.
a Matt. I think we got some love connection going on here.
Oh,
Edwin's crushing on you right now.
Cuter than cars.
He's crushing on you.
We got love connection.
Love it.
We don't go too perverted on this show, but we do keep it 100.
Well.
I mean, the conversation earlier.
I had an idea.
With the bouncer.
Why don't the fans that we bring on
Yes.
ask Phil or Shayne a question? So,
Yeah,
Lady Bear,
there you go.
what would you like to ask? Phil or
Anything
Shayne?
goes. Well,
anything
we'll do that.
goes.
Anything
There
goes.
we go.
Keep it in 100, Lady Bear.
Claudio taking over here. Good
Oh
job.
God! Like you put
About time he
I
did
wasn't
something for our
prepared
show.
a question.
You have 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Don't blow it.
Oh my God!
Lashinsky could have a
you
double
think about it.
session
You
in
think
that
about
one.
it.
Yeah, let me think about
Yeah,
that.
you think
Give
about
me
it
your
before your 3
favorite
minutes is up.
Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Shayne not gonna like my answer.
Oh,
Oh no! Really? Your Christmas story?
A Christmas story.
I mean,
There you
I'm
go.
a kid at heart, so I have my favorite, live action, and I also my favorite cartoon, Christmas
Edwin wants to
cartoon.
know if you have the pink bunny suit. He said, "Bring it to Nashville."
Oh my god!
I saw it for sale at BJ's, no less.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I don't have the bunny suit. But my favorite Christmas cartoon is Santa Claus is Coming to Town. But
Is that with the
movie
heat miser and the
Yep.
freeze? Oh my
Yes.
god, I'm right with you. That is my favorite. I'm Mr.
Just talking
Heat
about that,
Miser. I'm Mr. Sun. I love that one.
But
Remember?
yeah, Christmas Story. Sorry, Shayne.
Hey, another one for Christmas story with Claudio.
It's
It's a
I think
classic.
even a-
I mean, I don't
It
watch
is
it
a
on Christmas
classic.
because I'm actually spending time with my family. But it's still a
Exactly.
classic.
Well, listen, I have to watch that movie every year. In fact, I hate when you can't find a stream of these movies. It's like I don't have cable. I'm just streaming shit. So I got to call upon my people to give me these illegal streams of shit I need to watch. And that's one. I don't have TBS. Maybe somebody gives me their YouTube TV password cards and I can watch.
Sorry, you're breaking up. I can't hear you. What was that? What was that?
And it's weird because they always take the holiday movies off of the stream and like around the holiday. Because for
Yeah.
Halloween, I couldn't find like any scary movies.
Exactly. It's so weird how they do this. Anyway, those of you that got passwords, send them to me. Me and Claudio actually hooked me up with a few things. Let me tell you, barbers always have a fucking hookup. That's one thing.
Always.
So anyway, Lady Bear, you have a question for me and Shayne. No holds barred. Go ahead. We're keeping it 100 tonight.
I wasn't even thinking. Jesus. I mean, because we've answered everything about, of course, I love talking Bears, and I think we've answered all the questions. We don't really want to start talking draft too early. Y'all have any quarterbacks in mind?
Oh yeah.
Strangely enough, and I know, Claudio, what quarterback did you love in the draft this year?
What quarterback
Exactly.
I love this draft?
Yeah.
Well, we can't get Lawrence unless
No.
we trade away the farm. I don't think we can get Lawrence. So
Shoot, the way the Jets going, they not going to get him either.
We're gonna we'll surprise you probably with who it is, but I don't want to give up the name yet. But Cars, Phil, and myself for the first time in a while all filled out the quarterback questionnaire that was put out, and all of us came back with the same exact name with who we like for Chicago.
Oh wow! See, that's a teaser. Now
And
y'all
we
gonna have
did,
to
yeah.
watch it.
And we didn't
do here.
And we didn't.
We don't agree on shit. Like
Yeah,
literally, there is
exactly.
nothing we
Exactly.
agree on.
Yeah, we wanted Claudio on here. Cars didn't. So I mean, we literally
Exactly.
on everything.
Majority rules. Democracy.
F that guy. Let me tell you, there's nobody's ego on this
But
show.
it seems like the only person that wanted Claudio was Phil.
Yeah, it's
No.
for the free
Actually,
haircut.
perfect timing. Look who's here. She get come in here and say hello to you, Lady Bear. My wife is in the house, in the studio.
This dude.
Come over here. I got your seat, and I have a headphone for you.
Nice.
Look at this. She got all done up or something. I don't know. Dolled up.
Just got out of class.
Dialed up.
Dolled up.
Can't see her.
Can you see her or no?
No.
This is weird.
See, you have to move, Phil. What you have to do is you have to move the camera. There we go.
I thought it was a live shot.
Hi guys.
Lady
Hi.
Bear in the house. Patron number what, Lady Bear?
24, getting my custom shirt.
24.
Nice.
So Phil, what were you just saying like 5 minutes ago? Don't tell my wife, Lady Bear, but real quick, it's something.
How you doing, Steph?
It's the mic, Steph. I can't move.
Well, I can't see
Oh, here you go.
Car's face.
There you go. A lot of people say that.
That's not a miss. That is a benefit that he was trying to provide you.
Now you can't see my face, so there you go. You're winning.
Well, she sees your face every day.
I
So
know.
if she's like any other wife, they're like, I could not see it for a week and be okay. It's fine.
Look at that.
How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm tired.
I talked
Just
her
got
into
home.
coming on the show tonight. I waited for you. I know a lot of people are coming. That's what she said. But I wanted to make sure. Steph is a huge fan of The Office. So give us your favorite. No, some people don't like it. I can't believe that. So give us your favorite sitcom, comedy, and then we are going to move on to our next guest. But I wanted to make we timed it up. My wife got to say hello to you.
What's up, Claudio?
What's up,
How
Steph?
you feeling?
I'm feeling better. Very,
Yeah.
you know, I'm back. Melissa's
Aw.
just getting
Don't
better
take
now.
over the conversation now.
Well, first of all, when I walked in, we were actually talking about how I was rooting for Claudio to be on the show. And then we didn't
Look
get
at
to
you.
finish. We didn't get
Look
to
at
finish.
you. Steph was the one who had the idea because we were like, because Greg Braggs was being a little bitch and he didn't want to come
Well,
forward.
it was weird. Remember, Phil? Because I brought up Claudio's name. I brought up Claudio's name. And he's like, bro, Steph said the same fucking thing.
I swear to God, I didn't even think of.
I just didn't know it
Claudio.
was going to be this Claudio. I was talking about the dude.
Well, hey, listen, I had time, so what are you gonna do?
So yes, Steph brought up Claudio to be the moderator, and I was like, "Holy shit!" And Shayne is telling the very next fucking morning, he says, "What do you think of Claudio being the moderator?" I go, "Holy shit!" Steph just said that last night, and that's the true story of how this crew was built. And then when Shayne was like cars, I was like, "What the? No, the fuck way!"
No.
No,
When
you're
he-
right,
he's like-
Clark. You're right, because I've never done none of this shit. So it
No,
was
like-
like, yeah, here you go. But
Shane's like, you want to come on with me? And I was like, did you talk to Phil about this? Are we sure? Like, is it going to be a surprise? What's going on? And here we are.
Well, Lady Bear, you're awesome. You gave us,
you.
as Chris Jackal said, tremendous promotion for the network with what you had to say tonight. Your kind words. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
I love her hat.
Love the hat.
you.
Yeah. I
Love.
can't believe you don't have one of those.
We got our drinks in there. So when we go to this next thing, I'm gonna go get the iced. I got iced drinks. We're gonna have some Di Serono on the rocks together tonight on
There
the
you go.
show. No Lady Bear's drinking Shayne's drink that I sent you. We're gonna make it over
That
the
could have went
holiday
real
break.
wrong. I thought you were going to say Shane's juice, and I was going to flush.
I got my
I already did that earlier.
Christmas
Sperm of-
shot glasses.
If you-
Triple
There you
dog
go.
dare you.
If you say that
Triple
again,
dog days.
Edwin's
Is it good?
coming for you. He's coming
Yeah.
for you.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Lady
Edwin.
Bear
Yeah.
has already said
Yeah.
how good it is. We've already.
It's awesome. It's sweet,
Yeah.
so I don't think Phil would like it, but
It's what?
Sweet.
it's sweet.
Of course, I love sweet.
He loves.
I thought you said you didn't like the caramel flavor, like
No, I said the sugar. My wife's Jamaican friend made this salty caramel, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is delicious."
okay.
Yeah, he likes sweet drinks.
I'm a.
So yeah, you
I
like
like
it.
fruity drinks. I like
Yeah.
to go to lay on a beach and drink fruity drinks.
You get the umbrella
This
too.
explains so much right now.
I'm
This
not a
is
beer
everything.
drinker. I've never been. I don't hide from it. I think my first drink was a Midori sour.
I
There's your
used to
question.
love those.
That was my fave.
Yeah, I used to
Lady
like
Bear,
those.
if you get antsy, replace it with apple infused vodka instead of the
I
caramel.
told her. I told her. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, he sent me. Shayne had me at the liquor store buying off the store.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I already know how lucky I am for this woman. Supports me like nobody.
Smartest
Anyway,
thing Swanky's ever said on this network. quite honestly.
exactly. Swanky. Lady Bear, we gotta move it along, otherwise Shayne is gonna be pissed at me. I
Well,
love
thank you
you.
guys for having me on.
Merry
I wanna give
Christmas.
A shout out to you all.
You
I
get
hope
a
all you
shout
have
out.
A Merry Christmas, and to some of the 100 crew, Avon, Jeff, Richard, Edwin. I shout you out to.
Yeah.
So shout out.
Don't
to
forget
everybody.
Edwin.
Yeah.
Look, he doesn't want you to go.
He just fell off his chair when I heard you say that.
Edwin's a great dude. Edwin, Lady Bear, real quick. It's I call it your segment, the bold prediction. I would be dropping the ball like Josh Bellamy if I didn't give you an opportunity to give your bold prediction quick. This
Okay,
Sunday
against the
for
Jags?
the Jags, yes.
They don't have nothing. We can get a good pick six. Oh, we playing Mike Glennon, right?
No,
No,
they got benched again.
They got our boys at quarterback now.
Oh.
Brett Maley. I mean, Garner
Minshew. Well.
Do you have a pick? Give us your prediction. Go ahead.
I still say we can get a pick six.
Who's gonna get it?
Is Eddie
finally? Fuller. I'm such a big Fuller fan, and he's a great player. I just wish he could haul in them interceptions, but so I would love to see Fuller get that get the pick six.
Put that Lady Bear mojo on it. I love it.
I guess score. I'm gonna say the Bears gonna win. Shoot, we've been dropping 30, so I'll say 27-14.
27-14.
How many points is Edwin gonna score?
There it is. Lady Bear, you're great. We love you here. Have a great Christmas.
Have a Merry Christmas, everybody.
You do safe travels tomorrow.
I will.
Have a great trip back to Chicago. What a wonderful woman. Great supporter. Love her, right? Just great energy. I'm all about energy and positivity.
She's
Before we get
always nonstop in the chat room.
I'm going to try to time this up before we get to our next guest. I see him in there. I love this dude. This will be my wife's first opportunity to meet this guy. I see him every Friday on Shayne and Maya. But before we get to him, let me drop this.
Shy City Sports.
Phil and Shayne, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Wishing you the best this holiday season. And although somebody decided not to keep you around this season, we couldn't be happier for you guys to be here on the Shy City Sports team in 2020 and beyond. So let's have some great coverage to end the year, hopefully a playoff appearance in there as well, while we are celebrating the holiday season. Merry Christmas, guys.
What is that music? What is that?
That's like what I could come up with 10 minutes before.
Uninspiring. Yeah, it's like Christmas story music.
I didn't want to get another copyright freaking strike
Christmas
against
Story,
this.
is that in your top Christmas movies?
Steph, what is your favorite Christmas movie, Steph, before we bring our next guest on to get it out of the way?
I think Home Alone.
There you go. Home Alone's got 2 votes tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, who else said?
Who was it, Claudio, the producer? Not doing his fucking
I thought
job.
it was someone in
Other Claudio.
It was the other Claudio. He can't even remember.
Right.
Thank God we have cards. I was wrong about you,
I'm here to do tech support and help you guys remember shit. That's about the extent of everything. Yeah.
Every week, this guy jumps on the airwaves cars with us and gives you his keys to the game. Tremendous guy, tremendous asset. Another tremendous asset is our next patron, our guy, the producer over at my boy Shayne and Maya, where I come on every week and talk about what transpired on the tape. This is our guy, Ivan.
There he
How
is.
are you, Ivan?
What's up, guys? Merry Christmas. How are you guys doing? Stephanie, how are you? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Everybody's doing good here. How are you doing? You coming in hot like you were on BHL again.
I got a little whiskey over here, so that'll do it.
Oh yeah, that means I gotta open up. I got the cool glasses. Don't. You want to pour it?
Yeah.
Former waitress over here. I know how to get them, Ivan.
Waitress, not bartender.
You had to go behind the bar a few times. Pour
Is that good?
a little bit more. Let's go. There we go. That's good.
Cars, what are you drinking, Cars?
Cars,
anything?
Smoking. It's legal.
No,
in
he's
Illinois.
eating. No, I just got the kids to sleep, so there's an edible that's hitting the system right about now.
He just did a line of coke. You didn't see it.
You don't have to stop at 1. You got to do about 2 or 3 before you come on and get all amped up and ready to go.
I just want to say cheers to you all. Let's have a happy Christmas, all of you guys. It's been an amazing. Everybody we've had on the show so far is why we do this. This is something different. No script. Who the fuck knows what's going to happen? Ivan, the clock's about to start. Let's talk about this. Matt Nagy or Mitch, gun to your head. Where are you going?
Oh, Mitch Trubisky, without a doubt. I mean, look at what he did, man. Like, he refused to go ahead and make any type of simple adjustment. And like you were pointing out earlier, then he wanted to go ahead and take all the fucking clout. It's like, bro, you go ahead and you come in and you pretty much deny that you want this guy. You pretty much tell everybody's like, yeah, you want to gas him up, you want to keep the fans happy, but you don't want him. You want Patrick Mahomes, who you decided in Kansas City that they wanted to draft. So for me, I just feel like Matt Nagy is he's run his course. You cannot allow a team with a guy like David Montgomery to just not use him whatsoever. You want to use a receiver, you want to use gimmick plays still in year 3. There's no established offense. So for me, like, it's got to be Matt Nagy, gun to my head. Mr. Trubisky, he is flawed, but you go in here with a guy that I guess you go in here with a 1-year contract. Maybe if you have to franchise him, but you have nothing else, and you go in and you start a light rebuild. I don't think you need to tear it down, but you definitely need to add in the draft.
Yeah, they could still use the transition tag, like they did with Kyle Fuller, right?
That's true.
But it's still going to be like 24 to 26 million. Like the tags for quarterbacks, you're not going to tag them because you're basically going to pay him 25 plus.
So you're basically picking up his option.
Basically, yeah.
Right. Okay, yeah. Then don't do that. Don't do that. But you're gonna have to sign him to like a minimum at least, man. I think you need a guy that's been in here instead of going. We already know Nick Foles should be out the door. You got a guy that's still young, only in his fourth year. I mean, maybe something clicks. Maybe him speaking up, and he's mentioned it in his press conferences that he's been a little more vocal at what he wants. And for me, it's if this guy's flip the switch, you have to check it out. I think Shayne pointed out that, I have a feeling, and I think Shayne's right. I have a feeling that they're going to do, they're going to run it back, and they're going to run it back with somebody else at the head of this whole thing, a football guy, a Peyton Manning, whoever you want to put in there. They're going to go with somebody else, but they're going to keep, that 3-ring circus.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Big plays are nice.
I know they are, but with this guy, obviously, I don't know if you saw the open I produced. You see the guy talking one way out of his mouth and another way. That's the story of Matt Nagy so far in his time here. He can't find his identity. If you're a coach that can't find your identity when it's staring you right in the face, and I think everybody and every fan and every person on this panel, even my wife knows, David Montgomery is your identity, and that's really what helps your quarterback, any quarterback, like Mitch, like Lady Bear said. He has his flaws. She's not a believer in him. I've just always seen the talent, and I believe this offense that you saw last weekend, that you saw against the Detroit Lions, whatever it is with Matt Nagy in regards to simplicity, he can't take that. And thus, it's unfortunate because I really believe that Mitch Trubisky can be a successful quarterback like you saw on this Sunday, moving this team down the football field, putting up, 33 points, was it? Or 30? Was it 33? 33 points, back to back. They've been scoring 30 points these past weeks. Oh, by the way, you've been making a concerted effort to run the football. That right there and above itself is your identity. That's how you find it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is with this guy. Man,
you got to think that his progression is, and we were thinking it's Mitch the entire time. I mean, we're talking about Mitch and Nagy. What's going on with the play calling? Mitch can't figure it out. Well, if your coach is telling your quarterback, hey, we're going to be going, we're throwing in spots. We're attacking zones. We're not going to go ahead and try to attack the player, necessarily. We're not going to go ahead and attack that weak corner, that second-year corner that's not ready, or the guy that's got a injury that's coming off a couple weeks off. There's no really rhyme or reason to what he does. he's just in there. He's giving you he's blowing a lot of smoke up your ass and hoping that you go ahead and buy it. Like he really is. And for me, he wants to be the Kansas City Chiefs so bad that he forgot that he has his players to worry about. I think he's dreaming. That's what I think. I think he's dreaming about his players being those players, and they're just not.
Speaking of dreaming, what are you dreaming about for Christmas? Are you a big Christmas celebrator? Is that something that you do at your house, or are you not in the, in the Festivus? Are you in Festivus?
I mean, I'm down with Festivus too. But no, we celebrate Christmas here.
What's your movie? What's your Christmas movie?
Oh man, jeez, it's gonna have to be Christmas Vacation.
Oh, with Riley Marsaw.
You scared me there. I thought you were going to be Christmas Story. I was going to remove you from the live feed.
Claudio Fragile.
Although I love the Christmas Story. I do love the Christmas Story, but it's got to be Christmas Vacation.
I don't know why Shayne hates on the Christmas Story. I can't.
So boring.
Oh, I can't.
It's not boring at all.
I can't do it at all.
You can't do it either.
Yeah,
no,
it's boring.
My stepdad looks like the kid, like literally when he was a kid, looks dead on like him. So every time we're over, he's like, "Look at me on TV," and I've been doing it for 20 plus years now. I can't.
Any movie they have to keep on repeating on Christmas Day just for people to watch it tells me that it sucks.
I don't. Why would you put it on repeat if it sucks? People wouldn't watch it.
It's the only way they'll watch it. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know, Shayne. I don't agree with that point. I do like the movie a lot. There's classic parts. You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Oh my god.
The fudge part.
Tongue on the pole.
The tongue on the pole. How could we forget that? I love when he goes, "Ralphie, come back, come back!" I can still hear it every time.
How about when
He watches it every Christmas, and his parents come
My
over.
mom loves it.
His mom and dad, and his dad from being on the show. His dad cracks up like he's just saw the movie for the first
Like
time.
it's just the first time.
Yeah,
On Christmas Story, really?
Yeah.
Yes, every time.
Coach O's going down a couple levels for me. Next time he's on the
I
show,
don't know if that's his favorite Christmas movie, but he laughs every time at
Shayne, we still haven't heard your favorite Christmas movie.
We're saving it.
We're still saving it?
Yeah, we got to get through all of these guys.
And I'm all right with Die Hard being a Christmas movie, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh,
Ryan Cox, there's another vote. There's another vote.
Oh, it's been nice talking to you, Ivan.
Does that mean I'm getting booted too then?
I just don't get the whole Christmas presents around Die Hard. It just doesn't come.
Yeah.
It doesn't come as a Christmas thought. I guess I'm sensitive and soft in that. I guess I don't know.
Those are two words I would never use to describe you whatsoever. Sensitive and soft, absolutely not. Get out.
I am a sensitive guy. Ask Steph. I'm very sad. I'm maybe not soft, but sensitive. Yes, I was getting emotional in the movie Safety for Disney. I must have cried like 3 times in that movie. I was like, oh my god, that true story. You gotta. Have you seen it, Cars, on Disney Plus?
No.
Gotta see it.
It's so good.
It's
a real true story.
Kids have ruined me for those type of things now. Like things that never used to bug me now, kids have completely ruined. If there's like a dad and a kid story, done. Absolutely done. We're not watching it.
What's your favorite Christmas song, Ivan?
He's a Mariah Carey fan.
All I want for Christmas is you is an immediate boot. I just want you to know.
If I never heard another Mariah Carey Christmas song, I mean, I think it would be too soon. I don't know, Jingle Bell Rock, probably. I'll just go that.
There you go. That's Tate's favorite, right? Our son Tate loves Jingle Bell Rock. Listen,
so Ivan, you got a question for Phil or Shayne? You want to something?
There's Claudio's.
I'm doing my job.
Yeah, thank you, Claudio. It's actually about that dude, the hat you're wearing, Darnell Mooney. Coming in, and I had posted something about, or I think you had posted, I had commented about Darnell being a number 1 if Allen Robinson walks. And I'm the way he worked.
Who posted that?
I think Phil did. Well, Phil posted something about Darnell, and then I posted that I think he could be a number one.
Oof, not me.
Number
one?
I feel like he can.
No way.
I feel like he can with the work ethic that he has, and coming in here. If you're truly building towards something, you found a rookie he's gonna be on a rookie contract that's gonna be working. He wants it. He wants to be great. I have a feeling if you put in the offensive line, you find a guy that can get him the ball. I think Darnell can be a number one. He's beating everybody. He's beating the pants off of everybody.
Yep. Yeah. Not one drop, dude. Not one
Steph's
drop.
doing her job. Look, D. Serono on the rocks, Benjamin.
Got to get him to. They should be a sponsor. We're showing.
Yeah, we should because.
No, I love Darnell Mooney. Number one wideout to carry your offense.
Let me say this because it's
there.
a question, Shayne.
Yeah.
You say no, I say yes. No drops, toughness. He has a thin line body, but I've begged God in my darkest of days to have a receiver that has that Landry want the football on every route, and Mooney has that. He is just scratching the surface. This is a rookie. This is a rookie in the fucking sixth round.
Been doing this in a bad offense. Don't forget, we had a bad offense.
Number one.
Here's where I'll agree. In today's NFL, I think number one wide receiver is completely overrated anyway because the teams are spreading the ball around
he's
everywhere.
In the regards to he becomes somebody.
Number one production.
Yeah, I really believe this motherfucker is.
No, I'm a huge fan. I just
Steve Smith I saw somebody write that. I think it's Otis. That is exactly the kind of personality. He doesn't have that body type.
Well, obviously. That's kind of important to play like
wait
that.
till you see the tape never live this week. Wait till you see the tape never live. That's going to be, let me just get that out of the way, Christmas Eve. That will come out for you patrons because the show.
They'll be too busy watching Christmas Story. Dumb time to put that out.
Well, tomorrow I got to put it all together. Hopefully I'll get it out first thing in the morning on Christmas Eve. The tape never out. But Darnell Mooney, there is a natural instinct that can't be coached. I'll show you on this tape, and then somebody else will say they said it 2 years ago. I don't know. They'll go on the radio.
But this is the trap that Bears fans and this organization has fallen into. Darnell Mooney, if you're going into the offseason and for whatever reason the draft doesn't fall your way, and if you're drafting 19th and a guy like Waddle fell to you.
No, you got to take.
No, that's what I'm saying is you can't look at Darnell Mooney and say we got Darnell Mooney.
Marcus Robinson.
But that's what Chicago does, and they've done.
We have to change. That's what this network is. I totally agree with you.
Yeah,
I totally agree.
Yeah, I don't think they should stay. Just stay.
Shayne, we've done this before.
Yeah,
I agree. Tariq Cohen isn't a number one. Mm-hmm. Everybody around Chicago was talking don't worry, get rid of Jordan Howard. Tariq, we're like, this motherfucker runs out of bounds my son says it, right?
Yeah.
Tariq Cohen runs out of
bounds.
He's carried. Tariq gets carried out of bounds pretty much for the most part.
Oh, man. Well, Ivan, you came on the show. You asked the questions. Your Christmas story with Claudio. What number of patron are you?
No, Christmas vacation.
Yeah, vacation. Yeah.
Oh, you were Christmas. My bad. My bad. Jesus.
All number 420.
420.
Yeah.
Claudio's favorite.
Chris
Claudio's favorite.
Hold on.
Where's the drop?
Where's the drop?
I got it.
Come on.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
There you go. We got to keep it moving, but you are a godsend. I totally appreciate your support, and you do a great job over there with your shows because you do some shows too, as well as producing for my boy who's becoming like my brother. I want you guys to come down here so we can give you this New Haven pizza.
With it.
All right, brother. Have a great. He lives. Where do you live? You're in Chicago.
I'm in Chicago, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Chicago boy right there. Don't fuck with them. I'll tell you that. What nationality are you? You're Hispanic? Puerto Rican. 100%?
Yeah.
Look at that.
You're what? You're Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not working on our show. Little inside joke. Little
I'm
inside
surprised
joke.
you didn't drop them even at that.
If you listen to Steve, you would know the joke.
No, we have really big news though.
We do?
Yeah, it's for teachers anyway, and for the whole country.
Okay, go ahead. Wait, we got breaking news.
Wait, we got a breaking news drop.
Breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
There you go. Breaking news with my
No,
wife.
No, I'm so excited and proud too because
she's pregnant. Congratulations! Mailman delivered.
Merry Christmas.
No, the new Secretary of Education for the United States, Biden chose Dr. Miguel Cardona, who's Puerto Rican from Meriden, Connecticut, where we live.
John Jenkins,
he was
hometown.
Yeah, he was a teacher, a principal. He was our, and then he became the commissioner of Connecticut for a short time. And then Biden poised him to be the Secretary of Education of the United States.
That's big.
That's huge. The first Latino Secretary of Education, also a teacher. You know, not
How do you like that, Shayne?
Betsy DeVoe.
Look at that. Boricua.
I love all Puerto
So I thought that was important to share.
It is important.
That's breaking news on the show. There's no script. We got to move on from the Puerto Rican to some white boy somewhere. I think he's in Canada. Thank you, my boy Ivan. I'm feeling a buzz right now. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too. All right, guys. Hey, Merry Christmas.
All right, Merry Christmas.
See you, man. Thanks, Ivan.
I might have to
Listen,
sleep at the shop tonight. I don't
we
know.
need 100.
I wish Claudio was in the studio.
You know, he could have been over here.
I know.
Probably it probably would have been so smoky with him
He's
in
fried
here.
Chile right now.
Listen, wait,
COVID.
wait, Phil. You gave me a great idea. You were talking about. You asked him about the best Christmas
She is
song,
a
right?
teacher. Go ahead. Yes.
All right. You asked him about the best Christmas song.
Yes.
I don't know. Shayne and Carter aren't gonna know about this, but Christmas time in his Christmas time in his saving. You remember that song?
I do.
Dude, I have it on YouTube right now to play it. It's a
We'll
funny
have to
song.
put it at the end.
We'll put it at the end. 'Cause it's a
Before we
funny
bring on our
fucking song.
Canadian,
All right.
let's drop this Christmas song that I produced this week, and then we'll be back with our next guest from Canada.
Just be brutally clear. Zero thought of throwing the football. Zero thought of running the football. You understand me? That's exactly what it was. So it's as simple as that.
Could you explain again why not running the ball? What was?
Did I just say that?
Yeah, I just.
What did I say? What was it? Fumble.
Oh, he calls a play as dumber than dumb. Third down and 1 to go. He passes, not runs. He's got a giant play sheet. He's dumber than dumb. Jet sweep, reverse from the 3. He's dumber than dumb. Passes, not runs. None of this is fun. Forgets Montgomery. He's dumber than dumb. Passes, not runs. None of this is fun.
I'm with you. No, I understand it. Did you happen to watch a Colts game yesterday? Go back and check it out. A little different. It's really the same, but different. They're 10 yards further.
No accountability. He's dumber than dumb.
No more swaggy. I love Draft Dr. Phil. I'm just kidding. There he is.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me well?
Yes, you're coming
Excellent.
loud and clear. Let's get rid of cars. Apparently, he left the building when I sang.
No big deal. I'm just kidding.
Oh, look at you coming in hot, firing some shots.
It's all
Alex,
good. Love you guys. Sorry, go ahead, Shayne.
Oh no, I was just gonna tell you, disregard the email that I just sent you. I gave Phil the lineup of guests, and he's obviously not reading it.
What?
So
I didn't get the.
It's you know what
gotta look
you,
at your phone.
you sent it in a Canadian order, Shayne. That's why you didn't get it.
Oh,
right?
Yeah, there you go. There you
There you
go.
go. Like, Canada, everything's different, right?
That's
the
right.
Rouge in football, the Rouge, 1 point. Well, what the fuck is that? Anyway, whatever. Guys, listen,
Does Shayne sound Canadian to you, Alex?
The what, sorry?
Does Shayne sound Canadian to you? When
You know what? He sounds like he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
That's right. Claudio, fuck off.
Sorry.
But you know what, Claudio? Much respect to you. Sorry, Shayne. Gotta give prop. Claudio, when I first joined this network, right, as officially as I did, you actually gave a shout out because your daughter shares a birthday that I have. And that to me meant gold. Dr. Phil, gotta say it, you are the man. Like, all these guys are awesome, but you are the head coach of this wonderful team. You are the orchestrator. You are the guy that brings the passion. God, I wish our fucking team brought half the passion that you bring. Like, you have no idea. Like, you know, see all this shit? Like, I'm not that old. I'm like 55. This shit is, half of this shit is gone because, you know what? Our fucking team doesn't play the way they should. You know what? The one key message for all of you patrons, all of you guys watching the show, Shayne said it. You gotta have a better standard. You know what? We're all saying, you know what? Mitch, you know what? Do we bring back? No! Because you know what? Last year, he was being Washington. Looked real good. Beat Tampa Bay, looked real good. Dr. Phil, much props, but you know what? He looked good. Guess what? Against Detroit, against Minnesota, against Houston. What are those defenses? Bottom tier. So you know what? He's proved that he's good against bad defenses, in my opinion. Right? So to Shayne's point, when he does that against a top half defense, now I'm going to start saying, okay, keep doing that. Now you're going to convince me. Because trust me, guys, true story, I'm actually wearing a Singletary shirt because he's the reason I love the Bears. Much as I love sweetness, this Trubisky shirt, love it. You know why? Because I actually proposed to my wife at Chicago Bears Stadium, October 21st, 2018. Awesome. True story.
Awesome.
What
best moment of my life. You know what? No matter what happens to Trubisky, he is going to have a special place in my heart just for that.
What date
sorry,
was
guys,
that?
October 21st, 2018, which
What
is
was-
also
who were
the
they
birthday.
playing? Who were they
Also this,
playing that day? You remember?
the Patriots. The Patriots. Because my brother-in-law is a
Kevin
Tom
White
Brady
game.
fan. No, yeah. 38-31, Kevin White sighting at the very end.
Oh my God!
And
Remember the Mitch
Patterson,
run?
two
Remember?
special, 2 touchdowns on special teams against us. Otherwise, we might have had a chance.
We should have won that game. Mitch made that huge highlight run. It would have been playing over and over and over if it was Patrick
And Whitehair
Mahomes, I'll tell you that.
trucked the guy in front of him. Trucked him.
Did you see him run this weekend? I mean, Shayne has been hard on him. I thought Mitch dipped his pads and was running over people at the goal line against the Vikings. I mean, this guy's playing with passion.
I did say he ran with more confidence this
Yeah.
game, but he didn't look confident running previous to this week.
You know what? You know what? I think
He heard you. He heard you.
I think
Fired
the
up.
biggest change that I've seen in Mitch in the last 2 weeks is not even below the shoulders because he still has the same. And this, Dr. Phil, is, you know, watching your tape.
Yes.
Guys, if you're not signed up to this network, you have to sign up for the full access. I've been preaching it. I comment every fucking single time. The things that I've learned with you, Dr. Phil, the subtleties, because I've been watching the game for over 40 years, basically.
Yeah.
But the subtleties, the coaching, the teaching that you bring, if you're listening and you're watching attentively, I'm actually starting to see the game the same way you are, Dr. Phil. I'm not there yet. I've got a ways to go, but I'm making baby steps, and that's all you can hope for. Just like Mitch, baby steps, right?
Well, I don't tell you what to do.
No, exactly.
Right? I'm just checking because
all that for $7, right, Alex?
A joke, and well, you know what? Even $11 Canadian, still a steal.
Yeah,
right.
That's what my wife
And
said.
I would have joined earlier, but I remember it sent you a couple of emails, Dr. Phil, saying, is there going to be like a currency fee? And guess what? There isn't. There isn't. For any Canadian fans out there, there's nothing. Like Patreon will not charge you extra. They'll just charge you the exchange rate. So one thing, guys, you have to know about this team is that I've commented numerous times because I love you guys so much. But you know what? You guys always take the time to respond. And that, guys, if you have something smart to say, you have something passionate to say, not some fucking jerk-off comment, you know what? These guys are going to get back to you. And that's family. And you know what? That is worth $1 billion times the $7. Forget yeah. So you know what? That's what I have to say.
Alex gave us the best commercial ever.
Yeah.
My head
French beer. Oui, le français. Je parle français.
Phil did not need to hear all those compliments.
Oh, everyone's doing after me, but
Phil's up to 5'5.5" now.
Yeah. Maybe 5'5", but he's 5'10" if you know what I'm talking about.
Thank you, Alex. Keeping It 100 is the show.
Great.
You're coming on here with pride and passion. Listen, I know, I'll say this, no one fucking works harder than I do. And
probably not.
The reality is, it shows with people like you. If Chris Sandlin, $4.99, wants to hate that I'm 5'7", and I teach
in
cards.
heels.
I teach. I don't tell.
And he does it really well, Sandlin, so you better fucking listen.
That is a great drop. Thank you.
That's what we're talking
I'll
about.
make sure Alex cuts that, or my boy Jeremy, and sends that to $4.99. Listen.
Send it to him.
You came out the gate like
send it to him 499 times.
There you
How
go.
about that?
What was that horse? That fucking horse? They made a movie. What was it?
That's a really great question. That
Secretariat.
Yeah.
You're coming out the gates like Secretariat here for the network. We are family. I'm keeping it 100. I'll even talk to the trolls. And I keep it 100 with this. But I love your pride and passion. You know what I love more than anything? I'm going to keep it 100. I do have a little buzz. I'm not afraid.
I feel like he's going to say Misa me next. Go.
No, I love when one of our
you know what? Canadian beer is like stronger than American beer. Sorry, guys.
It is.
So you know what? But hey,
I'm a Labatt Blue Light guy.
Up here in the north, yeah, we got used to it, so we're all good.
I'll say this. I love when a patron goes at some of these fucking trolls. And Shayne will send me a screenshot. Look at this. And I just crack up because Chris Jackal and Jeff Burton and Richard Gordon and Mo Beer, some of these guys that stand out, my Lady Bear, like Tony, what's his name? Salamansky or whatever. You guys just fucking drop people in their tracks. Same with you, Alex. I see you on YouTube. Go fucking watch another show.
Yeah, seriously,
I'm
guys.
5'7" American. I'm 6'4" Canadian. There you go. That's a great line. And
I think the metric system actually cuts that in half if it's like anything. So, yeah.
Listen, I know this. I played the game. I love the game. And I love fucking passion for it. If you live for football and you want to talk, I give everybody a voice. I love that. And I love your energy here tonight.
I cannot even begin, sorry to cut you off. I cannot even begin to tell you it is so lonely up here in Montreal, being a Bears fan, having people that I know that are passionate Saints fans. God, I never hear the end of it with Drew Brees, right? Because we can't get our fucking quarterback right. I have Packers fans working where I work. Oh, and they're great people, but
we got to tell the Saints fans. Remember 06?
Oh,
remember 06?
Oh,
we took them out at championship.
So Alex, in Montreal, you couldn't even enjoy the Alouettes success because of Montreal.
We had
beautiful tie-in.
We had, true story, in the World Football League, the Montreal Machine, who had 2 of the 3 biggest attendances.
Oh yeah, that's right, the World League.
And you know what? Our fucking city can't get their shit right because they don't know their balls from their ass when it comes to football. They don't, generally speaking, right? And there are pockets here and there, right, where I live. But anyway, whatever.
Alex, you bring it.
Alex, how'd you become a Bear fan? Alex, how'd you become a Bear fan?
So a best friend of mine back in starting high school, basically, which is early 80s, which is right around the time when Singletary and Sweetness were being drafted, started for the Bears. And I've been a linebacker, never played in an actual league, but played touch football, played in a friendly league, if you will. I'm always a defensive guy. So, you know, the history of the Bears will, to me, always be the richest because it has so many linebackers, and it's all about the mental aspect of the game. It's not actually the physicality, which is obviously a complement to the mental aspect, but you look at the best linebackers, you look at the Dick Butkusses, you look at the Mike Singletaries, which is the reason I joined this team. Sweetness was amazing, but Singletaries in my heart. Then you have the Brian Urlachers. You have the new Roquan Smith, and he's coming along. I'm telling you, he has got the physical traits there a long time ago, and mentally, he's actually putting it together. He is what Mitch Trubisky should have been mentally. If Mitch Trubisky followed the same path mentally that Roquan Smith is following, we wouldn't be talking about not picking up his option.
What do you think of Roquan? What do you think of Roquan being snubbed from the Pro Bowl?
Bullshit.
Yeah.
You know
we
what?
haven't talked about that. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Bullshit, because he's basically top 5 performance-wise in the league right now. The stats will say, and Pro Bowl is basically voted by your peers. So anyway, whatever. It is what it is. Patterson is the only one. I get it. He deserves to be there.
Mac,
Khalil Mack also made
If he
it.
can miss out on the Pro Bowl and become an All-Pro, I'll take that all day.
I hope that happens.
Respect thing, though.
Yeah.
On tape, there's one play in this last game with Roquan Smith on a jet sweep.
Yeah.
The effort that he puts in is just it's
crazy.
It defines your career.
He heard me call him out for that lackadaisical effort on the sideline last week.
Nice.
Yeah, that's exactly what
So
happened.
because again, Shayne, it's a higher standard.
You just keep
have to
criticizing
be a
players.
higher standard.
Listen,
you can't be complacent.
You've talked a lot of football. I know a lot of people.
Because you know what? If we're fucking complacent, you know what we're gonna end up like, guys? The fucking Jets.
Or
That's
the
what we're
Bears.
gonna end up like.
Or the Bears.
Alex,
Yeah.
we're going to change the energy.
Yeah.
Give us your favorite Christmas movie up in Canada. I don't know if they have a different movie. Scrooge.
Oh, that is a
Bill
good one.
Murray, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. He did
Hilarious.
it. He's a Bears fan. It all connects. Look at that. And what's your favorite Christmas song?
Feed the World with the various artists.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That always gets me choked up because it has a powerful message. Yeah.
So Alex, is your wife a big Bears fan too?
So again, she knew nothing about the Bears. We've been going together. We're supposed to get married this year, actually, but COVID happened, so now we're postponed it to maybe next year or the year after. I don't know what's going to happen. But she knew nothing of the Bears. She is now a Bears fan. Her favorite player is, and don't hate me for this, guys, Cohen. That's who
Cohen.
she. Yeah.
There we go.
She actually has a 29 shirt. Beautiful story, by the way. Side note, guys. My brother-in-law, who is a Tom Brady fan, who came to game with us, actually bought a Walter Payton jersey and wore it in honor of Payton because he's a football historian too. So I thought that was real.
Do you have a
respect.
shout out you want to give before you go?
My shout out is to, first of all of our network here, because we are a family. So that's beyond like all the comments, all the passion that a lot of everyone brings in the posts. It's just an energy that's amazing and you want to be part of. So kudos to that. And I think obviously to you guys, the great work that you do.
I appreciate
and then
it.
the last shout out is my wife for allowing me to participate in all these meetings, because usually, I'll have to wake up at 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, which is usually the case, but I always try and attend like the first half hour, and then it's bedtime, so you got to
catch it up on the replay, right?
Exactly, because I never miss your stuff. Never.
Phil and I have been the complaint of a lot of wives to their husbands over the years, for sure. Doing these shows. Steph looking around in the back.
Steph, he's doing it for a good cause.
You could talk to Shayne, Phil, but not me.
I pissed Neil off the other day. She goes, "Why don't you go talk to Phil about it?"
Steph has
He's
said
like,
that.
I will. He's in my ear right
Yeah,
now.
right.
I have those CIA type head.
Phil and Steph were talking the other day, and if I'll take you guys behind the curtains a little bit. If you ever talk to Phil on the phone, 98% of the time he's talking to somebody else while you're on the phone with him.
Yeah, he is.
So him and Steph were having a disagreement about something. So I let it go for like 3 minutes, and I finally busted and I said, "Yeah, Phil, I'm gonna tap out on this one." It was escalating a little bit more, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fucking out of here."
He told me that last night. He's like, "Yeah." Shayne was like, "All right, I think I'm gonna go." I go, "Poor Shayne. He's in on all of our disagreements."
That's right. We rarely disagree, though. We try.
Anyway, side note, guys. Anytime you're in Montreal, you let me know, and I'll be more than
I
happy
gotta
to
go.
be the tour guys. We
gotta
got
get
some
that
great
border
fishing.
open.
I know. Are you guys
Oh, yeah,
allowing
yeah.
Americans up there right now?
No, we're
They're
not
allowing
allowing-
Americans up there.
By the way, in Montreal, there are people going down south for the winter, the snowbirds, and they're all idiots because right now they're just putting everyone at risk. I understand that those risks are low to maybe none, but it's a risk nonetheless, and they shouldn't be taking it. Unless
Al,
it's
do you ever
absolutely necessary.
get to the Thousand Islands area?
Well, okay, so I don't know if you guys have time. I'll condense the story. So
Gotta condense it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I want
before the
more.
October 2018 game, the game that I attended before that was November 11th, 2001. That doesn't ring a bell for any of you guys. It's 2 months to the day after 9/11.
Yeah.
We booked our tickets to the Green Bay game, and they ended up being 5-2 both that year at that time. So we had the nosebleed section, and we figured, you know what? With the borders being the way they are, the people are going to be like crazy. So instead of going to Windsor, right, from Montreal to Windsor, which is the easiest path to go towards Chicago, we crossed over Thousand Islands, saying, you know, if we get refused at the border, it's only a 2-hour drive instead of a 9-hour drive. We get to Thousand Islands. Wouldn't you know, the cops are all there, trigger happy, going, where are you going? What are you doing? And we're all like, well, there's myself, and I'm half Egyptian, half Austrian. There's my friend who's half German, half Canadian, and there's my other friend who's born in Montreal, but he's Armenian, and he's sitting in the back seat. So that's the both of us. Where are you from? Get to the guy back. Where are you from? Yeah, what do you do? I'm a student. What do you study? Political science. And then we're like, oh crap, here we go. Well, what are you doing? And then they start to try and trip up. We're like, oh my God, we're not going to make it past the border. And then finally we did, but oh my God. Brutal.
Where you come over the bridge right there. I know we got to move, but I'll just close out where you come. I'm a 5-minute drive from that bridge.
There you go. You got a place to stay.
So I'll give you my info, and if you make it over, if they open things up, you make it over this way this summer, I'll take you out for a beer.
Excellent. Likewise, guys. Seriously, we've got the best poutine. We've got the best smoked meat. There's a ton in Montreal. The beautiful thing about Montreal is, food-wise, we're a multicultural city. There's a bit of everything, literally. Like there's a little
playoffs.
Well, at least you didn't give me the I don't give a fuck, which is not bad.
I didn't give you that one, but I did give you the playoffs. Love you, Alex H. You brought passion and energy. You brought it tonight.
I have one question to you guys.
Okay.
One question, because Claudio said it. You all have a question,
Okay.
right?
It's me or
rules.
Shayne?
Those are the rules.
To me or Shayne?
Who would you guys pick as president next year if Phillips is gone?
Who would we in a perfect world, all things being equal? I would 100% sign on. If I could, if money wasn't an option, I would be all over Peyton. Yeah. 100%, because football matters to him.
Yeah,
that's all that matters. He's not your people chirping in his ear. None of that's going to play. Yeah, Peyton Manning would be right up the top of my list.
What about the rest of you guys?
I'm gonna hire myself. And
hire
Nagy. I'm gonna hire.
We knew this was going to be the answer. Yeah.
I'm just trying to. I totally. Gary Fensick would be the guy for me. Knows the history.
Yeah.
Yale
Hard-hitting,
graduate.
hard-nosed.
Hard-nosed. Understands the league and what it takes to win in this league. That would be my guy. But Alex H., you are the man. Appreciate the kind words and the passion, man.
You guys deserve it. Keep up the great work, guys. Seriously.
Thanks, Alex.
And take care.
Hey.
Don't forget, after every game, every Bears game, it's Bears Hour Live.
I'm telling you, this game of football is determined by determination, pride, and the love of the game.
Copyright.
Great. What a great guess. Oh, you're on.
Phil's on mute.
Phil's on
First
mute.
time.
Oh, this is
First
awesome. Let's
time.
all start talking. This will be great.
I pressed the unmute to talk over the video.
I was gonna say Alex is a great guy. I think we found somebody that talks.
Alex
more than
was
Phil.
Alex was a great guy.
Great
Great
guy, though.
passion from Canada. What a
Awesome.
great selling point. You can cut that and give a commercial with his passion. I honestly, I'm humbled by it. You guys joke around, but when you hear these things from people over and over again, if something you're doing is correct, you could say whatever you want. We have a lot of haters too, but a lot of them are fucking trolls. Let's keep it 100. They really are. Not this guy,
Josh
though.
E.
Josh E.
Hey guys, how's it going, man? Good to see y'all.
This guy, this guy sent me a gift for my dad that honestly, I
Don't
should have
spoil it. Don't spoil it yet.
No, but I want to just say I got so emotional opening it up.
Yeah, we'll
and
bring
seeing
Josh
it.
on that show.
Yeah, we're gonna bring it. So this weekend, my dad's coming up. We're gonna go live, obviously, for the patrons, and we're gonna do a show with my dad, and we're gonna give him this amazing thing that you made for him during that show. So I'm excited about it. I thank
That's the
you.
least
Josh.
I could do for you, buddy. That's the least I could do for you guys. The year we've all had, especially you, Phil, you've had some tragedy this year, and I just was so heartbroken as the rest of the 100 crew when you guys went off the show. And the last time I was on the show, that was the last show, and the wheels came off. So hopefully that doesn't happen, and it will never happen again. So, I was lost at that time, and I'm sure you guys were. And once I found that you guys were back and I'm live on air, I really just was so excited. And the least I could do is, make this award for your father. So,
well, we don't want to
that's
spoil
in a nutshell.
but it is
I
very.
will say it is amazing. Josh, it's so beautiful.
It is something.
It's really amazing.
It's something to
Thank you,
see.
thank you.
I think my father, he obviously ain't expecting it, but I can say this, Shayne, is we at this network, as you're seeing tonight, focusing in on family, patrons, as well as fans of the show. If you're not a patron, you're 100 crew. We're bringing on people that are keeping it 100. Josh, you are 38, but 34 in your heart, and the patron, as you put it. But the reality is, the kind words and the things that we do here really mean a lot. And the reality is, what you did is an award for fans of the show, and like Alex H bringing that passion, and Lady Bear, and you started it off with an award for my dad. So that's really the reality of it. I don't know. Cars read something funny. I don't know.
Yeah, sorry. Long day. My bad.
I guess the fucking edibles hitting in right there.
It's definitely full on right now.
Moment.
Somebody,
It's all good. You're keeping it 100. That's all it is. Josh E., you were with us in the old network, like you said. You, like Lady Bear, who shouted you out, by the way, just came with us. You reached out to me and Shayne. I'm fucking with you no matter where you guys go. BHL, keeping it 100. The tape never lies. You're now in the patron. Talk about the patronage. It's something that you really enjoy.
Oh yeah, $7 is a joke. For some people maybe it's not, but for $7, what you get? I text you or Instagram you or Shayne, you guys get back to me. I have questions. We're always learning. It's just a wonderful thing you guys did. And, you know, the last time I was on, I had said, why don't you guys do this full time? So we're almost there. Maybe we'll get up to a couple thousand Patreon subscribers. And then, you know, you guys could be sitting drinking fruity drinks, Phil.
Yeah, that would be great for the house. Funny story. Fucking this week, me and Steph have been dealing with drama because our bank paid our mortgage twice.
Yeah, it's not really funny.
It's the worst. Like, this is what I'm dealing with behind the scenes, that we can't get the mortgage company to electronically pay back the double payment. It's like everybody is too caught up in their fucking bureaucracy or politics or whatever. It's unbelievable. But anyway, the patronage has been a huge help to the work that we do and everything like that. That's really what I was trying to point out. Even in the problems in our lives, family has come through for us like you have. And you were probably the second person ever to say, why the fuck aren't you charging for what you guys are doing and the work that you're putting in, aside from my wife saying the same thing back then. But the reality is you've been nothing but an amazing friend and fan of the show and the Chicago Bears. I know I have somewhere to rest my head if I ever come down that way. I'm always seeing you with fucking palm trees and beaches. It gets me. That's my life. That's my dream.
Yeah, I moved down here in 2006 from Chicago, and I was going to open up a pizza restaurant, but I decided to open up a scuba store instead. And then the economy hit hard, and I actually work for one of my former scuba students. So that's what I've been doing for about 9 years now.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, I
I'm
just
jealous
want
of
to say
everyone
that
that leaves Chicago. That's a lovely decision, and hopefully within the next decade, I'm not far behind.
yeah, but you always miss your friends, family, the food, and the football and the sports and the talk radio. It's a disaster down here. So that's why.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I found you guys.
Well,
Yeah.
we love you, honestly, and the passion you bring. What's your favorite Christmas movie? We've been asking everybody tonight. Where are you at?
You know, it started when I was a kid. It's a Wonderful Life, and then it morphed into A Christmas Story. Sorry, Shayne.
He's with Claudio. Wow, the numbers are going
it's
up.
It's not a coincidence, guys. It's because it is.
I am toasty tonight. I'm feeling the buzz of the Di Serono on the rocks. If you've never had
Di
it,
Serono.
you gotta try it. Di Serono on the rocks. It's an almond. It's like that Italian cookie, that almond amaretto taste, and it's just smooth. It's like a dessert drink, but it's very fucking strong, and it gets you buzzed real quick because it's so sweet.
Claudio's just
I got it. Listen, I got an issue. I lost my taste and smell because of COVID. This is a true story. So alcohol goes down really fucking good right now. Like, I don't taste nothing. So it's a good and a bad thing.
Going. He keeps going.
Let me ask you.
Smoke weed every day.
Let me ask you guys this. I know, Phil, who's your favorite Bear is Walter Payton, but let me ask the rest of the guys who your favorite Bears player all time is.
Oh, mine would definitely be Walter. Also, I mean that's pretty easy. I was in the same wheelhouse as Phil when I started watching. I mean he was everything. I actually share a birthday with Walter, July 25th. So I guess it was preordained. You know,
I have an emergency that I gotta go handle. But go ahead. There's a fucking leak in the toilets on.
Oh boy.
Back. Jesus Christ.
Sounds like a shitty situation. Get out of here. But yeah, mine would definitely be Walter. Like I said, share the same birthday. Can't go wrong there, man. It's to me, it's easy. Cars.
Sweetness.
Who would you go with?
So Sweetness was, but my other was always Richard Dent. The one play that always I have a picture of it autographed is when he leaped over the tackle for the LA Rams and hit. I can't remember the name of the running back in the backfield. There are a few plays that stick out in my mind, and so Richard Dent is my other favorite.
Well,
he's gonna.
I'm not going to say
Mooney.
Rex Grossman. I'm not going to say Rex Grossman.
I thought you were going to say Mooney.
Yeah, it's going to be Mooney or Rex.
Well, hey, but 10 years from now, maybe Mooney.
Oh, Lord.
Listen, but I mean, I was only 3 when Peyton and all them were going, so I wasn't a fan yet. So I can't say him. I would say Urlacher. I mean, because Urlacher was just so dominant for so long.
Maybe you could say his name right. Urlacher.
It's Urlacher? I thought it was Urlacher.
Urlacher. It's not Locker.
Really?
Did you know that?
Okay.
Yes.
I did not know that. Okay, well, Urlacher, whatever. He was unbelievable. Obviously, the dude was one of the best linebackers of all time, and he was fun to watch. And I went to the championship game in 06 against the Saints. Saw him fucking go nuts in that game, and
Perfect.
so it was great. Yeah, so Urlacher, definitely.
Josh, you have any shout outs before we move along here? You want to send out
Shout out?
Yeah.
No, not
Anybody?
really. Just my family, my brother, my wife, my father as well. That's about it. Shout out you guys.
Nice.
Tape Never Lies Network. Always.
Nice, man.
We'll take it, man. We appreciate everything that you do behind the scenes. I was saying to Phil, when you shared with me what you did with Phil's dad, I share the same sentiments, blown away. It's, man, so wonderful to have somebody just out of the goodness of their heart. This has been a crazy year, and when you come along people like with what you're doing, Josh, it means a lot and says a lot about you as a person, man. We totally appreciate it. We're so glad to have you on board.
I appreciate that.
Yep. So
I appreciate that. I get a lot from my dad when I was growing up. He would always say, when you do something nice for somebody, it's the best drug in the world. The endorphins that are released. I mean, what I did for Phil's dad, and it was nothing, but the impact on you and Phil or whoever, it's much more dramatic than you think, and it has an impact. And so that's always be kind and always try to do what's right and always try to help people. And I wake up feeling good every day. It's a lot of endorphins. But I do a lot of things wrong too. Who's the saint, right?
don't we all? But hey, have a Merry Christmas, Josh.
Yes, Merry Christmas.
We appreciate everything, and we will be reaching out to you, because when we do that with Phil's dad, we'll have you come on that show so you can talk to him yourself.
Fantastic. I'll be looking forward to it, guys. Love you guys.
All right, man.
Awesome.
Merry Christmas.
We'll see you. Merry Christmas.
See you.
All right. Oop. So, we're gonna keep going. We have a long.
Got a plumber? Anybody got a Phil needs a plumber?
Sorry, I only do the tech support. That's it. I don't do anything else.
We're gonna move right along here and add our next guy. There he is.
What's going on, guys?
What's up? Mr.
Bear
McNabb?
down.
What's going on, fella?
man?
Not much, man. Just got off of work. Was watching some Bears highlights of the last game, and tune into you guys. And man,
stuck in the TTNL green room for 90 minutes or so. Huh?
Hey, it's all good. It's all good.
There you go.
Nah, I love you guys, man, and I appreciate you guys giving me the opportunity to come on. Patron 503 just became a patron, but hey, I'm here. I watch all your shows, and I love the work, man.
Awesome. So, how did you discover us? In what we do? Don't kill me. We have a group called little group, about 20 guys. We run around certain groups on Facebook, and we call Bear Mafia. Just to play with, just to play around. That's nothing major, good. Yeah.
But we are back in the chat rooms talking all day about Bears football. And when you guys started putting out a lot of videos, breaking down film and stuff, and especially exploiting Nagy and exploiting just things that we need to really work on and things like that, we started using your tapes as kind of like, to weed out what we were thinking also. And Man, you guys break it down so well that it's tough not to just go directly to you guys, you know. But even last year's tapes, we were watching all those tapes, and you know, we just really appreciate what you guys do, man.
So are you? By the sounds of it, you're definitely team. Are you team Mitch over team Nagy?
So I'm a big Nagy guy at first. You know, I loved the way he orchestrates the team, get guys going. I think he's a good motivator. When you break it down and really start looking at the film and start looking at what we do bad, he's a big corporate in what's going on. And I don't know if it's his ego or if it's just the way he wants to have the team ran. You know,
right.
Cohen being out hurt us. Whether he runs out of bounds or not, Cohen being out hurt us a huge amount. You know, and the O-line.
One of the biggest things with this team is lack of speed, and it's glaring on both sides of the ball. With this,
and like the gentleman said earlier, that Mooney could be a top guy. I don't know about top guy, but he definitely could be what we need. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I truly believe that we're in for a big, unless we could totally draft someone and all of a sudden we got a stud at wide receiver. If we don't sign Allen Robinson, it's going to be hard to find. I don't care if he's not a burner or can't break for a bunch of yards. I care that he catches 10 balls a game, pass the sticks, and moves the ball, you know? So, I don't know. I think it's tragic that we don't know really what, although I love him, but as a fan, we have to be more open-minded about who we should keep and who we shouldn't, you know what I mean? Whether we like the guy or not. I'm big on Montgomery, but I want to see what he can do. I want this O-line to be solid to where he can prove himself. And I need someone at every position that pushes the next guy. Something Cutler never had, you know?
Yep. Absolutely.
So
John, I know Phil and I were talking. We know you, I mean, on social media and stuff like that, but you've had some pretty big news in your life lately. Do you wanna share the story?
Right. Well,
keep it 100, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Me and my wife have a lovely family. We just bought our first house like 3 years ago. The dog, everything. Working hard as a family, just getting through the struggles of fights and laughter and love and experience and dedication and commitment and all the loyalties of marriage and things like that, and regrouping, and we have a daughter that I've raised since 2 years old. I've always been very, very, very open with the fact that I want her to be mine 100%. I taught her how to ride her bike, write her name, things like that. Her dad, in my eyes was, blah, period. But you know how that goes, He calls on his birthday instead of hers. He don't see her for 2 years and then wants to know why things are not going around. But it never bothered me. And I told my wife from the beginning, when even we were dating, like, I don't want child support from the guy. I don't want nothing for the guy. I'm my daughter's backbone. And this Christmas, I walk in, and it kind of was I was looking online, and she told me for a few years now that she wanted to take my last name. And I looked online, and I seen my niece, her dad is her stepdad, and she kind of gave him papers, and I was kind of like, oh my goodness, that would be so awesome, come in from work, or get done working. I'm working at home. Sit down. They brought me in, sit me down, had me open a gift, and she gave me papers to, legally put her in my own name, take my name, and take our name. Awesome. We're finally we got a daughter that's 18, got a son that's 14, 15, and oh man, I'm all choked up right now. Yeah. Anyhow,
listen, man. Anybody could be a father, but it takes a real man to be a dad. All right, so.
Right.
I agree with that.
You're a good man, man.
That.
You're a good man.
I appreciate that. Well,
I wanted to say something because obviously we were can't make it up. The shitter was full. There she is. I reached out to John and I was like, listen, I know you're a patron. You're a big supporter of what we do here. I always see him. He actually had the speed bump. He's the guy who made the speed bump shirt, the jersey. And
So
then
me and my buddies were talking, and he was like, "No, we got to get a speed bump jersey." I said, "Would you wear it? Because I'm not wearing that Walrus jersey." And he said, "Yeah, I'll wear it." So I went and bought him one. I sent it to him.
And he sent me the picture. I'm like, this show, this network is gonna blow up when we have people that are as true blue as you, John. And then I see this story about this young lady here and doing what she did. And this is the family that we have here. And I'm like, you are the perfect person to come on and represent family. Your daughter, she can hear me, right?
Yeah, hi.
Hi. What's your name?
Angelique.
Angelique decided to make this man, even though he was her dad all the time, it just speaks a lot about you as a young lady and a woman to do an honor like that. I just saw it as we got to get this story to our fans about you taking on your dad as your dad, officially taking his name. I was totally taken aback. I was emotional for him. And
it was a great video.
It's a great video. I'm catching up my wife on it right now. So how does it feel? You're officially a McNabb, right?
Yeah, it's always been in my heart to kind of do something like this, you know, because he's been in my life since I was 2, you know. He's been the only father figure. He's the only dad I've ever known, you know, and to get it kind of like legal and on paper that this is the man that I see as my dad. This is the man that I want everybody to see as my dad. I felt like I needed to do something that wasn't it wasn't too much of a want. It was a need, you know.
That's awesome. I mean, you could see the articulation of truth in someone's direction. You know, she wanted something, but I could see the emotion in you, John, wiping your eyes behind the flag.
Come on, man. We're supposed to be tough guys.
I guess kids have ruined us. There's no once kids come in, you just can't. There's nothing.
I guess the most important question is, John, did you brainwash her and is she a Bears fan?
Of course.
You have to ask her.
There you go.
There you go.
Now listen, I always put people under pressure. Can you, young lady, do me a favor? Because this is an emotional moment. So I'm going to put you on the spot. I want you and your dad to say, you're keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network. Can you do it?
You keep it 100?
Yeah, I can keep it 100.
I'm going to count you down, a 3 and a 2 and a 1, and then you're going to say it. You ready? You're keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network.
Ready?
You ready? 3,
Let's get it.
2, 1.
We're keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies Network.
She said
There you go.
Awesome.
Listen, I put people on the spot. I want to see if you could step up. You are not Speed Bump Charlie, John. You deliver. And like Shayne delivers the mail, you deliver tonight. Unfortunately, I had to go clean the shitter because Shayne jinxed it. The shitter's full. Me and my wife, oh my God, we got teenage daughters here.
Where do you think Claudio's been hiding all those Coke Zero bottles?
Did you stop the leak?
It wasn't a leak. You know what? She says no, but we know.
She said 16.
She's
I
16.
flushed the toilet and it just started rising up.
It just started rising up.
I said, "Oh, why didn't you?"
So I
come
flushed
tell
it
us?"
again. And then,
She flushed it.
She
She
flushed
said
it
no, I
again.
didn't flush it. I go, you flushed it 3 times. You should see. It leaked all the way down. Literally, thankfully, lands in the cat litter box. So the cat litter box looks like a fucking. It must weigh about 400 pounds. I'm gonna have to throw that out tonight in the cold. But it's worth it.
You need a jackhammer to break up the wet cat litter now, though. That's for sure.
It is so crazy. I'm gonna take a picture before I do it so we can put it on the show this week. You guys are tremendous. I know we got to keep it tight. John, thank you for being patient. And for you guys coming on here, what you did for your dad was awesome. You're amazing.
Say bye.
No, I saw her. Bye. And then what an amazing Christmas gift that you could get.
It was, man. 100%. 100%.
And the fact that you took it to the heart that you did, that really means a lot. It just shows.
You know, she's a good daughter, man. She's just like you. Your daughter works now, and my daughter just has a job now. And you know, I tell her, you know, keep your ass at home and go to school. I don't want you working, COVID, and just everything. Yeah. I want you home, you know. And of course, you know, when you taste the money, you want to go to work. And now she's working and going to school. So she's a great one, man. And it's an honor.
Does she know how to flush the toilet and not make a mess?
She does, but what sucks is I'm the plunger guy. So
aren't we all?
Gosh.
Every dad has had that. I don't know what happened. They're like, well, the water's going all over. So yeah, we've all been there as dads, for sure.
Well,
for sure.
I wish I heard the whole thing with you. I'm sorry I had to step away, but
John said that I'm his favorite. He goes, "Fuck that draft, Dr. Phil."
I'm going to Canada for a vacation. No, man, I got a question for you guys, though. Okay,
let's see. Yep, go ahead.
This is your Christmas present. What would you do to the defense this offseason?
For me,
give me two things you would do to the defense this offseason.
I would honestly try to trade Eddie Jackson. I think that he's somebody that where he's good, he doesn't fit what this team needs, as he thinks he's a leader and he's got talent. He needs to be a giant slice of humble pie and really start to. I saw somebody say earlier, well, he's not here to do that. I think my boy Lee said that. He's here to make play. Well, he's not making play. He's not making turnovers. He's not tackling. He's running his mouth. That's that kid in the back. Like, remember in the Karate Kid? He's the one, put him in a body bag, Johnny. He's that kid. We don't need that. At least Johnny was out there taking the fucking kick to the face. That's what I want. I want to replace him, and I honestly want a new defensive coordinator. I just think you got to be more aggressive here with the talent you have there. Even my guy taking the heat was Robert Quinn, and he showed up. He showed you what he could do. You got to use him in those manners. Obviously, Khalil Mack is playing with injury, honestly, and to play that way and to see these guys, you can also say you want to make a move with Danny T, but Danny is up and down. So, but those would be my two. Pagano, go, and Eddie I would trade to somebody that really wants that kind of play. I think I could replace him with a young kid at safety.
Yep.
All right.
Shayne?
I'm probably going to upset a lot of people here, but I'm a guy. If I'm running a team, I'm going to be a guy that does things a year too early rather than a year too late. And I see a guy on our defensive line that I think might be going the wrong way. And it's a team leader. It's a guy that all fans love, and they have to make some hard decisions. And to me, you have to look and make a real hard decision with number 96, Akeem Hicks.
Yeah.
He really disappointed me this past weekend. I'll tell you that.
This whole season, actually, he's been talking a lot more than playing.
Yep. And I love everything about Akeem, but when you're that big and he's into his 30s now at this point, that cliff comes really, really fast.
Right.
Really fast. And nothing against the person. I think he's a guy that can flash in spots, but I think if I'm going to have to put my nuts on the friggin' cutting board and make a real tough decision, I think that's what it's going to be right there.
There you go. Johnny McNabb. patron number. Do you know your number? I hope it's not
503.
503.
The new
yeah,
guy,
see,
man.
It's yeah.
I'm
He just
sliding in and out, but man, I got 503, man.
Hey, listen.
Christmas vacation. Nobody said it. I don't know why.
we did.
No, Riley said it.
Yeah, we said it.
And so
Who said
did
it?
Lawrence Fleming, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
I said
good,
it.
good.
Lauren said it. Ivan said it.
Ivan said it. There you go. Well, Chris,
Come on,
you're
man.
in the Christmas vacation.
He's dumping his sewage out on his brother-in-law.
Yeah.
What's his brother-in-law?
You're fucking jinxing me over here with the shitter being full. So now
Oh wait, my son
Live
said
on
it.
the
My
phone.
son said it live on
Yes.
there.
Yes,
Yeah, right.
I did. I couldn't get him to swear. I thought
Yeah.
I would. But anyway,
All
God
right.
bless you, John.
All right,
And your
God bless you.
family.
Love y'all.
Love y'all.
Merry
Love you
Christmas.
and your family. God bless. Look at that. This
What
guy.
a story, man.
What a
Got me-
story.
Got me teared up, man. Holy shit.
Claudio
That
showing
was-
emotion.
Of course, man. That was unbelievable.
Add
I
our
didn't see
next,
that coming.
add our next guy in here, Phil. We'll get him.
Let's get
Get
this
him
guy
rolling
ready.
through.
Shayne's hustling through. Look at this guy. He's got the Christmas tree behind him.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Caliber 717?
Andrew Brown.
Andrew Brown. I've never
sir.
had the pleasure to see you in person like this. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, you can YouTube search me. I'm all over the place. You search Chris Caliber, you can see all the crazy stuff I do.
So Chris Caliber's your stage name.
Yes, sir.
That's what I was rocking his gear here on the Tape Never Lies Network. This guy is a huge fan of what we do here. Chris, Andrew, would you rather have Chris? What do you want?
Either way, go Chris. Just make it easy. Go Chris. Yeah.
Chris, throwing some forearm shivers. How did you find the network? Why do you love the network?
I found you guys on the old network. That's when I first came into it.
The network that shall not be named.
Exactly. We won't name them. No publicity for them. But yeah, I found the tape breakdown on YouTube, and I was like, all right, let's check this out, see what's going on. And then y'all disappeared for a bit, and I was like, all right, well, that was nice while it lasted. So then y'all popped back up again. So I've just been following you guys since, and like several others have said it too. You guys interact so much with everybody. Like, it truly is like a family following you guys.
Yeah, that's exactly what I love to hear. It's like, I told myself as a young boy, I've said this before, I thought I was going to go into the NFL. I dreamed about it. And my mentor was Freeman McNeil, former Jet running back. My uncle, Larry Pasquale, was coaching the Jets special teams. I was there on the sidelines with Ken O'Brien, Mark Gastineau, and everyone's like, oh, you're not a Jets fan? No, I'm a Walter Payton fan. But I saw Freeman McNeil and how he ran the ball and everything like that. And he was so kind to every fan. He stayed out there, and there were thousands of Long Islanders and Brooklynites, and he signed everybody's after a full, they went double sessions, Chris. So it wasn't like it was like shorts and pads, and he was out there after signing everyone. I said to myself, if I ever make it, I want to be like that. And I've carried that all through my life. And that's really the foundation of the network. You know, Shayne will be like, fuck these motherfuckers. And I'll be like, no, I'm answering.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes
the
it's that
voice
way.
of reason. 100%. The only person laughing harder than me right now is Steph in the background behind Phil.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of that way sometimes. Frustration sets in. So, you know, especially when you see people trashing the good players on the team and praising the bad players on the team. It's frustrating to respond to that all the time. But like you said, you got to spend time with the people that support you. I do it at wrestling shows. I'll stay after. Sometimes shows don't get over till 11 o'clock, you know, and I got a 5-hour drive ahead of me after that, and I'll hang out. If people want to take pictures, get autographs, whatever, you hang out because it's a family.
Exactly.
You know?
That's what this network is, the staple of it. I appreciate you pointing it out, because that's really what we do. And so many people, as you could see just in tonight and more, you know, people are shy from cameras. You saw Riley. Steph, how are you feeling in front of the camera? Are you shy tonight? No,
Good.
You're loosened up with the Di Serona. The reality is, some people get shy on the camera. They can't say it, so they write a message. And that shit still says something to me. So I gotta respond, even to the haters like Ariel Cologne in the chat. I saw him. Hey, I don't know what I've ever done to this guy, but whatever it is, I will still respond to somebody like that. And I praise people. And to your point, last point of what you said, I thought was very important. I think this is my motivation, honestly, more so. I don't even know if I've ever said it, but when people start writing narratives on players that are completely wrong and they're going on stats, it just irks me. I guess maybe because I was the coach's son and people would say, well, he's only playing because he's the coach. I don't know where it was born, but I have to fucking show you that that's bullshit, because I know that guy's working so hard, like Robert Quinn and Khalil Mack. And when I call people out, it's for I talk about the jersey. I don't have any. We've said it before. Leno tells his story by what he puts on the tape. That's the reality there. And you being a professional wrestler and doing the things that you do for people and fans that love that sport. I used to watch the fucking, what is it? The Hulk Hogan, the WWF. Coco Beware was my guy. He was my guy. I just remember Coco Beware, and I would watch it, and then I grew out of it. But my grandfather loved wrestling, so he would love you and just what you do. I mean, is it something that you do obviously with passion, but it takes up a lot of your life, right?
It really does. I've been into wrestling. This is my 22nd year doing it now.
Wow.
I've been in 26 different states. I've been on TV nationally. I've wrestled all my heroes. Fun fact, you brought up Coco Beware. I actually was on a show with him where it was a benefit because his bird died in a house fire.
Oh my God.
Frankie the bird. So they were working on getting him another parrot to go out to the ring with you. So we raised money for that.
Holy shit.
But people see the passion in you when you go out there. I'm not the flashiest guy when I go out there. I'm a big dude. I'm like 290. I'm a big guy. And I don't go out there and do all the flips that the younger guys do and all that stuff. And I'm more popular with fans than those guys are, based on the fact that I draw the emotion in and I bring the passion. And fans connect with that. And it's like you say with Leno being a speed bump, and all of that, you can see the effort not there with a lot of guys, not just Leno, but a lot of guys on the field. And then you see Mooney, as small as he is, trying to truck people and go through them.
Exactly.
Like, we need a lot of him on the field.
I totally agree.
I know people aren't high on Mitch. I know he's, very inconsistent and everything, but he shows the same thing. He has the passion for it. I just don't know if he can just put it together consistently.
What do you think? If you had to choose Mitch or Nagy, which one would you keep?
Oh, I'd keep Mitch all day. I mean, you can see the change if you want to say Nagy quit calling plays. I know he's still fingers in the game plan all day, every day, but with Laser putting the plays together, Montgomery and Mitch both have started excelling in the 4 weeks that he took over.
Is it a coincidence?
Yeah, it's like one thing changed and is out of the picture, and all of a sudden the offense is putting up 30 points a game.
Well, there's two. We got to be real. Rashad Coward has not seen the field either. That is just as bad as any of them.
Fair enough.
I think Rashad could do well playing one position tackle and leave him there. He's not a guard, but that's a whole nother show. Tonight's about family. It's about how you found the network, what you feel, your favorite Christmas, shout out somebody. And what's your favorite Christmas song?
Favorite Christmas song right now?
You're a big guy, and that's one of the best trees I've seen.
Hey, my wife, my 1-year-old son, and my 11-year-old son did that tree. I will not take credit for that at all. That's all
there you go. Give them a shout out, because that looks like I feel like I'm at the fucking mall.
But that tree cost $20. We picked it up on Facebook
serious?
Marketplace. Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's great.
We spent $200 on our tree.
But favorite Christmas song is DMX's version of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
I've never heard
You
it.
have to be a
Look
DMX.
it up.
Yeah,
It's phenomenal.
Have you heard of him? No?
I don't know. Maybe.
I'll send you the
met
link to it.
DMX, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drop the link to it. It is great.
Drop
It's
the
phenomenal.
link to me. I'll make sure we play it.
Chris,
Copyright free.
real quick, how'd you become a Bear fan? People in the chat want to know.
My family is from Gary, Indiana, so it's Chicago everything.
Nice.
We're now in southern Indiana, but we're from the Gary area, and
Are you in the region?
yeah, it's like
Don't you ever say that again, Phil. I will boot you from this show.
yeah, you don't go for anything but Chicago from Gary. That's just how it is.
I drove through Gary once. I thought I was going to get fucking robbed.
Oh, we talked about that.
Yep.
I drove by the Jackson house.
Yeah, my dad grew up 3 houses down from the Jackson
Shut
house.
the
really?
fuck
Yeah, he
up.
went to high school with them. He's got yearbooks with them all in it and everything.
Oh my God. Michael was moonwalking down the street. Halloween.
So I don't know if Joe would let him out of the house.
Oh my God. I heard Joe was abusive, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, like he was on him. His practice 8-9 hours a day. It was terrible.
King of Pop. I can't believe he's dead, that he passed. I
Yeah,
miss him.
that's sad, man. That's a lot of talent.
Well, listen,
You got-
before you go, do you want to
got a
shout out
question?
anybody, or do you have a question for me? Well, the defense. He asked the question. We had the defensive question.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Do you have any shout out, real quick?
I'm just going to give a shout out to Emerge Pro Wrestling down in Columbus, Indiana. They've supported me for the last 6 years, giving me a platform to perform in front of 1,000 people every month. I can't say enough good stuff about them. If you guys make it to Southern Indiana, we got a show going on after this whole COVID mess goes down. You guys will be my guests at the show. I'll get you all tickets. You know, you can meet everybody, get pictures with everybody, and then just enjoy the whole experience down there.
I appreciate it. I want to see you with the tape never lies stuff on your.
It's coming.
I want to see the DDT. Right? What was it? Do you do that move?
Yes, I do. Actually, the DDT is one of them that I do.
And what's your signature? You got a signature move?
My signature move is called the Michinoku driver. It's pick them up on their shoulders in a fireman's carry, drop them down on their head between your legs.
Oh,
There you go.
That's
I need some video footage of this, but I want.
I'll drop you highlight videos.
There you go. But I want you with
That's
the Tape Never Lies Network swag.
You got to
on.
superimpose Nagy's face on the dude that you're doing.
I can do that. And yeah, after Christmas, the Tape Never Lies swag's coming. I got 3 boys to spoil, so that's coming
go.
first, and then I'll pick up on that.
You're the best, man. Thank you so much for coming on. Patron number what? Do you know your number?
68.
68.
Ooh, so close.
So close.
Story of my life, man. Just one
Thanks,
way.
Gronk. Thanks, Gronk.
Speaking of 68, I mean 9, I mean 8. No, I'm joking. Absolutely. Have a great holiday. Give your family my best, man. Thank
Absolutely.
you.
Thanks,
Love
Andrew.
you guys. Have a Merry Christmas.
You too, man. Thanks.
Later, man.
We're getting it all in tonight. Look at this.
I'm having
The
fun,
Tape
man.
Never Lies Network. How many more do we have, Shane? We got a few more.
We have a lot.
We're gonna
Hey,
hustle
fuck
for-
it.
we gotta
I'm-
stick by this number. You can't.
I might have
Yeah,
to
I
go
think-
to bed.
Steph is gonna go to bed soon, but she's got to wait for this next guest.
Yeah.
because I see her in
Oh yeah.
the waiting. Look at her. She's excited. I fucking should have produced something to transition these things. So I got to do something. Let me give a commercial. You can listen to this show, Keeping It 100, on every podcast streaming. We're even on Amazon Prime now. I think we broke a record, Shy City said. So keep downloading the podcast version.
Keeping It 100 can be found on all podcast streaming apps: iTunes, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Stitcher, Overcast, Castbox, Deezer, and finally, officially on Google Music and Podcasts. It's Keeping It 100 with Phil and Shayne.
Oh yeah, Keeping It 100. This time I didn't mute. All the way from
There she is.
Mexico, right? There she
She
is,
on mute?
Heidi, cousin Heidi. I always called her that.
Is she on mute? Are you on mute, Heidi?
Yep.
Yeah.
She pulled
We
the cord.
can't hear you. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Ay, Dios míos. That's all I know. Hold on. She's switching
Switching
the
them
heads
up.
here
Switching it
up.
up.
I feel like a play-by-play host.
This is
Hold on. Let's give a play. Let's give
Big
a
plays are nice. They're good.
Yeah, they are good. Big plays, Heidi. Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Little bit, she said.
Little bit.
Poquito.
Un poquito.
Un poquito. She's back on the air. She's on this. Go ahead.
Can you
Heidi.
listen to me now?
There
Yeah.
she is.
Can you
We
listen
got a
to me
double
now?
Heidi.
Yes.
We got a
You used,
double Heidi.
Yes,
you
yes.
used 9 minutes and 30 seconds of your 10-minute shot clock.
How do I get out of this one? Okay.
You can
Shit.
never get out of this.
Bye.
This is the first.
Here we go. We
dual
got two
guest.
of you. You're like twins.
I feel like I'm on my Google Meet at school with the kids,
With
you
the
know?
kids, yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna put her.
Can you see me there?
Get rid of, get rid of that one.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry. It's like I'm living in a cave. Sorry.
There you go.
There we go.
Can you hear us?
Here
now?
I am. Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
We hear you perfect.
Sorry
Talk.
about that.
All
Hi,
good.
Steph.
Hi, Heidi. How you doing?
Oh, I'm fine.
Nice to see
Always.
you.
We met in New Jersey. Heidi found us on the old network, and she, along with everybody else, has been. Well, Heidi's more like friendly with everybody. She's not a side swiper, but secretly, we know where her heart is. And that
I
is-
love you guys. I love you guys.
So, talk about your love for us here. That's what I want to hear.
Well, this is my 4th or 5th Christmas I'm sharing with you.
Mm-hmm.
This is big because 5 years listening to you all has been a lot of fun. And I like you. You're more like family to me. So there you are.
That's what it's all about.
I love your songs, Phil, you know.
I
All
know.
your songs are in my top 5. I killed Shayne once.
She did.
I'm sorry, I don't know Cars or Claudio a lot, but I like them too.
That's the
And
nicest
here we
thing
are.
anyone said about us on the show, Claudio. I mean, we should
I'll take that. I'll
yeah,
take it.
well, I'm
don't
signing
know, but I
off
like
right
them.
now.
I'll
Took,
use some
took a
verbal
woman out of the
abuse.
country to actually like cars.
I know it's not my wife. Yeah, that's for sure.
Heidi, you have followed us, so you know like the little jokes, you know the drama, you also know the pageantry and the music and the fun. So you've always been somebody. In fact, as I said to my wife, that has been so supportive of me and Shayne and what we do here. It is amazing the heart that you have and the passion. When they talk about Mexico, how did you become a fan of the Chicago Bears, though?
Oh, well, my dad was a huge fan of the NFL, and he was a Redskins fan.
Oh, wow.
And we used to watch every NFL game we were able to watch here in Mexico, which was around one game a week. So whoever played, that's what we were watching.
Mm-hmm.
That was tough. And we were just to listen to the games on radio. There was a station here in Mexico that was all in English, and they broadcast every game. So I was the only one of my sisters that used to listen to the games or watch the games with my dad. And my dad gave me a nickname. He called me Bear, or Little Bear, Osita in Spanish. So when I was old enough to know that there was an NFL team that was called the Bears, I chose them as my team. So that was long ago.
That's awesome. That's
Like
a great story.
45 years ago, maybe.
Wow. You have
So
children.
that's the story.
Are your daughters fans of the Bears with you? Do they want?
No,
They think you're
nobody.
crazy?
I'm all alone here. Nobody watches NFL games here.
Now, how do you do it? You watch the game. Do you go crazy like me and Shayne do, and Claudio?
Well, I scream a lot. I cry. I drink. I swear.
Pretty much exactly
I'll tell you
like
that.
Yeah,
You're
yes.
a true fan because you got people that are. It's easy to be a fan with other fans, but when you're a fan by yourself, that's
Yeah,
impressive. That's impressive.
Yes,
Yes.
and that's why I have Twitter for. I bent there, and it's like watching the game with thousands more, because I'm always alone.
Oh, now what's your favorite Christmas movie?
¿Cómo se llama? The one, The Polar Express.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, there's a good
I think
one.
it's
You like that
two
one,
votes
Parks?
for
I love
Polar.
it. I love
My
it.
my girls love that movie.
Yeah.
We have each year the girls get a bell for Christmas, so we do it each and every year just to remind it. That's that one we love.
My kids are grown up, but every Christmas we watch that on Christmas Eve before our dinner, because our dinner in Mexico is on Christmas Eve, not on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
And we watch that every Christmas. And my kids are old. Not as old as I am.
Just like Europe, where Ela grew up, they do the big Christmas dinner on Christmas Eve same way. They pretty much do everything on Christmas Eve. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's
You
how
gotta
it is.
love Tom Hanks too. I mean, what he
Yeah.
does. One of
Yes.
the greatest actors all time, in my opinion. And I didn't even know it, but he plays all these parts in the
Yeah.
movie.
In that movie, yes.
Almost
yes.
pretty much all of them, yeah.
Even the
Uh-huh,
little
all of them.
boy? Is
Yeah.
he
All the grown-ups.
Even that annoying.
Yeah.
Remember that
Yeah,
one
he
kid
plays-
is so annoying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god.
The
I
little
hate it.
nerd kid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
Tosh.
Keep saying about nerds. Say it again. Yeah, keep going. Yeah.
Hold on.
All these nerds. Well, not you. Not.
Exactly. You're not the problem. I have a lot of nerd friends.
I can say the word
Not
nerd.
you.
Yeah.
Anyway, you heard Shayne. He's wanting to trade your favorite player on the team away. What were your thoughts of that? I know.
I told Shayne that I should have never killed him, but tonight, I'm sorry, Shayne, I'm gonna kill you again.
There you go. I said I got to make. I'm a year too early guy rather than a year too late. And if I got to make a tough decision, it's gotta be there.
I know, but anyway, you're not
Yep.
trading my guy. No way. Sorry. So,
That relationship, though, you've built with the
Yeah.
team, he goes out of his way to make sure he shouts you out. You've really developed a friendship with him. I've seen it before.
well, not this season, actually.
No,
I
he's
should
been quiet.
be angry at him, but no.
Maybe you want to trade him away.
No, I never. No, I won't.
No.
I forgive him. I'm a forgiving person, so no, it's okay.
Now, how do you feel about?
I'll
how do you
stick with
feel-
him.
How do you feel about the coach now, in your mind? How do you feel about him?
I would get rid of the coach because now I think it's too late for him to start being a coach. That's my point of view. It's too late already. Even if they're getting better, I would get rid of the coach. Maybe Pace too. I'm not sure about Mitch. I'm a Mitch lover. So
There, you're a truther.
a truther. I think he would have done a lot better. I'm not saying he's elite or he's the best quarterback in the world, but I'm sure he should have done better if he was developed better by the coach and the whole coaching staff in general. So that's my point. And I used to love Nagy, but not anymore. I'm sorry.
It's hard to watch him. I totally agree with everything you're saying, obviously. Your patron number what?
Oh, I have the best number. One of the best.
Go
My
ahead.
number is 33. Peanut.
That's a good one.
Tillman, look at you.
Peanut
Number
Tillman, yes.
33.
I love my number. Yes, thank you.
I had the pleasure of meeting this woman at the Meadowlands. She brought us homemade salsa. Spicy salsa, and she brought me some insects to eat, and I've never done it. I gotta keep it on.
Those were for Shayne, but Shayne never showed up.
Yeah.
So she gave.
I don't know
them to
if
me.
you tasted them, but you know who tasted them and liked them?
Who?
Sandy Tom.
He eats everything.
Sandy Tom from
eats
across the
anything.
pond.
I can't taste shit, so I'll eat all the insects you want to give me. Bring me
Claudio,
on Fear Factor. Put me on Fear Factor. I'm good.
Claudio, I brought them a bottle of crickets, grasshoppers.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Grasshoppers,
Like
yeah.
chocolate
Yes.
covered ones, or like what do you
No.
mean? Like,
No, just plain fried or dried grasshoppers. But there was supposed to be a prank for Shayne, but he had to work that day.
Well, it's a Sunday, and mailmen don't deliver on Sundays.
That's
so
right.
it's not-
Well, he said he was.
Yeah, it was
Working that
during
day.
Christmas, right? It was around Christmas time.
No, it was
What?
it was in December.
One
right?
year ago, yeah,
No, 2
it
years.
was December 2nd or 1st. So it was not Christmas.
Yeah, it was around.
Yeah, it was around Steph's birthday.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
So Heidi, you got a question for the guys?
Anything goes
Real
if you want.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe it has a lot to do about what we talked about. What would you do? What makes you confident about our Bears drafting a new quarterback and making him successful with this GM and coaching staff that we have now? What would
Very
make him
easy
better
question.
than the one we have already?
I'm afraid of this GM drafting another quarterback. You can't really trust this guy, and I don't trust Matt Nagy at all. I get David Kaplan was on the show and he shared Matt Nagy's scouting assessment, which was enlightening in a sense, because maybe he's a better scout than he is a teacher, because he had it Mahomes being generational, and that's impressive.
Mhm.
And then he had fear with Mitch and fear with Watson based on injury. Obviously, I was a big Deshaun Watson fan, but the reality is the GM, he's Glennon. You know the story. So I don't have any trust or faith in this team, but there's always that, well, the third time's a charm.
It would actually be his second time because he hasn't drafted any other quarterbacks.
Well, that's true. That's true. I was putting Glennon in his assessment of quarterbacks.
Yeah, I honestly think that was just an expensive cover-up for the quarterback that he wanted in
I
the
want
draft.
that book because I want to know that, because I think that's the dumbest move ever. It
Oh,
really
no,
is.
I agree.
What
But
are you covering up? You're fucking number 3. You need a quarterback.
Right.
You trade up. You got your guy. I don't know.
I think he must have been absolutely positive Cleveland was going to try to move up and double dip with Garrett and Trubisky. And
well, let's just say this real quick before we let Heidi go. All of these people that were analyzing the draft have backpedaled and tried to erase the Matt Miller deleting what they all had Mitch Trubisky number 1. All of these guys. They can't rewrite history. As Mitch said, I can't go back and have coach put me in. They are trying to change their narrative now and bury Mitch, but really a lot of those pundits and draftniks, not myself, not Shayne, not Cars, had Mitch first. So they can't change that. So maybe, it is what it is. Maybe he'll get a third chance. I just don't see a marriage of Matt Nagy and Mitch Trubisky going on anymore. I just can't see that. The trust has been broken in that marriage. So I love you, Heidi. Give us a shout out before you go. Shout someone out.
I love you all, guys. Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure and an honor. A shout out. Like a shout out?
Yes, like a shout out.
Oh, well, this is going to be fun. I'm going to shout out my twin brother.
Wow, you have a twin.
Yes, I have a
didn't
twin
know
brother
that.
on Twitter. His name is Greg Braggs. You know him.
Let me
Sorry, you're
iPhone
breaking
you
up.
on
What was that?
Shitter's full again. You
Yeah.
gotta go.
Yeah.
He's my twin
He's right
brother.
there. He's saying hi. See?
I knew this was going to be fun. So yeah, I'm shouting out him, and thank you for having me, keeping it 100 on the Tape Never Lies network. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to all of you. I love you. Thank
You are
you.
the best.
Love you too, Heidi.
Merry
Thank
Christmas.
you.
Merry
Thank you. Thank you.
Christmas.
Steph stayed
Merry
up
Christmas.
just for you, Heidi. She stayed up late.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Heidi,
Look at
you're
that. She
the
took the
best.
initiative. She did a station ID
Yeah,
without
she
even
did
being
a station
asked.
ID.
Just
Hopefully,
took the initiative.
Gave it to you. Yeah, absolutely.
hopefully,
That was great, Heidi. Great
Phil
job.
didn't have to count you down.
Yeah, $4.99 doesn't do shit. Don't worry about it. He doesn't fucking do shit for this network. I'm just code. Get your shit. No,
Who's
I love you.
$4.99?
Thank
Chris
you.
Sandlin.
Steph,
Chris-
so nice to see you here.
Steph.
Bye-bye.
You too.
See you, Heidi.
All right, Heidi. Love Heidi. Cousin Heidi. My cousin. We had the pleasure of meeting her. Real quick, Steph has to teach little ones tomorrow before the big Christmas break.
She saw who our next guest is, so that's why
Yeah,
she's
she probably would fall asleep with our next guest, so I want to help her out.
I told him to Red Bull up before he came on. That was part of the
Yeah,
part
we
of the
got two
process.
guys in the dugout. We're not talking about my boy Matt.
No.
We're talking.
Sorry,
about
Matt. I forgot. Yeah.
Listen, Steph, you want to say Merry Christmas?
Yes, Merry Christmas. Thanks for letting me hang out with you guys today. And thank you for all the love and the nice comments. I've been reading them on the screen. So thank you.
Look
I
at you.
appreciate it.
Do you want to do a station ID?
It had every ounce of energy in me not to hit the I don't give a fuck on Steph, just to play with her a little bit.
I was actually impressed. I was like, he grew up a little bit.
I'm impressed too. Do you want to do a station ID, Steph? No,
Sure.
it's too much pressure.
Oh, you got to isolate her.
Yeah, you're.
Oh Lord.
This is.
You got to say it as a teacher.
Yeah, this
like
is.
if you have a bunch of ornery students and you're pissed off. I'm Mrs. Philip Atoshin, and you're watching the Tape Never Lies Network.
Mrs. Philip.
I don't think she's ever said that.
Just dragged after Phil's wife.
That's a great drop right there. You ready? What are you gonna say? Do you want me to give you a script?
This is Draft Dr. Phil's wife, Stephanie Atoshin. And you're listening to the best Chicago Bears podcast on the planet, Tape Never Lies Network.
There you go.
Thanks for forgetting me, Steph. Love you too.
I love you.
Love you guys.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Steph just left Phil
She
hanging for
left
a
me
kiss
with a
there.
hanging with a
10
kiss.
seconds.
There you go. I got the late kiss there.
Every husband knows that moment right there where they're just like, fine, I'll just give in to it. Let's
Steph, are you feeling the Di Serono? Is she feeling it?
Feeling the Di Serono, he wants to know.
No.
Oh, okay,
felt
because
it
they
a little
Earlier.
Yeah,
And then we had the leak
they have
pipe.
steep
and
steps,
that
don't they,
was
Claude, going
my
upstairs. So if we heard her tumble down, we'd know.
Steph
going
went
on.
from feeling. Oh, you
dude.
don't take mine. I'm gonna have another sip now. Steph went
Just
from
kill
feeling
the
nice buzz to seeing fucking toilet water into the cat litter. Totally ruins that.
Can't
buzz.
wait to clean that up.
Well, I'm
tonight.
gonna do it tonight after the show, and then get up early for work tomorrow. My last day of work tomorrow.
Ooh, my last day was
I know.
today.
So you don't even get to complain about a late show.
Right.
All right, we ready for? Do we want to play anything before we move on to our next guest? You want to do?
You want to play? You want to play?
know.
You want to do the song?
No,
or the
let's. How about we just
Christmas?
add the guests since we
All right,
still have a
add
long
the
way to go.
guests. There it is.
There he is.
Chris Gonzalez. Listen, I don't want to report where you're from, but I will say this. You are now servicing our country, correct? You've been officially... No?
Not yet, but pretty soon. In July, I'll be
I think he's on his phone, so he didn't get that.
Oh,
shit.
Chris, don't worry. I deal with this every show, bro. So don't worry about it. Don't take any offense, all right?
Was it
Of course it was
Shayne?
Shane. Of course it was Shane.
Cars
It's always Shane.
Cars
Yeah.
controls all of that.
I don't even know what to do with my hands half the show. There's no way I'd be controlling anything.
I had to get it out of my system. I was going to blast Steph with one, but I said Gonzalez is coming on. We'll get him.
Chris Gonzalez has completed, and now he will be at some point protecting our borders, right?
Yeah, I just got my final offer last month for Homeland Security, and I'll be joining U.S. Customs and Border Protection. So I'll be going to the academy in July.
Look at you.
Congratulations,
brother.
He's got the Tony La Russa cup he's drinking out of.
Is it?
No, there's 6 of those behind that one if it's the La Russa.
The Tony La Russa. Listen, this football team, you see him now working things, running the football with David Montgomery, Mitch Trubisky, under center, action game, all the things that this network has talked about, helping Mitch, helping actually the team. It's only took them months to figure this out. What are your thoughts after this past weekend's game of Mitch, Nagy, and the run game?
Yeah, I actually took a lot of notes from Sunday, and I mean, we saw that game played a lot with our emotions. I mean, Montgomery had a whirlwind of a game. I mean, in the beginning, got pulled early after that big run, and it looked like Sandlin wasn't going to get his bold prediction. But then after halftime, they stick to the run, and it results in a third quarter touchdown. I mean, what a concept! It took 15 weeks. If that finally happened,
right?
And at the end of the game, he gets 32 carries. Now I get it. We could play the what ifs. Patterson doesn't get injured. What happens? But for the fact that Montgomery had 32 carries at the end of the game, I mean, hopefully it's not the Bears that next week that just vanishes out the door, and we go back to throwing the ball 40, 50 times a game. Because if we want to beat the Packers in Week 17, I don't give a fuck if they're starting their starters or not. Montgomery needs to get 30 carries. Keep Rodgers off the field and let us pound that football and win the game. Mitch came to play in Green Bay. Defense struggled. I mean, who knows what would happen on that first drive of the game if Komet or Robinson catches that ball and for a first drive a touchdown to begin the game. Who knows what would happen the rest of that game. But Week 17, I know Shayne was saying that Mitch has to come out, but the whole team needs to fucking come out. Everything's on the line. Let's beat Green Bay and show them what's coming for them in the playoffs. Because we're not fucking around.
Well, we got to beat Jacksonville before we beat Green
Right.
Bay.
Yes.
Dude, there's so many
Yes.
people that are writing off this game. I mean, we just saw what happened to Pittsburgh. We just saw what happened to the fucking
Exactly.
Rams of all people.
Rams got beat by the fucking Jets.
Jets
And the
played themselves
Jaguars-
out of Trevor Lawrence.
The
Oh my
Jaguars
God.
have a great running back, this kid, number 30, undrafted, right here in Illinois. Not where I am, but, in the backyard of the Bears. And listen, you be able to run the football, you're going to be able to be in games. It's always been like that, no matter when or what century we're playing football. So when you look at this game, you got to win this one or else forget about it, as Tony Soprano would say. And you look at this game coming up, obviously, talking a little football, I'm concerned about what this team is going to embrace moving forward. Are they going to embrace? Because what I saw from Matt Nagy was a fucking shitload of lies, because you can't champion yourself. We gave one back 32 carries. We found our identity. Everything the opposite he said for months. Now, obviously, he got forced into a corner. As Shayne and I and Cars were talking, it's almost like injuries have to help this guy figure it out. It's not like the presence of football and intellect helping him, personnel and situations. So This game can't be overlooked. I am concerned about what they do. Hopefully they stay true, no pun intended, to what it is they've done, but it really is important. That being said, your favorite Christmas movie, Chris?
It would be The Grinch with Jim Carrey.
The Grinch getting 2 votes here. Claudio's wife, not COVID Claudio, Canadian Claudio's wife.
That's the best nickname now. That's awesome.
I'm always giving nicknames. Everyone will be calling you COVID Claudio for weeks. But yeah, that's a good one. Jim Carrey. I like the new one. Have you seen the new one? The cartoon one on Netflix?
My girls watch it all the time. Yeah.
I have not.
It has a more of a, like, Jim Carrey has more of a creepy vibe to it. And I think someone broke this down pretty well about the Who's looking haunted on that one.
They're a little creepy.
But on this one, they're really cute and the energy's different. So if you haven't, check it out. I always give some Netflix reviews of things you should watch. Claudio, you were right about Kingdom, by the way. The South Korean show
that show
about the vampires. That show, you were right about that. Yeah. They have the overdubs, so you don't have to read it, but I just put the reading on anyway. But anyway, that's a good one to check out over the holiday break if you like horror. Anyway, let's get into this. Your favorite Christmas song? It's probably one of mine, right?
Send all your Christmas tapes my way, your cassette. I go back and forth between the Trance Siberian Orchestra and White Christmas. Those are like 2 songs that I go back and forth as my favorites.
Classic.
Going with the orchestra. You're the first one in the history of anyone I've ever known to go there.
It's not a bad pick. It's a great.
They have the rock version. Are you talking about old Frankie Blue Eyes version of White or Bing Crosby's version of White Christmas?
No, the older version.
Yeah,
Bing
Crosby, right? Or Nat King. Does Nat King Cole do it too?
I'm sure they all
Probably,
do.
yeah.
I think Bing Crosby is known for that.
Chris, you want to sing it?
Can you sing a couple notes, Chris?
Come on, man. Now's your chance. You've been begging on the
You're
show.
engaged, right?
I don't got those pipes.
No? You didn't get down on your knee and sing to your fiance?
Listen, I'll sing and dance when the Bears win the playoff game. All right, I'll come back on here, sing and dance.
You just
When
put
the
it out
Bears
there,
win.
recorded.
Way to put yourself out there this season.
Playoffs.
Hey, it could happen.
It could happen. Stranger things have happened. But listen.
I want it to happen, all right? I want it to happen.
Yeah. Are you one of those fans, guys, that is like secretly cheering against the Bears because you want change, or do you want them to win and get in the playoffs? Let's go around here. That brings us a good topic. You could start us, Chris, as the guest.
I'm always rooting for our Bears. I mean, I purposely want change, but in the end, I want the outcome. I want to see us do well, go in the postseason, and actually do something in the postseason instead of watching it on the couch every year and see no Bears in the postseason.
Nice. Yeah. I hear you. Shayne, you wanting them to win or you want change?
Oh, it's a slippery slope. I'm never going to root for them to lose ever. I'm not built that way. I mean, I can try to talk myself into that for the greater good because I want all of these guys launched. But then the fucking whistle blows and they kick the ball off and I'm right there. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's just, I go back to wanting this franchise to act like a fucking NFL franchise. You know, I love Akeem Hicks? Yeah, I do. But this is going to be an offseason where there's those hard decisions are going to have to be made. Let's be totally fucking honest. And it's not just going to be Akeem Hicks. Cars, you're a numbers guy too. You know that they're going to have some really, really tough decisions on this team, especially it's going to, and there's going to be guys that I think that you expect to be here that they're gonna fucking have to move on from. And I mean, if you have two choices with Kyle Fuller. As much as I love him, you are gonna have to fucking extend him, or you're going to have to release him. There's no in between.
They're not gonna release him.
No. That's what Phil. That's what business wise. That's what they're gonna. His fucking numbers up in quarterback range money.
I know. I'm just
for next
saying,
year.
they have.
It's not workable. But those right there are. So if you're gonna invest 17, 18 million a year in Allen Robinson and have a number like that on Kyle Fuller, you're gonna lose. You're good.
Then Mac is gone. Mac is gone, most likely. Right?
I would never let Mac go if I was building this team.
Can't keep them all, man.
Well, I would trade. I would do. Yeah. Well, that's going to be topic. You're going way off the topic, and you blame me for this shit all the time. Like I wanted to know: were you cheering for this team to go to the playoffs or to get?
Of course, I want him to go. I want him. Phil, me as a fan, yes, I want to go to the fucking playoffs. I want to shock the fucking world. But then, as soon as they fucking lose, I'm going to be great. This asshole's back. His buddy's back. Fucking Sweaty Teddy's back. That's the life we live as Bears fans, and that's when Alex from Montreal came on.
Mm-hmm.
It's our fucking guys. I get it. Mitch Trubisky is a fantastic fucking kid. We're sitting here getting excited over okay football, and he's figured it out. He's fucking figured it out. No, I want better than that.
Well,
and it's
if the dam or the thing that's in the way is
not just Mitch. It's not just Mitch, right?
The coach is in the way. I mean, what you saw on Sunday was a coach with his hands tied behind his back doing what he should have been doing forever.
I agree. He's going to do that a long time ago.
That's the fucking problem. That's what I tell all the blog boys. There's the answer. What you saw on Sunday. Run the fucking ball. Get under center. Action game. You want to do RPO, get in the shotgun. Do it. But you got to have the foundation of football there. Again, I'll go on a fucking rant, and I don't want to because we got so many guests still waiting to get on here. Cars win, and they stay, lose, and they go. You are what? Win?
Yeah, absolutely. As much as I think sometimes as a fan it would behoove them to lose, I can never root for that, right? Like, you want the wheels to completely come off or you want them to excel. I just can't. There's 16 games a season, and every year I talk myself in the offseason that they're going to the playoffs, and me rooting afterwards for 4-12 is just something I can't do.
I hear you. I'll make mine quick, Claudio. I think you're with me. I can't. I'm with Shayne and Cars. I can't. I hate them during the week. I hate them when I'm fucking cutting up tape. Yeah. I hate the shit that I see, and then the whistles are blowing.
You're the one screaming, "Run, motherfucker!" when David Montgomery's running down the sideline.
I am
saving Matt Nagy's job.
Exactly. I think it's the biggest right there. I was going to end the show with this line, but you just brought it up. I think it's the fucking most ironic thing. I hear that song. Isn't that ironic? What was that song? Blind Man. Turn 98.
Alanis Morissette.
Yeah, exactly. She sings this song with all the ironic things. I'm there looking at this motherfucker finally doing the things that help Mitch and his football team. Yeah. And it's ironic that the guys that you shit on, David Montgomery, Mitch Trubisky, let's bench him, are the ones that might fucking save your job. How fucking ironic is that? It's unbelievable. But it's the sport I love. And when I watch it, I can't help but root for the Chicago Bears. Claudio, you're with me there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you got to root for me. If we were 1-13, I mean, then maybe we could say, we'll lose so we can get Trevor Lawrence or something. But, I mean, we got a chance to make the playoffs. And honestly, dude, I mean, the way our offense has been playing, we make the playoffs. You don't
Anything
know.
could happen.
Anything can happen. When we got the weapons. We got weapons. We got to run the
Mooney,
game. We got some.
go ahead.
Mooney, of course we got Mooney. Mooney will make. You kidding me? In the playoffs, I guarantee you, Mooney will ball out. Of course he will. So
Chris,
Coach got to root for him.
You are patron number what, Chris? Do you know your
45.
number? 45. Old Ironhead. And
Booney.
Gary Fensick, and then also Iggy on the team right now.
Yes.
Nice.
Doesn't do too much, but
I don't know what Iggy does. I saw him on the goal line. He just jogged.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Big plays are nice.
I know, Matt. They are. They're fucking nice. You're nice, Chris. I appreciate you. You want to send a shout out before we let you go?
Do I
Your
get a
first
question?
time on the network. Oh, you have a question?
I do.
Okay,
I did have 3, but you guys answered 2 of them, I believe, because I was going to ask.
Good,
will the
because you're only
Bears
getting one.
transition-
Go ahead.
You got Matty Fire in
I
the
was going
dugout.
to ask, will the Bears transition tag Mitch or A-Rod, but you guys answered that for the most part. My second one was, what replacements are you looking at that are playing next 2 weeks that can replace people in 2021? Which you kind of started to answer that with Hicks, with his replacements, also with Screen and the guys that are the rookies that are playing right now. But my third question and most important one that hasn't been really talked about too much is it worrisome to lose Jay Rogers or any of the ingrown talent that we've had like Donatel or Staley in recent years? How we can lose them lose Rogers this offseason without promoting them like we could have done in recent years or this year? I'll let you guys answer that question.
No, I
Yeah,
think-
it's a big concern.
Yeah, I think you have one of the best defensive line coaches in football. John Jenkins, friend of the show, was on here talking about him when he was on another team, calling him up,
And
helping him.
He's transitioned through coaching staff.
3.
Yeah, so that's important too. I mean, he obviously
And
likes
he
to hear
gets it. He gets it.
I think something
He's a
that's important
teacher.
to think about with him too, these guys don't put things like this out there unless they know. Adam Hogue has come right out and said
Really?
Jay Rogers is not a head coach.
Really?
He came right out and on his podcast came out and said he's not a head coach guy.
Well,
So-
that's because Jay has probably said, I don't want to be a head coach. There's coaches that
Yeah.
say that they know
And
they're
that's
coach. That's
but
awesome.
but that to me that tells you he's stayed here. I think he enjoys being here. So if they do make the big change, I mean, his track record on this team as a position coach is among the best since I've been a fan with what he's. I mean, look what he did with a guy like Nick Williams, and what is he doing in Detroit?
Right.
You know, that says the whole time. Look what he's unlocked. Is Mario Edwards a world beater? No, but he's a very good player. He unlocks these guys. That is exactly why, to my point, is why a guy like Jay Rogers can afford you to make the tough decision with number 96.
Smoke weed every day.
Yes, let's do it. Smoke weed. Chris Gonzalez, I appreciate you. Patron number 45 in your program at home. I appreciate the love. I want to wish you a happy Christmas.
Thank you for your service.
And I also
Yes, thank you.
I also appreciate your support here at the network.
100%.
For us. You're always not afraid to speak up and share our work, and it means a lot.
I guess this will be my shout out little portion here. I like to shout out, our 100 crew, especially Cherie. And, I seen Otis and Sandman speaking up here. Claudio, happy to see you back and healthy.
Thank you.
I hope your family recovers quickly here. Cars, it's a joy to have you on the segment, and I'm glad that you were on tonight while I was here. And our two and foremost, Phil and Shayne. You two are one of the most genuine people I've ever met, and I'm glad I had you in my life. I can't speak highly enough for you two. You treat everyone like family, and you're simply, two of the best. And Phil, give your best to Steph. She left me right when I came on. So give your best to her for me.
I will. I promise you. I appreciate that, man. I really do.
No
You're a great dude. Chris
Thanks, man.
Gonzalez,
thank
appreciate
you.
you jumping on the show. Although Shayne's pissed at your audio issues, we were able to get you.
Earbuds are in and out.
I knew it. He's gonna call me tomorrow morning. Fucking Gonzalez is here.
Typical White Sox fan.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I forgot about Carson.
Have a great night. All right, brother. Have a great holiday.
Merry
Later,
Christmas.
man.
Chris Gonzalez,
Gross-
patron number
some-
45.
Did he look like Grossman? Someone said he looked like
No,
Grossman.
listen, every Sunday, Monday, Thursday,
Throwing picks?
Bears. Bears Hour Live with Shayne and Phil. Look at this guy.
There he is.
There he is.
What's going on, fellas?
Listen,
going on,
to
Matt?
this guy. The name was Matt Beyer, correct? Now
That is correct, Matt Beyer.
Now I get to put the face to the name. How are you doing tonight, sir? I know you've been in the bullpen waiting to get on here. It's well past midnight, the witching hour. How you doing
I'm doing
tonight?
great, man. I appreciate you guys getting me on the show, and I'm just so thankful I stumbled across you guys last year watching some of your tape breakdowns. Some of the greatest stuff I've ever seen. I just love this stuff.
Means a lot to me, and it's not going to my head. When people say this stuff, like I said, I don't think I ever shared it. It's like it motivated me because so many people didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Even on the old network, it drove me nuts listening to people talking, and then I'm debating them, and it ends there. And I can't lose. I'm not like that. So I have to show it on the tape from my childhood, being with my dad. The tape never lies. And that commentary, to Shayne's credit, and what I named my video series became our network as we left the old network. And people like you who love this and want to learn and want to see more and know the game of football, that's what it's about. So everybody, including someone like Cars, who breaks this shit down, we might not agree on stuff, but to involve that entity, that other side, is what this network is built on. And it's not about just Phil and Shayne. And we get this reputation. Really, ultimately, all you've heard tonight is the truth. It's family here. You fans mean so much to us. This isn't an act. I could give a fuck about your $7. If you don't want to be on the show or don't like the show, don't fucking watch it. Don't be a part of it. It's guys like you that love it and aren't afraid to talk about it that mean everything. My mini rant, Matt. My mini rant.
Gotta love them rants, Phil. Gotta love them.
So where are you from, Matt?
Miles City, Montana.
Oh, wow.
That's
Big
where I
Sky
wanna
country.
There you
Born
go.
and raised in Aurora, Illinois.
Oh, that's how you became a
that's not
Bears
next
fan. That
That's
was
how I
what
became
I
a
was
Bears fan and a Sox fan, and
Shayne.
Matt, listen, a lot of people.
Sorry,
in
Shayne.
a lot of people in the comments.
I'm
are
a
loving
Dodgers
your,
fan, so I'm loving life.
Matt, everybody in the comments are loving your jersey in the back. Where'd you get that jersey? What's up with that?
well, there's a story behind that. My wife, sorry to say, she's a Denver fan, but at least it's not Green Bay. About 4 or 5 years ago, she knew how much I loved the Bears and how much I love Sayers and Butkus, and she went out and she did some searching and found a autographed Gale Sayers jersey for me in Minnesota at some sports shop or whatever, and she ordered it up and got it shipped here for me, and it's one of the best gifts I've ever gotten in my life. Just fabulous. I love having the
That's
thing
awesome.
there. It's going to get
Awesome
passed
piece of
down to my
history.
nephew Paul. When
That's
I
awesome.
pass away, it'll go down to my nephew. Keep it in the family.
Nice.
As a huge Sayers fan, how disappointed are you in that this franchise didn't honor the man after he passed away? I mean, it's shocking to me that you see that they're not even doing a decal or anything.
Nothing.
It's just
Crazy.
absolutely heartbreaking for a guy that
Yeah.
did everything that Gale did for this franchise. You know, all the touchdowns, all the just being a great guy and being out front of the franchise and supporting, and they did nothing for the guy. It's just an absolute shame.
Porn went out.
There's got to
for
be
Gale.
something done at the top. These guys got to get their heads out
Yeah.
of their asses and figure some things out.
Do you know what? I gotta say something, Shayne. I never even thought of how stupid that is until
It's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing now.
Yeah.
I'm fired up right now. I'm serious. I might call in a radio show for the first time in fucking 20. I think the last radio show I called was Mike and the Mad Dog back in.
I haven't heard any of the Bears beat guys bring that up. I mean, they'll default to the bullshit questions, but I mean,
shit.
nothing for the guy.
Gale Sayers, the
Yeah.
fucking Brian song, Hall of Famer, the first round pick, the old man drafted, and they didn't do anything for him. For Christ's sake, they put a fucking little emblem on for some other ass schlep who fucking died. They don't do it for fucking Gale Sayers. I'm keeping it 100 right now. I am buzzing a little bit, but that to me is the real. I mean, how do you not have Gale fucking Sayers 40 on the back of your helmet? I'm demanding
Paint
now,
the fucking 40-yard
the
line a
Packers
different color
game-
in his honor, something.
You're
Amen.
at home.
Amen.
The very last game of the season. I'm fucking Jim Larison, every season ticket holder. Email the McCaskies and get this fucking thing right. That's disgusting. I dropped the ball, Shayne. I normally wouldn't. It just hit me like a fucking ton of bricks. It hurt my heart that they didn't do shit for Gale.
Embarrassing. Yeah,
I got to tell you, Phil, you're sipping that Di Serona tonight, and got my wife hooked on that stuff.
Oh yeah.
I go pick her up a couple bottles at the liquor store, probably every 3 months, and she'll
I thought you
sip
were going to say
on the
3
rock.
days. I'm going to be this is going to be awesome.
3 days, a lot of fun upstairs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Matt looks like did you play some football in your day?
I did. I played a little bit. I didn't get to play high school ball. I was a little bit too small, so I ran cross country. We were a AA school in Illinois, so played a little football, played on the playground, and football's my absolute passion in life.
You look like you fucking beat somebody's ass a few times back in the day. I swear to God.
Once or twice. Just once or twice. Only when they deserved it.
Your facial
That damn German
expression.
temper.
Yeah. Is that what you are? You're German.
Yeah, I'm German. Yeah.
So what's your
That
favorite
German
Christmas
temper.
movie? Don't tell me it's Die Hard. I'll fucking get upset because I'm loving you right now.
No, I'm a Grinch guy, man. I'm into the Grinch, the Jim Carrey Grinch. I like the cartoon Grinch. I watch it every year. My wife
Awesome.
looks at me like, look at my husband being a 12-year-old child watching the fucking.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
No,
Let me
that's,
ask
that's
you,
my thing.
I dropped the ball with Gale Sayers, and I've dropped the ball with every fucking patron tonight, but I'm not going to do it with you. What was your favorite Christmas present that you got in your life?
Oh man, that's a toughie. My favorite Christmas present gotta be from my grandkids. They got me this little thing. It had a bunch of golf balls in it. It said best papa ever, and all this kind of stuff. And just those kind of things are the best.
Oh, okay.
You know, you get those cool gifts. But as a child, one of my favorite gifts was it was, you know, those old hockey games you had with the little bubble and they had the sticks in them and all that good stuff.
Oh my God, I fucking
that
love
thing
that.
was that thing was Salvation Army used as hell, and I love that freaking thing. I protected that thing with my life. Brothers and sisters come messing with that. I'm like, I'm gonna beat your ass. You touch my game now. That's real. That's keeping it 100, right?
There you go.
You are keeping it
Absolutely.
100. I love the flavor that you bring to the energy of the room from Montana. I saw your text, so I saw the number on my iPhone, Chris, $4.99 sucked. iPhone will tell you Mountain, Montana. And I'm like, oh, I'm good at geography, Montana. How did this guy become a Bear fan? Now I know. Now I got to ask you this. Your favorite Christmas song?
Favorite Christmas song all time, Silent Night. Gotta be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Silent Night, Holy Night.
Silent Night. Do you have anybody that you particularly like singing that song? Because it's been done so many times.
You know, I really like to hear a solid high school choir sing Silent Night.
Look at you.
Wow.
And here in our town of Miles City, choir is one of the big things that school's known for, and the kids here, they belt it out, man. They lay it down.
Yeah, that's a dying thing
It's
around
beautiful
school
stuff.
nowadays.
Man, have you gone Christmas caroling, or you know anybody that's gone Christmas caroling? I've been trying to find somebody
I have
that does
gone
that.
Christmas
Who
caroling.
does that?
Yeah. We
Yeah.
got a group of high school kids that go around. We have a Christmas stroll every year, and they go caroling
Wow.
between the businesses downtown. They do a fabulous job.
I always thought that was just in the movie. I've never seen it happen. But that's cool.
Yeah, I
That's good.
did it back in the day. The Kaptinskis got us all together, and we went around the neighborhood and we sang Christmas carols.
Did you
and
bust
my
out a
favorite-
rap, Phil? Did you bust out a
No,
rap?
I was little. I was like 7, like 6. But my favorite song, Matt, to sing along the way was Silent Night. It really was. It was.
Nice.
It was very touching. I'm an emotional guy. I'm a
Yeah,
sensitive.
it's just very very comforting song.
Oh yeah.
Just peaceful, calm. You gotta love it.
You've never heard my rendition of Lunch with Larry, apparently.
No, I haven't, but that might
No?
be next.
I gotta redo that song.
Yeah,
But
that
I
don't
did
wanna
enjoy the
offend
Ted
anybody.
Phillips. I did
Did you
enjoy
like
the
the
Ted
Ted
Phillips
Phillips?
song today.
The
Loved
Grinch
it.
song, yeah. You're a Grinch
Loved it.
fan.
It was great. Good stuff.
Now,
So
real-
Matt, you got a question for
Yeah.
the guys?
Good job, Claude. That's
Yeah, I mean, I do have a question for you guys. So,
All right.
here's the thing. Looking back at Trubisky's career since he's been in Chicago, first he gets John Fox, run, pass, punt. Then he ends up with this shit show with Matt Nagy, you know, the shoe salesman. Guy's a dipshit. Do you guys think that if Mitch had the right coaching, the right mentor, exactly, B shoe, that this kid could actually be a maybe top 10, top 15 NFL quarterback? He can do the job. I like the way the kid's playing right now.
Cars is going to say no. I'm going to say yes because I've always said coaching is the critical issue with this kid. Knowing what you listen, there's no bashfulness in doing things that your team does best, your players do best. This is the offense Mitch was made for. I formation, offset I, 2 tight ends, single back, get under center, go into shotgun, situational football. It's the proof is in the fucking pudding. They beat the Vikings. Vikings came to your house and fucking Kirk Cousins was talking shit because he finally won a Monday night game. And you go up there and you beat them doing it your way with David Montgomery and Mitch Trubisky. And I really, so far, I still have 2 minutes of tape left. I'm at the 2-minute warning when I stopped cutting tape tonight to get ready for the show and everything. And I've been so impressed. I can't wait to Christmas Eve to release the patron version. I already have notes of what I'm going to say in my head in regards to what I saw in Mitch. And I think people that are his staunchest haters are going to have to, they're going to be trolling. We'll say that, Matt. So I think everyone jokes the fucking New England's going to get Mitch and he's going to blow up. Yeah. A good coach knows how to use his talent. I thought Jared Goff was fucking terrible. I wouldn't draft Jared Goff with my last pick in the draft. That's how I felt about the guy because I didn't think he was tough. But that coach out there knows how to use him, and that's just showcase of a great coach. And putting him, and granted they lost to the Jets, but here's a guy that I don't think if Matt Nagy had him, he'd be successful whatsoever because he's not as physical as a Mitch Trubisky is. And that's my point. Coaching is so imperative. We've said it with Aaron Rodgers. Would he be the same guy if John Fox or Dick Geron had Aaron Rodgers or Wanstead, whoever? No. So that's why coaching is so important. I believe if you get the right coach here, if they fire Nagy, they keep pace, they could possibly keep Mitch with the understanding of hiring a new coach that wants Mitch. Because there's coaches out there that would like that. But we're going to have to wait to find out how Jags and Packers finishes out to figure out how we're going to deal with Nagy. Because I really believe if they make the playoffs, the want that I want with Nagy gone is not going to happen. And maybe what Shayne and Cars are saying are going to happen. Go ahead, Shayne.
Was this the condensed version of what you were going to say?
I'm sorry.
Holy fuck. 12 minutes later, I'm like,
I gotta say, wait, Shane, is there a point of having the clock? Because
I'm not I haven't put the clock up in 2.5 hours.
You just keep going over.
Hey, how many more guests
It's the
do we have?
Di-Serona, bro.
We have one more after Matt. Yeah.
There you go. We're doing all right. I mean, we're
having fun, man. We're having fun.
Yeah, no,
4 hours and 14 minutes.
Yeah.
There you
Best show of the year right here. Best show of the year.
Yeah.
go. Matt, those people that hate long shows, Jeremy's going to be excited. He can watch this all the way to California from Illinois. He'll be fine.
That's right.
Listen, before we let you go, you've answered all the questions. Do you want to send a shout out to anybody?
I do. First, I want to send a shout out to all you guys, all the people behind the scenes that we saw tonight. You guys do a great job, put on a great show, man. I just love this stuff. It's the highlight of my week, knowing that I got Bears. I got Bears any day of the week. I want Bears because out here in Montana, it's Denver or damn Seattle or the freaking Vikings. I don't want to see that shit. So I want to throw a shout out to you guys. You guys are great. And I want to give a shout out to my wife, man. Got me hooked up with that Gale Sayers jersey. Got the best woman in the world. No offense to anybody else, but my gal's great. She tolerates me screaming and cussing at the TV, yelling at Nagy. What the fuck are you running a sweep to the short side again?
You're her Di-Serona train. That's why she loves you so much, Matt.
That's right. I'm the Di-Serona daddy.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you guys very much, man. I love you guys. This is great stuff. And I'll be catching you guys as much as possible.
Well,
thanks, man.
First
Thank you.
I can't thank you enough. Cars is getting love tonight. I've never seen him smile so much. I swear to God.
That's great, man. Cars is drinking pretty quick over there tonight, man. I can't believe the brother ain't been to the bathroom at least twice during my 10 minutes here.
Well, he's had enough edibles that soaked it all up.
It's basically,
Right.
yeah. His body's dehydrated now, so the vodka just goes straight to the stream.
Yeah,
It works pretty well.
Well, just come on
just
out to
science.
Montana.
It's
They
just
just
science.
made that shit legal. Just come on down. They'll get you
Oh,
there,
there
you
whatever
go.
you need.
I'm all in. I'm all in.
When we
Crazy
get
ass
the when we get the COVID all clear, the Claudio COVID all clear, we definitely want to see you there at the Tape Never Lies tailgate barbecue party. You have a great energy. I'm so happy. You have my cell number now. Like everyone's saying, we're always accessible. We love you. What patron number were you again?
I
you know
am
your-
number 221. 221.
221. That's a freaking. No, you were close to 227. I remember that show back.
Jackie.
Jackie.
Jack Hay. Yeah. That's
I was
right.
totally waiting for Phil to say, there's a funny story about 221. Back in 1984, I was in 6th grade.
I think I was 221, the locker number. At
There you
Marcus
go.
Freeman weighed 221. when he was
Yes.
playing.
Oh, wow.
Marcus
Seventh
Freeman.
rounder, Ohio State.
Holy shit.
1984 in
Marcus.
6th grade. Shit, I'm damn near old enough to be your dad.
Yeah. Well, I was in 6th grade after 1984, but yeah. I think Phil was too.
Yeah.
All right,
Repeat
fellas.
of that. There you go.
All right, Matt. Thanks, man.
Matt, thanks.
Thank you so
we
much.
appreciate you, brothers.
Thank
Merry
you.
Christmas.
brothers. You are family now. What a great man.
Awesome.
What a great show. Listen, if you came here for just Bears, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. This is about family tonight, about Bears, about talking. Speaking of family, right? Holy shit. He should
What's
get
up,
this.
guys?
Karski's son is on the show.
I didn't even know this motherfucker was old enough to grow facial hair.
I am.
Cow, I didn't even...
You know, I got a job now where I can have facial hair. My
Oh,
old
okay.
job at Publix, you know, they made a shave and everything. So
You should go back to the old job then, man. It does nothing for you.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that, Shayne. Thank you so much.
How
Is that
weird
the
is it
Kris
that the son
Kringle
has gone through puberty and the dad still hasn't gone through puberty, and that's why he can't grow the full beard or anything? Oh, yeah.
Is there red? Are you ginger there?
He is.
Yeah, a little bit.
Kringle tonight. Look at you.
Yeah, my mom is actually a ginger. Yeah, it's,
I think if he takes the hat off, he's got a receding hairline. Does he got a receding
No.
hairline? It's
I
work. You got the
don't.
little widow's
I really
peak
don't.
going on there a
The
little bit.
widow's peak. It's Claudio. Come on, what cut would work best for him, Claudio?
For the widow's peak?
He needs the
what do you-
Carlos.
I mean,
Boozer.
you gotta.
Trade it.
Yeah, you don't want to bring that line up too high. It won't look right. So you might want to just take it down a little bit. But
Yeah.
it's all good. Just wear a hat. You're good.
He's good. He's got the widow's peak. I always wonder why they called it that. Does Claudio know?
Claudio.
No, I do not know that.
You
No,
gotta
I
study
do
the
not know
fucking
that.
hair.
You gotta study the hair book.
The hair book. Listen, if you don't know this guy, I've known this guy for a long time through social media, but never had the opportunity to speak to the guy in person. This guy is one amazing guy. I don't know how to describe him because he has love for Shayne, me, and Cars, and we all disagree all the time. So I gotta say, Cars, your son wrote to me and said, "Phil, you were right. This motherfucker Nagy
Our
is not the
favorite
guy."
part. Look at him.
Yeah, so I want to make sure this is on the record.
This is
I am
on the
never
record.
apologizing to you for shit. I want that to be crystal clear. That will never happen.
I was hoping I would get your apology tonight, but I guess not.
No.
You are 498 now, Cars in the Patriots.
Look,
Phil,
Cars.
after-
Edwin said he's not gonna talk shit no more, man, because your son's gonna kick his ass.
Hold on, Claudio.
It's about time. No, Edwin, he's not actually my son. I think we can clear that up. I'm not
Put them
that old.
side by side. Let's do this. There you
I'm
go.
not that old. I think I would have been.
What were
like,
you gonna say, my man?
Well, I was gonna say that after I made that apology to you,
Yeah.
the team responds with its two best performances of the year behind the leadership of its head coach. You know,
I can leave the show because it's in great hands right now. This is glorious.
You know,
Don't try to twist this.
Daddy was taking the Christmas present away if he didn't say that.
He got threatened with the belt.
yeah, my
behind
new Xbox.
Yeah.
Right, Cars?
Yeah, there goes the Toyota-thon for you, son. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I wouldn't give credit to Nagy, but there is question of whether or not he's calling the plays or not. That you can't deny with, as the Open showed you, with Mr. Bill Lazor's answer to the question is crazy to me. But listen, this team, I would never deny, like I said, the question before. I cheer for the jersey, the team. I want to see them go to the playoffs. If you get in, to Claudio's point, anything can happen. I've seen this over and over again as I played the game and I've watched it. I've seen the Bears go to Minnesota with Raymond Harris, fucking Steve Walsh, 3 receivers they signed: Greg McMurtry, Nate fucking, what was his name? Nate. He was a former San Diego Charger. Oh man, I used to love this kid. They signed him like a week before the season started. They go to the playoffs and they beat the Minnesota Vikings up in Minnesota. Anything can happen with football. So I'm not cheering against this football team. I don't believe in Nagy, but I believe in this team. And right now, what do you think of Mitch?
Well, I was really liking the way he played, and then all of a sudden I hop on Twitter and I see the 100 victory laps that Greg Braggs has taken. So I was like, "Geez, Mitch, why'd you have to do this?" But no, seriously. I mean, he's playing better. Don't get me wrong. I've seen progress. I think the benching probably helped him, but I mean, let's not kid ourselves. I mean, he threw 21 passes. They're still cutting the field in half for him. I mean, the biggest knock on him is that he can't process the entire field. And until we see that, I'm not going to give him big money. Mm-hmm. And if the only option is to franchise tag him, I'm not doing that either. I mean, if they want to bring him back, bring him back to like a 1-year, $10 million deal, $12 million, something like that. I can't see us spending franchise tag money on him.
That's why I think that the move is going to end up being up top with the president, bringing somebody. They're going to extend it a year, get things figured out.
For the show, so they're probably going to follow your plan. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I just wanted to put that out there.
But that's going to be crazy. Like if you think about that, right? Because so they say the cap is.
Hey, we have major breaking news here, guys.
Do we?
Yes. Hold on.
Breaking news. The Tape Never Lies Network. Breaking news.
Hello, boys and girls.
I gotta go.
Santa. Oh my God! You got my text.
Santa Claus.
Boys and girls, children of all ages. Welcome! I am Santa. In case you haven't noticed, hold on one second. Getting situated, I'm a little nervous. Santa's been working really hard on the North Pole.
I'm not the highest one here right now. This is fantastic.
Santa, it was perfect. It was perfect timing.
Let me get my notebook out. Matt Carsonson's been a very bad boy.
Yeah.
You will be getting coal for Christmas this year because you believed in Matt Nagy for far too long. Welcome. I don't know why I keep saying welcome, but Santa's here. And I've been drinking. I've got my whiskey and I'm ready for a happy, jolly time here at the Tape Never Lies Network. So cheers to all of you and fire away at whatever question you may have.
Anna, you came in at the perfect time because our guest right before you, Dustin Reagan Padilla, was railroading our former friend Greg Braggs.
I happen to know Greg Braggs, and he gets railroaded quite a bit.
There's so many statements to make there. There's so many statements.
Well, let's not make any more. No more Mark Chimura jokes. Those are very unbecoming.
So, Dustin, do you have a question for Santa?
Yes, Dustin.
Yes.
Fire away. I'm a busy man, so hurry up.
Santa get a patron subscription.
Santa, does Santa have a patron subscription to the Tape Never Lies Network? There's just so many.
Yes.
They're not asking about your OnlyFans subscriptions. They're asking about Patreon.
Santa has a lot of OnlyFans subscriptions, so it's hard to fit it all into Santa's budget, Santa So Santa also had to go to the dentist the other day. Santa got cleaned out there too. I'm sorry, Santa's mustache is not doing well. But Dustin, you are also getting coal for all the same reasons that Cars is. So
fantastic.
Just a spoiler alert.
Poor Dustin finally comes on the show. Santa Claus of all people.
Yes,
Oh
amazing.
I'm wearing
it's a
your
Christmas
shirt.
miracle.
It is. It's a Christmas miracle that you come on. Listen, are our Bears gonna get rid of Nagy, Santa, and I'm gonna get my Christmas wish, or is he gonna stay, Santa?
Well, I'll tell you what, Santa believes that Matt Nagy has been picking on Mitch Trubisky like he's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And the time has finally come to let Rudolph's nose shine so bright. And I do believe that Matt Nagy's sleigh will ride into the Packers night, and we will be celebrating a playoff appearance. I'm sorry.
Oh.
just a little drunk. But
Rudolph has GPS. I hope so. You don't have to drive
I'm just so sick of the top mustache. I'm just telling you. So Santa believes that everyone will be back in jolly for the 2021 season, and we will argue about this for a whole nother year.
So Drunk Santa is obviously your favorite Christmas movie.
Well, Batman Returns is probably up there, but
he's off.
I'm sorry, you kind of set that.
I knew I should have paid
Santa.
Santa more than $20 to come on our show.
Listen, there's a lot of debate as to what are Christmas movies, and for Santa, as long as you are respecting the spirit of a Christmas tree and the element of the Christmas surprise inside of your movie, you qualify. So Batman Returns qualifies, Die Hard qualifies. I'm sorry, Christmas is ruined. So Claudio is actually one of the few people that will be getting something for Christmas.
Oh my God! Thank you, Santa.
No,
what am I get? What am I gonna get though?
You will be getting a.
You found a Grossman jersey at Goodwill for $6.
Yes, you will be getting a Darnell Mooney Super Bowl winning touchdown.
Oh my goodness! Wow. Super Bowl. I had a question for you, Santa. If Rudolph goes down, listen. If Rudolph goes down, can Trubisky be the leader of your sleigh?
Absolutely.
What do you think?
Trubisky is Rudolph.
Next year, yes. You believe next year he's the guy.
Yes. Trubisky is coming back, whether Cars likes it or not. And Dustin can keep blaming Mitch.
A lot of kids aren't getting the presents if Mitch is
and that's it. I'm gonna take another shot because Santa is losing his spice, and I'm nervous.
I know doing a great job.
I got some of my toughest. I got some of Santa has some of his toughest critics here on this table. Dustin and Cars and Shayne scare me greatly. And so I just am gonna. I appreciate that, Phil. You have always been on my side, Phil. Santa, that is Santa.
This is the first time anyone's ever said they're scared of me. So I don't know if it's because I've been drinking some extra milk during the Christmas time and I'm looking a little beefier.
Santa is filled with Christmas spirit and joy, and it scares him when he sees a darkness inside of someone. I've seen the darkness. I have to say, this is a much more pleasant StreamYard meeting than we've had in recent
in 13 weeks or something.
Listen, I give you credit. You're staying in character like a fucking champ, dude.
I am doing.
You are doing a good job.
I don't know if Santa would talk like a sissy puss or whatever.
Smoke weed every day.
Santa
Yeah,
does
does Santa smoke
partake.
weed?
Santa does partake from time to time. You never know what kind of drugs or alcohol Santa will be getting into, because Santa only drives one day of the year, so all the other days he can be under the influence of some kind of drug or narcotic.
You're off tomorrow, Santa. So
Are
you're
you-
good. Christmas Eve is 2 days away, so he can drink, he could smoke, he could do all his stuff now.
Now, Phil, for your
Yeah.
Christmas for you, have you asked Santa for all the bobbleheads that you need?
I see some in the background there over your shoulder.
Santa's got a few. We've got the Bronco. Do you have
Bronco Nagurski? My father was talking about him in Red Grange.
Here, you want this guy? This is my favorite guy.
Who is that?
This guy. This is Lewis Black. He's
Lewis Black.
Oh, he's great.
Lewis Black.
Back
in
We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
There's Greg.
What is that guy getting for Christmas? Because
what's Greg Bragg's gonna get for
conspiracy theories on that
He's
one?
gonna get his ass kicked. I heard he got beat up by his wife the other night because they're in the process of trying to buy a house, and I heard he got the shit kicked out of him the other night. He was calling it. Supposedly, Greg called his friend Shayne asking for advice on how to not get the shit kicked out of him.
Well, I'll tell you a funny story about Greg that you may not have known that day, Shayne, because Santa, as you know, is always watching and knows when you are sleeping and knows when you are awake. And when Greg was talking to Shayne that day and was very stressed out about his home purchasing decisions, Greg went and ordered some food while he was on the phone with Shayne, as Greg typically does.
Dairy
And
Queen.
when Greg ordered his BW3s, he was driving down the highway, pulled over into the parking lot where you would normally get out and go to BW3s. And while he was on the phone with Shayne, walked in to the establishment, asked for his order, and the people looked at him and said, "We do not have your order here, sir." And I said, well, Greg said, well, I know I ordered it. He calls it up. Yeah, your order's here. And then he looks up. Greg is standing in Red Robin. He is not in BW3s. So Greg is a very stressed out son of a bitch right now. And so that's why I wanted to come, or he wanted to say, thank you for all the Christmas spirit you have given him and all the good advice you have given him, Shayne. I know he appreciates it, but what he is going to get is a Mitch Trubisky playoff appearance, and he has been asking for that for a long time. So I figured this year I'd slide it in the last minute. I'm a nice guy. And Santa, that's just what Santa does.
There you go, Santa.
Please don't ever say slide it in. Yeah, that would make a lot.
And then say
of
that's
us.
what Santa does. Yeah.
This is probably going to be the weirdest Spencer Strong shout out segment ever under the circumstances. So I guess
is this segment running dry?
Not you, but yes.
I guess we'll keep it to 10 seconds or less. We'll go around the room real quick.
Let's start off with Dustin Reagan Padilla.
So I'm going to shout out all the frontline workers out there during the pandemic, and then also you guys for providing us with great Bears content.
Thank you, Dustin.
Dustin had to go and be all nice and ruin Santa's segment.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Shayne is like, shit. What do I do?
Can't even.
What do you got,
You're
Card?
next in line.
Oh yeah, hey, that's follow the order. Imagine that. No, I want to shout out to everyone that's been listening every week. It's been a lot of fun, and this year's been a shit show of a shit show. So having a little levity every week to do this and pick on and get picked on, it's been a blast. So thanks everybody. I hope everybody has a really good holiday and makes the most of it.
Hey, cut it out. I'm just joking. There you go.
I'm gonna get my scissors. No, of course I gotta shout out my wife and kids. You said you weren't gonna do it on my wife and kids, you motherfucker. No, you know, going through the COVID thing, I gotta, obviously shout them out, and everybody in the, the fans shouting me out and giving me prayers again. Thank you, and this was awesome, man. I'm so happy to be back. It's fun, just forgetting about all the fucking bullshit and just
forget about it.
Forget about it. Exactly. Cut that COVID. Cut the fucking shit out.
Fucking 0 for 2, shouting out Santa. Keep it up.
What did you say you're getting me? Yeah, fuck off, man. I don't know how else to say it.
Shayne, you got some shout outs?
Yeah, we're going to shout.
That was totally Claudio.
Yeah. Well done, sir. Well done.
I was going to shout out Claudio's wife for having COVID, but he fucked me over. Say how beautiful his family is, but I was talking while that I don't give a fuck came up. So Claudio just fucked himself over. But no, closing this out the way that we should close it out, TTNL style. Have you guys on here. It's awesome. I know Dustin got preempted a little bit by Santa, a little bit, but I think it was well worth it. We do things a little bit different here, heading into a pretty important days coming up. Got to get some shit straight in this world and start fresh in 2021. Not just for us here as a world, but for our football team. Hopefully we'll see some changes for the better, but I wouldn't want to spend tonight any other way than with you guys shooting the shit about our favorite team and watching deadbeat Santa pound back the jack.
That fucking whiskey? What is it?
Oh boy. But anyways, no, I appreciate everybody coming out. I mean, this has been a monster show. I thought I had it set up so we could be out of here by 11:30, and we overshot that one by a pretty good margin. But it was worth it. We're going to get this uploaded for everybody, and I just hope everybody has a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and let's go down to Jacksonville and fucking ring one up.
Yeah.
There you go. Santa. Do you have any shout outs, Santa?
I have plenty of shout outs.
No, you don't. You have one shout out, Santa. You have one.
So
you got paid for one shout out.
Put the camera isolated on Santa.
Let's go isolate.
Oh, Lord.
And Santa needs the camera time. So I want to shout out all the people in the chat. As you know, I miss and love writing down all your amazing comments, and I know Claudio's head probably spins every week trying to keep up with you crazy sons of bitches. And I also want to shout out Shayne for this beautiful idea. It was a lot of fun to come on today and cut loose before I go on my long journey across the world giving out many presents to many children. And I just want to shout out, I guess I'll shout out Mrs. Claus and Grandma Claus. We've been grinding over here as we wait to find a new house in the North Pole. The real estate market in the North Pole is very tight, and houses go fast, as you can imagine. So Santa has, those kind of things going on. Santa's a real person just like you. All you people in the chat. And I also want to shout out, Phil, and I want to shout out Dustin and Cars and Claudio and Shayne. These guys are the best, and I'm glad we can continue to have fun and share laughs across stream. 2020 has been a terrible year for all of us, but there could be a silver lining. The Bears could make the playoffs and ruin Car's life, and that would make Santa oh so happy. And so with that will end my shout outs. I also want to shout out Heidi, since she shouted me out, or not me.
She just mentioned your name.
She shouted my good friend Greg out, and I love that Santa has Heidi's back at all times. Or I mean, Greg's back at all times. So my final shout out goes to Jack Daniels. I'm gonna take a shot, so that's the only way I'm gonna shut up. So
You're taking a shout out of Jack Daniels.
I'm gonna take a shot. Here's looking at you, kids. I gotta do a little chaser first because I'm Santa's son.
Playoffs. Big plays are nice.
Show to the worst show really quickly. I'm amazed at how that happened.
All right. Pause. I appreciate you coming.
Remember,
on.
I got a check mark that this is not for kids on this show for tonight.
Except for Riley.
Breaking it hard.
Except for that little punk Riley.
All right, Phil, start your.
I'm gonna keep tonight.
I've missed these long Phil shout-outs. Let me sit back and get
I have
comfy.
to get up for work tomorrow, but honestly, what a fucking show. I don't even know how to say this. I'm overwhelmed with the family aspect of it because it's not fucking made up. You can't make this shit up. It's real. And it comes from the heart, and people that really, my father taught me a lot of things that are really influenced my life, but one of them, surround yourself with good people. I've done that here in the network. We introduced all of them to begin with, and then it extends out to people like Dustin, Reagan Padilla, and Greg Braggs, and Santa, and everybody that came on the show. You guys are friends, but you're family too. This network really was something kind of, let's be honest, we were backed into a place and we came out fucking fighting. And I'm proud of where we are. This show, more so than any, showcases when you don't have a script. Everything they told me, you can't do parodies. You can't talk so long. You can't have long shows. You can't break down you can't. And we did the opposite. And we did it. And here we are. And I can't think of any people that I'd rather do it with. And that sounded bad. Besides my wife, than you guys over here.
It's
really
actually
cool.
worse that you lumped it all together that way.
Listen, hey, it is a show. Yeah, Seinfeld was great. If you've never seen it, it's a show about nothing. But really, if you look at it, it was about a lot. It was about a lot. And life could be about nothing if you want it to be about nothing, but there's something in everybody. And that's from Matt Beyer in Montana to John McNabb and his daughter being a part of his family. And everybody sharing, Claudio in Canada with his wife. All of it tonight was just overwhelming. Alex, not Acevedo, but Alex H from Canada, coming hard. Those types of things. I can't say enough. All of you guys in the chat, honestly, there were so many people that wanted to be on the show. We kept trying to keep it to 12, thinking we were going to get done, like Shayne said, 11:30, and it's 1:15 a.m. East. And I honestly couldn't be more prouder of the show. If you're looking for something, I'm sure there'll be trolls. But the reality is, those of you that are gravitating, I know I'm saying long, but gravitating to this magnet that we call the Tape Never Lies Network, you're who we want. So that's all I got to say tonight. I'm going to end it, Shayne, with a Christmas song. If anybody has a final word, please say it now.
Nope.
But nope.
Everybody shut up.
Everybody shut up. It's the Fire Coach Nagy song. Let's put this energy out into the universe.
Hi, boys and girls. It's your boy, Draft Dr. Phil, bringing you a funky dope Christmas track. Have a Fire Coach Nagy Christmas. Will be the best day of the year. Bears fans know that he must go. No identity makes it clear. In year 3, have a Fire Coach Nagy Christmas. Tired of the lies at Hallis Hall. George needs to do the right thing too. Have some balls and fire them all. Oh no, the BU show, center stage where all can see. Nagy talks down to you, another blowout on national TV. Have a fire, Coach Nagy Christmas. Bear fans need some cheer. No more swaggy, have a fire, Coach Nagy Christmas this year. Have a fire, Coach Nagy Christmas will be the best day of the year. Bears fans know that he must go, no identity makes it clear. Have a fire, Coach Nagy Christmas, tired of the lies at Hallis Hall. George needs to do the right thing too, have some balls and fire them all. Oh no, the BU show, center stage where all can see. Nagy talks down to you, another blowout on national TV. Have a fire, Coach Nagy Christmas will be the best day of the year. Oh, by golly, have a fire, Coach Nagy Christmas this year. Keepin' It.
This has been a Shy City Sports presentation and a Tape Never Lies Network production. Keepin' It 100. Thanks for tuning in to the Tape Never Lies Network.